on?
Yes.
Okay. Scott McGinnis, say hi to everyone. We're on alternate. There we go.
Oh, hey, I do. What's
How
going
do you,
on?
Scott? I see two of you behind. Yeah, I see you, Scott,
you're up there in the corner, Scott, of his channel right there.
with his nice body.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, making changes.
It's a little chilly out here, like usual, breezy.
Well, we thank you, Scott. You're always there every time, Scott. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're trying something new because Dylan's gonna film. He's gonna do the trial when it goes. So we're seeing if we can do this. Like today's the get the glitches out day.
We got it working. We got it working.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to carry the camera at some point too. We're gonna let everybody carry it around. So boots on the ground.
No problem.
Yeah.
We're working.
We're
Let's go.
working. Let's
We're
fucking
live.
fly.
Let's fucking.
Good
Hey, we're
morning,
live on.
Leanne.
We're live on Resisting the Silence now as well.
Oh, good.
We're live on both.
I'm live, you guys, so you know I'm warning everything so I don't get wiretapping charges like Chris Albert. We don't want wiretapping charges.
Hang on. Let me make.
Chuck.
Say hi, everybody. We're on Dylan's channel this morning.
Hello.
Ian, say hi to everyone. We're on Dylan's channel and Resistant to Silence.
Hello, Ann.
Hi, Heather.
He's like, here's my mom. Here's my mom.
We'll say hi to Jack. Good morning, Denise. Jack, say hi to everyone on Dylan's channel.
Good morning. Morning,
Good morning.
Dylan.
How are we doing, Jack?
Everyone
How are
has
you?
a nice day.
And you, Jack. And you.
Free Karen Reid. Free Turtle Boy, too. Hi, Trisha. 3 more minutes and we're doing our morning prayer.
Right. I'm going to get you on the big screen. So hang on.
I have to be honest, like for morning prayer, I was supposed to last night, like look for something. I wanted it in like, chicken soup for the soul, but I didn't have enough time. I had to do my taxes last night because, we're in Massachusetts. So, but I pulled my book out, my regular book, and found something. So
Happy days.
that was good.
I have one of those dogs too.
Right.
It's like,
I'm doing your sign.
good
Say good.
morning.
We're on
Good
Dylan's
morning.
channel
Hi,
and
Dylan.
Resistant. Hi, Trisha.
Look at this. Look, I love this, Donovan. It's hard to believe these two accents are the same language.
Well, when you come, we'll bring you to Canton.
Canton. Park the
Canton.
car. Park the car in the Harvard Yard.
Look who's here. It's Cheryl. And we're on Resistance and Dylan's channel, too.
Hello, Cheryl.
Hi, everybody. I'm Cheryl.
Morning.
Cheryl.
It's nice to see ya.
And you. Looking great.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get the back of your sign. See, we've never forgotten. We want justice for Boston Police Officer John O'Keefe. Oh my God!
We want brownies.
Look at him in the pink.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
the
no.
man Kurt.
Yeah.
Hey, no.
So if you were watching Karen's interview last night on the Galera, listen to me, I can't even talk this morning. Dylan's making my accent change. Stop it, Dylan.
Hello, Governor.
Stop it. Hello, Governor.
Good
Hey,
morning,
now.
Dylan.
Morning,
Throw
sir.
another shrimp on the barbie.
Is this a sandwich?
No, the sandwich place was closed because of the holiday yesterday.
Oh,
So it's just
What's
brownies from last night.
brownie. Is there anything in these brownies?
No,
Okay.
just
I'm scared when they say brownies around here. I'm like, what kind
Morning,
of brownies?
Deborah.
Good morning from
Deborah
Ontario,
Ann.
Canada.
Yeah.
I
Amazing.
went
Good
up
morning.
there. My first time was on my bucket list to go out of the country, and I went up to Canada. I was in Ontario. It was
Good morning,
beautiful.
KLM. Hey, is it prayer
Hi,
now?
KLM.
Are you doing prayer time now? Prayer time?
Oh, yeah, it's prayer time. All right, hold on. Let me put this stick down. We're going to do morning prayer.
He's not Kim. Not yet.
All right. Morning prayer, people. Okay. My book is totally falling apart. So for you people that don't know, this is the book I read out of it. Okay. All right, ready? If I don't know how to respond to a situation today, why not try responding with kindness? Whether I accept or turn down a request, agree or disagree with someone's point of view, I can still treat the other person with respect and courtesy. I can say no as gently and lovingly as I can say yes. Today, I can honor my decisions without being defensive because I respect my right to make the best decisions I can. Even when others are not happy with those decisions, I can behave in a way that feels good for me. Others have the right to disagree, to feel differently, to be disappointed. I can respect that right and still stick to my principles. Relationships are complicated because people are complicated. We have our own ideas, values, and hopes, and they can't always coincide with the desire of those we love. Disagreements can be healthy and enlightening, and if we view them as a way to develop and deepen our relationships, kindness and respect for everyone concerned will go a long way towards making this possible. Today's reminder. Today, I will try to view every conflict as an opportunity to heal. I will honor myself by responding with courtesy. And then the quote is the highest form of wisdom is kindness. So that's the morning prayer. Amen. Amen. Now, Brenda
Amen.
Sweeney, where are you? Morning prayer, Pledge of Allegiance. We're gonna do it. Over here, Brenda. Get in there. Yeah. Okay. Ready? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Free Karen Reid!
Free Karen Reid. I feel like I'm adopted American, so I don't know the
And what is
words.
Dedham without a siren going by?
Always. Always. Amen to that.
It's never
Hey,
Dedham unless a siren goes by. I
how
lost my
special?
I lost my elastic to my book. All right.
She's like a pocket rocket. She's everywhere, isn't she?
Okay, I'll be right back. You guys are
Yeah,
just gonna watch everybody here, or people
yeah,
will come
that's
up
fine.
and talk or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's Dina. Cheapers. Hey, hey now. How are you?
We're good. We're good. We're ready.
Good, good. Hey, here he is. Woof, woof, woof. You can't hear me, I don't think. Dina is in good spirit. She is. Amen. Dina's in good spirit. Love that. Hey, thank you all for being here. Oh, look at the sirens. There's Nathan. That was Nathan the dog. Scott McGuinness there as well. So thank you for joining us. Please make sure you like and subscribe to both myself here at the Alternate Corner and to Resistant to Silence as well. We've decided to team up on doing these streams for the trial. So today's like a test run. So good morning, Crystal. How are you, my darling? Good morning, Dana. Thank you for setting it all up, Dana. I'll be in the bushes today. I wish I was in the bushes, especially Lady Law's bushes. Hey, Lady Law, how are you, my darling? Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Betty, how are you, my darling? Betty Divine. Love Scott. So yeah, just so people know as well, if you're watching, whether you're watching Resistance Silence side or my side.
Look, he's got no clothes on.
No. Hey, Minion Mike.
What's happening, buddy?
Hey, how are you, Minion?
Over
Minion
there
Mike
across the
Liberty.
pond.
I'm well. I'm coming out before long to meet you, Mike.
Yeah, we'll see you out here soon.
I know. I can't wait. I love
can't
that.
wait either.
I love the what do you call it? I do love your chain. Your
You
chain
like my
is great.
chin?
I do. How do I get one of those? I love it.
Yep.
How do I get one of those? I love that one.
I got this from the Registry of Motor Vehicles.
Did you?
Yeah. It goes on at my pig roaster trailer.
This is amazing. That's amazing. That's great, Mike.
I can barely hear you, buddy.
I know. I know.
Everybody around talking.
I
But
know.
we'll catch up with you, bud.
Thank you, Mike. That's Minion
right.
Mike. Thank you, buddy. That's Minion Mike there.
Oh,
He's a bit of a hero there. I love Minion Mike. What a character. I did not know you could get one of those from the license plates places. Morning to you, Laurie. How are you?
I was lucky to be on there.
Parker Planner, yes.
So it's like,
Yes, so people that don't know, there is a new motion gone in order to extend the buffer zone. And also, that mofo, what's his name? Brendan, wants to get police to physically assault people to arrest them. So, I don't know. Have you heard anything about the buffer zone?
All right, all right. Hi in Lemonade. Just everyone is aware that these are threatening people that the judge is ruling to keep away from. Oh my God, is this like a?
No, it's a good thing saying you're good people.
Oh, I'm like, oh, I didn't think they would say. Of course, we're good people. We're
Yeah.
just exercising our right, and they're trying to silence us. No, we could be 500 million. We could be in space, and we're still not gonna freaking stop. We're gonna voice it no matter where we are. We adapt. I don't want the buffer zone to go in further, but I think they're going to. They're
I
doing
think so.
everything. So if you come down here, people, listen. If you come down here, don't scream. You have a right to say whatever you want to say, but don't scream threatening things. It's making the movement look bad, and they're using it as propaganda to put in this buffer zone. So don't scream like threats or anything else like that. And I just had a talk with Hodman this morning. He's like, don't say anything to any of the O'Keefe family. We don't, but when they walk in with like fucking Helena Rafferty, I mean, you can't help but say shit, but don't. So anyways, I lost the comments.
Yeah, no, I put them back up for you. Hang on.
Yeah, I'd like
What's
to
on
say
your
hi to
t-shirt?
everyone because everybody out there on their keyboards, help us. We are just one. Good morning. Good morning. So this is something new between Dylan's channel and Resistance to Silence. Resistance to Silence, where it's a Dana and Tracy are trying to give the people of the movement a platform to voice how we feel and meet us of what we're fighting for here in Massachusetts. Sometimes we're treated like the redheaded stepchild of all the platforms out there. We don't get invited to stuff or anything like that. You know, like to voice, we're sort of forgotten about, but we're not. We're here. We're staying strong, stronger together.
Yeah. That's why we work together so well. So there you are.
Exactly, Jill. And you're all the way in the UK. You
Yeah,
know, but
Wales.
yeah, we're
Wales,
out here
baby.
fighting strong.
Yeah, we got to. There's a lot of people in the chat. Good morning to you, Ashley, as well.
Good morning, Ashley. Good morning, Cheech. Hi, Cheech.
I bet a fact I caught.
But there's a lot of people here. The
There
sun's
you
starting
go.
to come out, thank God, because it's quite chilly. As you can tell, it looked like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Tracy Murray.
Hi, Tracy. Proud to be the redheaded stepchild. That's like people like us, but we're sort of like, yeah, that's the black sheep of the family, or yeah, they're the redheaded stepchild. Whatever. We're here. We're fighting strong.
Yeah, that's amazing. What? 22,700 raising the Glera. Wow.
Glare is amazing. We all know how much I love the Glera. I watched some of his show, but then I fell asleep because I'm up at like 3:00 in the morning. So, all right, let's take a walk around and see who's around here.
Yeah, let's take a walk.
It's
Let's
a
have a
little
look.
bit. My stick's a little wobbly.
I thought she
It's a
said my
little
dick
wobbly.
was a little wobbly.
Dana and Tracy have to get me a professional stick. Anyways,
Oh
let
God, I
me see
heard the
if I can
stick.
turn this around for a minute. All right, I
Yeah.
didn't fuck that up. Live streaming. That's the media people there. Here's Meredith. Good morning, Meredith. Are you holding for Aiden?
I am.
If you need a break, let me know. And
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to work soon, but yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 seconds, right? Channel 5 shouldn't be in there. They're a bunch of jerks for what they did last night. Yeah. Oh, there's Aiden, guys. Hi, Aiden. Good morning. It's on Resistance to Silence and Dylan's channel in the UK.
Hi, Dylan. How you doing?
Hi, how you doing, buddy? You're well. Good luck today, mate. Good luck today.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No worries.
Good luck. I wore my green today, too. For you.
Excellent. Awesome.
Good morning, Kathy. All right, let me turn you around so you can see everybody.
Flat tires.
It was only two that showed. What on, Neil? How are you?
Neil, say hi to everyone at Alternate Corners.
Good morning, everyone. Beautiful day here.
A little brisky.
Chris, what?
Frisky. And there's Nathan. Good luck, TB. I know. All right, hold on. I got to put my glove back on. Hold on.
Isn't this a
Tom.
job? Dina,
Hold
you're
on,
amazing.
Tom. Say hi. We're
Hi,
on.
everybody. Good morning.
We're on Dylan's channel.
Good
and we're on Resistant to Silence.
Oh, you're bang. Look at this.
Yeah,
Yo, that's good. You're good.
we got to cover 2 trials
I
today,
like
my
that.
friend.
Dina,
You
you're
know?
double tasking.
I'm double tasking.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here too.
And someone saw your car and they said, that's Dina. The other day. So
Are you going down to Aiden's in a while?
I have Kristen gonna be there.
Oh, good.
And we'll stream it kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we're all trying to cover all together and do the best we can to bring this awareness out, and
and that's all we can do, right? It's
that's
our
all we
best.
can do.
Did you say a prayer yet?
Yeah, I did. And we said the Pledge of Allegiance.
Took me an hour and 20 minutes to get here this morning.
That's why I get up early in the morning.
I know. So I'm leaving at 7. I'm like, oh, I'll be there, no problem. It's 50 minutes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Real.
All right.
Thank you, Dina.
Thank you, Tom. All right. I was seeing if Kurt was down here to see if. Oh, Kurt is down here. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. All right. I thought I lost you for a minute.
No.
Sometimes when the news cameras come down here, you lose. Hi. That's Channel 10. He's a nice guy.
I haven't heard anything yet.
My protest husband.
Hey, now.
I'm number 2.
Hey now.
He's
Hey
got his
now.
real wife, Donna. And then there's
Hey now.
Jill, his first protest wife. And then I get sloppy seconds as the second
wrong with that.
protest wife. I
No,
know.
nothing wrong with sloppy seconds.
Oh,
Not that sloppy, Dana. Dylan and Dana. Is that Dana or Dylan?
that's Dylan.
Oh.
I can't see the comments again, Dylan.
Oh, sorry.
If we're going to do this, we have to do it right. Hi, Linda. If I missed you guys saying it's because Dylan took the goddamn fucking chats off.
Hey, now. Did you bring your phone cord?
Yes, I did. Oh, these are the power sticks. Good. See, Kurt, my protest husband brought me power sticks for when my thing goes down. Hi, Hanky Spanky. Hi, Dina. Hi, Dylan. Remind me what time is Aiden? It's at noon. Aiden's hearing's at noon. And I don't know if it'll be live stream. Maybe the voice of it will. I don't think they record it, though. Hi, Linda. Here's Minion Mike popping up.
Yeah, we spoke to Minion Mike. Awesome.
Yep. Good.
Yeah.
Good morning, Lane. Yep. So we're all in here. The fight's the fight, my friends.
Do you
All
see
right,
that? Reed's just walked into the courtroom.
Yeah. Well, we were up here. So let's go
Right,
down.
okay.
You can't grab them. Sometimes they come in different areas. So it's see you in Stoughton. Hi, Lauren.
Laura Marie.
Sometimes they come, like Kelly and Nathan will come in first, or the parents will come in and we miss them. Court starts at 9, and then Aiden's is at noon. Hi, Patrick.
Well, how are you?
Good.
Are you recording me?
She's listening, huh?
I'm live streaming.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
No wiretapping charges. No wiretapping charges.
No tampering, LOL.
No tampering.
No tampering, LOL.
Afternoon, you sexy bastards. Hi, David Owen. Say hi. This is the People's Channel, so if you have any shout outs, go do a shout out. Anybody?
We're here for you. We're fighting for you.
There you go. Robin
let's
G.
Let's go.
Anything? No?
Free Karen Reed. Free
Yeah,
Boy.
baby. Yeah, baby.
Hey, hi, Dylan.
Hello.
Nervous on
Hey, hi, Dylan.
It's-
I get nervous on camera.
That's all right. We all do. Anything?
Free Karen Reed, baby.
Let's go.
Sister in Las Vegas and my mother in Las Vegas right now watching. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
fucking go.
Thank you, Tina.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tina.
Well, you're welcome. We're all in here for the fight. Rodney, look at Rodney's new sign. FBI hired accident recon specialist, not hit by the car.
Yeah, that.
Exactly, she likes Texas. We are all one. Together, we're a powerful force.
Hi, folks. How are you?
The man, the myth, the
Hey.
legend, and the freaking strength behind him.
Yep, you don't get a strike now.
All right.
Well,
We're walking up this way again because we're going to try to get Karen coming in. You know, and I usually walk around because I do stop traffic. It was cute with, oh, good morning, Ellen. When Karen said that on her stream with the glare or how I stop traffic. I've been doing that for like a year down here. Stopping it to make sure she gets in safely because they used to not get her in safely. And here's the guys lining up because they are the protection. We make sure she gets in there, you know.
They see the camera,
Kim,
they
your
walk
support
away.
matters to everyone. And everybody out there, your support matters here. It's important. You know, everything combines all together to make this a strong movement. Whether you're down here with boots on the ground or you're at home watching it, it truly, truly matters. We have to keep this in the public eyes because they're trying to shut us down. They're doing everything possible to silence us. And this new buffer zone shit that they got is just, I'm beside myself. We have a right. We have a right. I say we do it like the Boston Tea Party. Like maybe we should redecorate a truck and put containers, boxes in it, decorated as, our voices or something written on them and just spill them everywhere.
Oh, jeepers.
Yeah. So
Right.
let me turn this around. Good morning, Crystal. Yeah, I haven't watched the show. I get up at 3:00 in the morning to get ready to open the gym. I work at Planet Fitness, and I fell asleep during the show last night, so I haven't even watched it. But my phone blew up this morning. Hi, Nana Do. My phone blew up with people sending me pictures and stuff. Apparently, they showed me during the thing, which I assume they would because, as we all know, if you know me, I don't keep my mouth shut anywhere. Hi, Sally. Keep scrolling. Supporting and
Uh,
cheering you all from England. It's on my bucket list to go there. Maybe after Dylan comes here, then
yeah,
Dylan can host a bunch of us to come
yeah,
to
definite.
England.
Well, to Wales, but yeah, definite.
Wales. Well, I
Wales.
don't know your geography. I don't even know my own geography.
Wales.
I thought, now in school, I thought people call it Arkansas,
Yeah.
but here there's Kansas. And then they took Kansas and put an AR in front of it. So I thought it was called Arkansas, but it's actually Arkansas. I don't fucking understand our language. I really don't.
Arkansas. I love it.
Arkansas. But
Um,
anyways,
right, Maria. Good morning.
good morning, Maria.
Rhode Island, Deb.
Hi, Rhode Island lady.
Yes, she
Yeah,
is
the
beautiful and
boys are
appropriate.
here. Hi, beautiful and appropriate. The boys are here. They're waiting. I'll keep it
Hi.
like this so that you guys can watch Karen come in.
Hi, Nanny. Oh, I thought she's arrived. I thought
I
she's
don't
in.
know. That's why the boys are here. So what happens is Nathan and them usually come earlier and then they go in. And there's a lot more people showing up here.
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
Kathy says, Dina, you need sunglasses now. You're a star.
I got sunglasses in my car, but
Celebrity.
Oh, I don't think I'm a celebrity. I'm just a regular, average Massachusetts person fighting for what? Truth, justice, and everything. Good morning. They got glasses on. You found them.
Yes.
I love it. Oh my God, I love it. Let me give you a hug. That is so adorable. The dollar
That's
store's gonna start selling out of these.
amazing.
Right?
I can't see anything.
No, you can't. That's why I wear them down my nose.
I'm like, how does she wear these all the time?
Well, because I wear them like this. They're my reading glass. Because I can't see anything if I
We
don't.
can see up close, but far away we can't see.
I know. I know. You guys are too
We
cute.
gotta bring our Dina glasses.
That's the love down here in this movement, dude. We're not terror-y people and mean. Hi, Jason. I'm live streaming. How was the parade?
Oh, it's so fun.
Jason was in the St. Patty's Day parade on Mike Caputo's floor. I'm gonna kill Mike Caputo. He didn't even invite me there,
Oh, such
bastard.
a fun time.
Oh my God, it looked like it was a great
So
time.
many people.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
it looked amazing.
Yeah.
Lucky you guys. Where's Allison? Is she out down
It's
there?
great day.
Oh, all right. There's people walking in. Hold on, let me go down here. People are showing up, going into the court. Hi, Scoopy Snacks. Here we go. I'm live streaming.
Good morning.
Say
Hi,
hi,
Dylan. How are you? Hi, Jason
Very-
and Dana.
Hello, Alison. Thank you for the pictures and all your hard work.
She takes the best pictures.
She
Well,
does.
her and Brian. I don't want
That's
to.
an amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then, of course, the famous Henry.
Hello. Hello,
Henry
Henry.
licks Allison like there's no tomorrow. He does. He just tosses us aside. And of course, Henry's mom.
Hello.
All right, let's get some shots. More people showed up.
Behave.
Hold on, I'm live streaming. I want to get your sign. See, for all you people watching that think we don't friggin' want justice for Officer John O'Keefe, this sign's been around for years now. Good morning. How are you?
This one's been around for years.
Oh, that one's been around for years too.
Yeah, I got it. And I wanted to do something.
Hi, Nana Do. Hope you're okay. So we
I
missed a few people coming in, but that's okay. That's normal down here.
That's all right.
Hi, Lona.
Shari D. Hang on. Let me play Shari D's music. 2 seconds.
Yep.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. There you go, Shari D.
Sherry D's always in the chats. Absolutely mad respect for her.
Please make sure you smash that like button for my channel and also Resist the Silence, please.
All right, listen, folks. Hitting and smashing that like button is really important on these channels, no matter whose channel you're on. So please hit it. It makes a difference in something called the algorithms. We all know I'm not tech savvy. Just hit the damn thing.
Yeah, hit it. Smash it.
Hit it, smash it. Oh,
See, I'm being kind.
hi, Lana. Good morning, Jackie Zidell from Sister Ontario. Ontario. Woo!
Heads up. Straight to home. Oh.
Clear the sidewalk. We got a walker.
Hi, Gary.
Gary.
Nice to see you, buddy.
That's a good one.
I'll play it.
Whoa.
Get your shout outs out, people. Whatever you want Dina to shout out, put it out there.
Hi, Sherry. I can't. It's hard to hear. There's trucks here.
It's fine. Hey, Gary Beeston, welcome back, buddy. Nice to see you, my friend.
The
Also-
guy from Justice Served that interviewed us down in the Registry of Deeds last time
Yeah.
he was here. He just came up and asked me to do an interview with him at noon again. So I'll do it because you know what? Whatever brings um, awareness in Karen's stuff and Aiden's, I will interview whether I get crucified or not. I do it, because you can't speak out without the other side crucifying you. But we're all at the point where like we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
We don't.
No.
I don't know. Hi, how are you? I'm live. I'm good.
What do you think's in the box?
That's Pandora's box. I don't know. Hold on.
Hi, Ryan.
Pandora's
Wow.
box.
Love it.
It's an animal in there.
Maybe. All right, let's go for a little walk again. Karen and the A team were praying for all of you guys. Oh, thank you. Hi, Crystal. Oh, Nashville, Tennessee. That's on my bucket list too. I actually lived in Tennessee when I was a really young kid for a short time. St. Bethlehem or St. Bethel, something like that. Hey, Dana. I know you must be running the Resistance to Silence channel.
So yeah, as Dana says there, we're teaming up for the trial, and just so you know, the difference is as well, we'll be ad free as well. There'll be no ads on this channel. We've decided to make sure that all the monetization is off, so there'll be no ads. So it doesn't matter what subscription you have for YouTube, we will be free. No ads.
All right, but let me interrupt you. If
Yeah.
anybody wants to make any donations, you can go to Karen's Defense Fund and even donate $5. It matters. She's gonna need it. There's gonna be a lot of costs with this trial, so feel free to go right to her thing. I don't know if someone can tag it in the stream because that would be good if you can do the link to her defense fund.
Yeah.
You
That's
know what I'm
fine.
saying? Yeah, Scooby Snacks, exactly. Hi. They come out anything good. They try to crucify you. Um, and that's okay. They can. I've grown to have thick skin in it, and like when they picked on my weight, I ended up going to the gym. They did the best thing they could have done for me is motivate me to lose the weight. And I couldn't be happier at this point. I'm down like 47 pounds. I'm down 4 sizes in clothes. So
Hey,
whatever. Have a
and you
field day.
and you got your nips pierced, so happy
Yeah.
days.
Oh, they're here. Hold on. Let
There
me
we
turn
are.
this
Right.
around.
Good morning, LPH. No, just a
So
hearing.
they just pulled up. The team's here.
Happy days. So we'll get to see them walk in now.
I'm hitting the button so that they can cross. Because, I am the traffic guard. Uh, there they are, folks. Stop in traffic. Oh, it's not going to stop it. Oh, and I hit the button too. Where's your net? Oh, there's your net. He's hiding behind the pole.
Hey, Eden.
I know. I usually stop the traffic, but they didn't cross it. They could have when it happened, but it's going to go now. Oh, it's not. Son of a, is someone not friggin' doing this?
Press that button a while ago.
I know. I was getting ready as soon as I saw them walking. Good morning, Chloe.
Chloe, Stacy, Eden. Hello to you all. And everyone else. Hey, Teresa.
All right, it'll do it now.
Let's watch them walk in now.
There we go. Here they come. Woo, good morning. There's a camera guy. And then I usually go down here to block the media on the other side so they don't hit him in the head with the thing. Let me turn you around.
Front of his face.
Ah. Good morning. Good morning. No mercy. No mercy. Good morning. You ready? Go get him. Go, Alessi.
Good job.
There you go, folks. That was the walk-in.
Happy
That's it.
days.
Let's go down here. Oh, look who's here. Grant, say
Good
hi.
morning. I walked in the street. I didn't even notice. I was so in the moment filming David and Karen because I asked David about my shirt. I didn't even notice.
Your nice shirt, the war on drugs.
Is a war on us. But anyway, the trooper was like, Grant, you're in the street. And I was like, I'm sorry, trooper. I didn't notice.
Oh, God. We don't want to give him too much airtime, but give him a little bit.
Yeah.
He
fine.
smells like a rotten fucking potato, and his shirt is as dirty as fucking a piece of used toilet paper in a friggin' outhouse. Oh, my Lord. All right, I'm going to take a little breather for a few minutes. So, Dylan,
Yeah.
take over for a bit. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to put it on mute. I'll come back, okay?
No worries. We'll make sure now we got the stream up and running as well, ready for the trial. I'll have a few streams open. So yeah, as I say, we've teamed up with Resistance Silence to shut up, Lolly, you motherfucker. Because we want to do stuff together, more stuff together. And I think it's great to see Dina in action and to get across a couple of channels as well. And as I say, we decided as a joint venture, this is more for the people. We want to make sure that you get the best experience possible. So we turn monetization off. We're just doing it ad free for everyone, because I know last time lots of people used to complain about the ads popping up and stuff like that and having to pay $20 for YouTube Premium. Well, fuck you, YouTube. We're not going to want you to pay $20. So yeah, so there you go. If you want to watch without any ads whatsoever, you can watch it here. So right, hang on, let me put the stream ready. I'm not sure. I don't think I've set this up. Have I set this up? It's behind, right? That's okay. That's okay. We've gone with Core TV because I just thought that might be.
I hit him.
Oh, the motherfucker! This mofo. The intro is. Oh, the intro. I hate it. Right, hang on. Let me put this up here. You should have. I should have been better prepared, I think. I don't want K Peters on my screen. Thank you very much. Right, that's the stream ready. Let me go back to Dina. Dina's there. We can see the stream behind. You can watch it here if you want. If not, then there's plenty of people streaming it. If you just put in Car Trial, there's plenty of people streaming it. But yeah, you could definitely watch it here. You are more than welcome to be here with us. Dana's dancing already. Right. Let me try and set this up. I should have done this beforehand. Whilst we're waiting. Oh, here we go. There's something there for that. Whilst we're waiting, let me put some music on for you guys. I thought I could edit the bloody stream whilst I play that, but I can't. So I have to do it whilst I'm here now with you guys. So hang on, let me do this so we can see everything together. I'll put that over there so you can see the stream and to see Dina at the same time. And I'm here somewhere. Updates. Like, and you can see Dina as well there. Then happy days. So there you go. They have gone into court, so we're just now waiting to see. I'm sure people will shout at me when court is open, but we're doing. Oh, Spacey Stacy's pissing herself. Stuck in traffic right now. I'm pretty sure I just watched a trucker empty his piss bottle. Karen Reed supporter and behind the stream of prop prayer that read there you go. Thank you, Karen. There you go. Nice picture of Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney. They're there. They've been supportive. I spoke to them this morning. They're excited. Today's going to be a big day. Tomorrow as well. We're not doing a collaboration tomorrow because Dina's not available, but I will keep to my word. It'll be, again, ad-free tomorrow if you want to watch it here at the alternate corner. Here she is. She's back.
I had to go to the ladies' room.
That's all
Are
right.
you going to air the court hearing? All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to completely sign off for a while. And when
Yeah.
I go to Stoughton, I'll come back on, okay?
Yeah. Come back on when the break's on. My darling, see you later.
I'll see you later. Look at how red my nose is. I look like Rudolph. All right. Bye, everyone.
Love you. Love you.
Love you.
Ta. Ta. Will you get to meet Dina on your trip there? Yes, I will. Dina will be on my bucket list to meet. All celebrities, Dina, Sweeney's, Dana and Tracy. I just hope that they're not too big for me. Do you know what I mean? That they will meet me. Boots on the ground are my heroes. Wish I could be there this morning with the boots on the ground. I know. So Dina will be back. Don't worry, Dina will be back. She's going to be back for the breaks and stuff like that. So she will be back. It's just obviously when the stream's on, we do not talk over the streams and stuff like that. We just let the stream play out. We don't do anything, just like leave it on. And then when there's quietness, we speak, but otherwise we don't. Then during the break or lunchtime, then we'll get Dina and everybody back on. Or I think she said she's going to Stoughton for the Turtle Boy hearing. So we'll get to see a little bit out there as well, I imagine, later on. So yeah, that's the plan today. So if you never watched a stream here before, as I say, we do not start the stream. Do not ask me to rewind it because I do not rewind. We just let it play out in real time. And then if we need to go back, we can go back afterwards. Right, let me open another stream then as well, just in case there's others that are live. Yes, good luck. We did see TB. We said good luck to him as well. So let me just find another one as well because normally people shout to me when I don't have a stream ready. So I'm going to have two ready just in case. I don't think there's any setup. There's no live ones yet, is there? I don't think. Let me just do this then. This is how organized I am. Got nothing. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Wrong one. Filters. Go live. It's a big day today, people. Just so you know, it's a big day, and tomorrow's a big day. Okay, there is some streams live. Okay, my bad. Oh, my bad. Just need to find it. Oh, there's one person live. He's a mofo. I'm not even going to announce his name, but he's a piece of shit. I think he's from the UK. Yeah, and he absolutely despises Karen and all of us and stuff. Oh, I hate him. Just seeing he's streaming. He didn't stream last time. Just need to find it. Yeah, Christine, good luck to you as well, my darling. Good luck to you, my darling, today as you stream as well. Oh, I did not know he was streaming. He's a mofo. Exactly. So, Nanny, we got, as I said, I got stuff here. You can see loads of people live. Brandy Churchwell's live. Defense Diaries, the Glera, Melanie, Mike could be live. I'm sure Brian. There's so many people you can watch it with. People, there's so many people. So I don't get offended. It's like watch with whoever you want to watch it with. As long as you support Karen, that's my only goal. Is please, and if you can, please go around and like people's streams. So, good morning to you, Shop Mom. How are you, my darling? How long is Karen stream today? I imagine all day. Today and tomorrow it's booked out. I think 9 till 4, both days. So, however long we need it, I think. And this is Karen's Defense Fund as well. There you go. payit2.com/fundraiser. Cynthia Lynch, hello, my darling. Love to you and Paul. Great. Grant shouldn't be getting any attention. I know. I just think he came across the screen. I wouldn't, but as I say, it's quite hard sometimes when you're down there. I imagine. And Dina's not the type of person to. I think she treats everyone the same. So you heard her say. She said, "I'm only going to lessen the time that he gets." I don't want to give him any time, but I'm not down there. It's quite hard to balance it, I think. So, but yeah, he's not welcome on the channel or anything. We love you. Thank you very much, Crystal. We love you too as well, Crystal. Hope you're well, my darling. Dave Burger, hello to you, sir. How are you? I know. Daddy, that's why Erin calls me, is Daddy. No worries at all. Hey, Vixie, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. And Gary's nice to see you back, buddy. Nice to see you back. Right. That's one stream, but there's another stream open somewhere here. Erin Hack. Nope. Right, let me just find another stream. 2 seconds. Whilst I do that, we know what we're going to do. Where is it gone? Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. There you go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Why won't this show then? Okay. Okay, that's why. That's fine. Andrea Burkhart's also live, so I love Andrea. Right, hang on. I'm good, thank you, Vixie. I'm good. October Girl, hello. You're gonna believe who I bumped into Saturday. Went to St. Patrick's party, and Kerry and Kurt showed up. There you go. Happy days. Oh, there's a fan. Happy days, my darling. Hope you had a good time. I am jealous. I think my sweary posts get hidden by YouTube, probably because I've not seen any die. I've not seen any die. Morning, Kendall. How are you, my darling? Big prayers for Karen. Free can read the absolute today and tomorrow. Big days. That mofo hopefully will. The judge will hopefully be fair. Good morning to you, Jonesy. Thank you to whoever gifted me membership. Appreciate it. Oh, no worries at all, Jonesy. Is that a Wisconsin hat on? It's a W hat, or is that a Washington hat? Can't tell. Hey, Mighty Meat, how are you, friend? Hope you're well. Staring at all the groins is sorry. Okay, Trisha, I'm sorry. Right, hang on. Let me. Crap. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I know what to do. Hang on. Cancel that one. Discard changes. Hang on, Trisha, just for you. There you go, my darling. How's that? Is that better? And I'll put it here because. Oh, here we go. We can. Oh, Turtle Boy's in there. There you go. That's a good. Let me get the full screen open. No worries at all, Gary. Absolutely. Hey, here she is.
Sarah
P, Zara P, Zara P, 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 Zara P, Zara P, Zara P is lovely. How are you, my darling? Hello, Lauren. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as well. Judge Cantone. It's never fair. That's true. True story. So there's Aiden. Good luck to him at 12 o'clock today. Um, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trisha. It's Dennis Sweeney. He's hung like a donkey. Sacco's in the house. My son. Hello, Evil Queen. And I'll be watching the trial in and out with you and one other person. That's absolutely fine, Eva Queen. As I say, like I don't like to tell people to dictate. Watch whoever you feel you can watch. All I ask is please come along and give me a like or give other people a like and stuff like that. We're all in it together, people. You know what I mean? So also lots of people like different streamers for analysis and stuff like that. Lots of people like stop start. I don't personally like that. So yeah. But thank you, Evil Queen. It's all good, my darling. Thank you, Evil Queen. Thank you, my darling. Who's that tall guy? Oh, I missed it, Robin. Conspiring. This judge Cantone better behave today. She better behave today. She is a bit fucked because she has to let what's his name? The dog expert for the defense. He has to be let in. Because she let the other guy in. Grant, is it something?
Welcome to Zoom for Government.
Good morning,
Enter
Sue.
your meeting ID.
Good morning, Sue. Nice to see you, my darling. Is an intern. Oh, is this the Harvard grads?
Please enter the meeting passcode.
Shut up. So I believe she's got some Harvard grads or interns helping from Harvard Yard. They go over the park in Harvard Yard. So some people from Harvard are helping out, I believe. So it's one of them. She has to. She's got no choice now. I think that was tactical. I think that was tactical on defense point. They didn't put it forward until afterwards. But now she's let the other guy in who's got no credentials. She has to let Garrowing in. He's got a litany of experience. That before he didn't have a medical experience, but she's let a person in without any medical experience, and it wasn't a close call. Like the Dr. Russell was a close call. What BS that is. That's true. She's corrupt. Yeah, she's corrupt. I agree. Good morning, Kelly. How are you, my darling? Christina's a miserable baggage. She does, but I mean, they re pro.
So we get going, then you can put it on.
What? She's amazing. Hey, Terry, how are you, my darling? What an arsehole that guy was. The court officer was like, put it up. Why? Why put it up? We don't want to watch the frigging fan. Why can't he just show the whole court? Oh, there's a no. Actually, I know now why. It's in her ruling, wasn't it? It's in Bev's ruling. The cameras can only show court when she sits down. What a mofo that is. What a mofo. That's ridiculous that they do that. But that's what her ruling is now, that the court can't show any of that stuff anymore. Team Reed. Robert, Eliza, Alan, David, free can read. Absolutely. Lip reading. She chose the wrong side. Her bad. So was I, but I remember then the ruling. Bev's ruling is cameras are not allowed to go live in the courtroom until she's on the way in or sat down. Doc, Jen, Coffin Douche looks rough. So, well, she's another mofo, isn't she? All these people are mofos. Like, have your own opinion, that's fine, but don't push narratives that are false like they keep doing. I think she's up to her neck with the higher ups. Big head Bev. Yeah, corrupt Bev. So they're saying court's about to start. Aiden's leaving today at 11:15 for his hearing. So hopefully Dina will be there so we can watch that during lunch break then, whenever. I don't think he will work quite out because lunch break here. Oh, no, I don't think it'll work out. Coming up, like rough. But some people like it rough, Erin. Do you know what I mean? Some people like it rough. Personally, I don't, but, some people do. Did I see the federal lawyer take a seat? Probably, because he was there last time. For the if you mean the Commonwealth one, he was there last time. Dave likes it rough. She did. Not that kind of not that kind of rough, Daddy. Right, stop it, people. Deb, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Erin, you wrote it, so you wrote it, so it's your fault. So glad we get to see Karen give Turtleboy a big welcome chat. That was nice, but I just don't like what's wrong with seeing that. But no, Bev doesn't want that. Bev wants to make this a circus, and that she is, the main person. Trial starting. Well, we're live. We're live, Robin. Yeah, we're live, and there's only one camera, so I presume. I know on Twitter they say he's starting. I am live. I'm 100% live. Good morning, Susanna. Oh, Susanna. There you go.
Join me in, give your attendance, you shall be heard. I'll take the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
22117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. Can I have counsel identify themselves, starting with the Commonwealth?
Good morning, Your Honor. Laura McLaughlin.
Good morning, Ms. McLaughlin.
Morning, Your Honor. Adam Malik with Commonwealth.
Good morning, Mr. Lally.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hank Brennan for the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Mr. Brennan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Jackson from the street.
Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Little, also on behalf of Mr.
Good morning, Ms. Little.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Alessi on behalf of Ms. Reed.
Good morning, Mr. Alessi.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Unetti for Karen Reed.
Good morning, Ms. Giannetti. All right, so we have a lot to cover, but what I'm going to start with is a decision on the Commonwealth's motion to exclude employees of ARCA. So I think I told counsel before that I had reviewed. So first we had full hearing from counsel. I heard from the lawyers. I heard from Mr. Alessi on behalf of the lawyers. I've read the transcripts. I've listened to the sidebar conference and read that transcript. And I've certainly read the pleadings. So based on all the evidence, I conclude that there has not been the candor required of all lawyers has not been demonstrated here. I find that there have been repeated misrepresentations made to the court by defense counsel, and I conclude that they were deliberate concerning the relationship with the ARCA witnesses. They were made at sidebar, in open court, and in pleadings. And I think the record is pretty clear, and I find that on July 25th, 2024, payment was made to the ARCA witnesses. Yet on February 26, 2025, in a pleading written by Ms. Little, signed by all three defense counsel, says the Commonwealth's motion to exclude these exculpatory expert witnesses, ARCA witnesses, who were not hired or paid for by the defense. is not made in good faith and is a desperate and transparent attempt to keep exculpatory testimony of neutral expert witnesses from reaching the jury in this case. The next page. Ironically, the Commonwealth accuses the defendant of failing to comply with her discovery obligations while conceding that the information is not in her care, custody, or control. Moreover, here, the defense has gone above and beyond its reciprocal discovery obligations and has already satisfied all of its mandatory discovery obligations under Rule 14 and turned over all additional information in the control and custody of the defense relating to the ARCA witnesses as ordered by the court. So I find or conclude that that was a material misrepresentation and that it was deliberate. So I find that there is a flagrant violation of the Rule 14 obligations. And before I decide which sanctions are appropriate, I need to see defense counsel and Ms. Reed at sidebar. I'm going to ask that the Commonwealth remain where they are. I'm going to seal this sidebar, but I need to have a colloquy with Ms. Reed before I figure out exactly what I'm going to do here. So,
what a complete and utter fucking bullcrap, bitch. This is fucking completely bullshit. She's been waiting, sitting on this for fucking ages. What a complete bofo that is. That is ridiculous. That is just power tripping. Or like, oh my fucking God. I'm not trying to overreact here, but this is ridiculous. This is what corruption looks like. She literally, the way she's speaking, she's chucking Jackson and Jackson's off. Jackson Little are gone. What? Yeah. What about what? Hey, mofo. What about all the things that the fucking shady stuff that Commonwealth did? Inverted videos, all these things, introducing stuff last minute to court. What about all those sanctions then? Where are they, Bev? Nothing for Lally. You interpret something that's complete and utter bullshit. She's a fucking. I don't want to use this word very lightly and apologize in advance, but she's a cunt. Die. She's gonna try and chuck them. She's gonna try and chuck them. I can guarantee you. Because that's some of the sanctions she can use. Now, I'm not saying she will. But that's some of the sanctions she can do is she can chuck Jackson off. Now, will she? I don't think she will. But because she's got that massive stuff on her hands, she had blood on her hands for that. But she could do that. Crunt. That's a good word, crunt. I use crunt. I never use that word. I really don't. There's nothing here that should even, like, Arca should still be testifying. They've done nothing wrong. Jackson's done nothing wrong. Twant. Nothing's. What are we doing here? What sanctions are you even talking about, Bev? This is just a power trip that she's on right now. It's all about me. Look at all this. We're not allowed to view the court because it's all about Bev. Only when she sits down, we're allowed to view them. I'll be honest with you, LPH, I never use the word. I don't like it myself. I never use it, but I just thought it was appropriate for that one time to use it. So apologies for those that do get offended by the word. I never use it. Just that one time I thought it was appropriate. Here we go.
all right. So there's no greater constitutional right than the defendant's right to a fair trial, including a fair and impartial jury, the right to present a defense and confront witnesses, and the right to counsel, which includes counsel of her choice. So I've just had a thorough colloquy with Ms. Reed. I believe it was extensive and thorough, and she has expressed to me a strong desire to continue with her lawyers. Ms. Giannetti, is Mr. Jackson lead counsel? I just want to make the record clear. Mr. Jackson, are you lead counsel?
We don't define our roles in such a manner, Your Honor.
Okay, so because Mr. Yannetti is not pro hoc vice counsel, and Mr. Yannetti can try this case if need be by himself. All right. But Ms. Reed does have a strong desire to keep all of her lawyers, notwithstanding the Rule 14 violation and the apparent lack of candor, the findings and rulings I've made. So based on that, I am not going to revoke pro hoc vice licenses. I don't expect to have to address this again. Candor with the court is essential. It's the bedrock obligation of all lawyers who appear in this court and all courts in Massachusetts. A lawyer is only as good as his or her word, and I need to be able to take counsel at their word. So I'm not going to tolerate false statements, any stretching of the truth, no misleading distortions. There's no place for that in the courtroom. And Mr. Jackson, you stated this very eloquently in your closing argument last time. So, Commonwealth, I am denying your motion to exclude the ARCA witnesses. Those witnesses can testify as long as counsel complies with their reciprocal discovery obligations. I will allow a full cross-examination, Mr. Brennan, and I will review any proposed curative instructions, limiting instructions, or final jury instructions. So that's my ruling on that. So we'll move on to Mr. Lessie. You didn't have a chance last time on the motion to exclude the testimony of Dr. Wolf. So I'll hear you on that.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. The proposed testimony supported by the Commonwealth of Dr. Wolf should be stricken in its entirety. The subject matter of Dr. Wolf's purported testimony by his own report and the Commonwealth's own motion is that Dr. Wolf will testify, is proposed to testify as to the cause and the manner of death of the decedent. That is the subject matter of the testimony. And as the court is well aware, in order for Dr. Wolf to be able to make testimony with regard to that subject matter, he has to demonstrate, and the Commonwealth has the burden of proof by a preponderance of the evidence, to demonstrate that he's qualified, prong one, and two, that the methodology is reliable, and specifically either that the methodology is commonly accepted in the relevant medical community, or that the proposed testimony can satisfy the 5 non-exhaustive factors of Daubert-Lanigan. The entire motion, papers, and supporting documentation fail to even allege that the methodology is generally accepted in the scientific community. It's not alleged, let alone demonstrated. In terms of his qualifications, it is essentially Hornbook law that to testify about the manner of death, as opposed to causation, as cause of death, you need to be a medical examiner, a forensic pathologist, or both. Conceitedly, Dr. Wolf is not a forensic pathologist and he's not a medical examiner. So I'm going to just put aside for the moment the cause of death. I want to speak specific because he's got to be able to show both because he's opining about both. So there is no demonstration in the record that is before Your Honor as to how Dr. Wolf is qualified to talk about the manner of death. Dr. Wolf invokes a terminology called mechanism of injury. That's the closest he comes to talking about manner of death. And specifically in his report, which is Exhibit A to our motion, the entirety of his opinion is in that exhibit, NDA 02801. It is a mere 15 lines, one paragraph. And the applicable aspects of that paragraph is he says the following: based on the findings of his autopsy, his being the decedent's, it is clear that the mechanism of injury was a fall backwards, resulting in not only the basilar or skull fracture, but also a subarachnoid hemorrhage and contusions consistent with a coupe contra coupe mechanism. Mechanism of injury is not at all probative or even relative to cause of death. We're not talking about an injury here. We're talking about the manner of death. And mechanism of injury doesn't satisfy it. But the point first, Your Honor, is he's not qualified because he is a neurologist. His CV makes it very clear he's a neurologist, and his focus of his practice, by his own words, is based upon the precise invocation of radiation to treat incurable cancer. That's what his specialty is. That's what he currently does. So in terms of qualifications to talk about manner of death, he doesn't state the manner word, but he uses mechanism. He doesn't state mechanism of death. He states mechanism of injury, and mechanism of injury is irrelevant. So on qualification prong, Your Honor, it is completely lacking in the record that he is qualified. It's not enough to say you're a neurologist and head of neurology at a certain center. And this is juxtaposed next to the fact that the Commonwealth, the autopsy, which is very clear that those that are qualified, Dr. Stonebridge and Dr. Scorti-Bello. Dr. Stonebridge didn't even venture into the manner of death at all, didn't comment on it. Dr. Scorti-Bello, who is a medical examiner and who is board certified in pathology, she concluded that the manner of death was undetermined. So here you have the juxtaposition of a medical examiner qualified to render opinions in those areas, saying the cause of death is undetermined, and you have an unqualified neurologist not speaking to manner, but speaking to mechanism of injury. So in terms of the paragraph that I was just citing in his finding, he says, based on the findings of his autopsy, it is clear that the mechanism of injury was a fall backwards, resulting not only, et cetera, and then he goes on to say the head injury was clearly inconsistent with any type of mechanism of injury, such as a bat, hammer, or a car hitting him directly. Then what he goes on to further to go beyond his qualifications, he says the frozen ground was enough that when Mr. O'Keefe fell backwards, his injuries were sustained. Where is the support that Mr. O'Keefe fell backwards? A neurologist can't determine that is a manner of death. He provides zero bases, zero, for his conclusion that Mr. O'Keefe fell backwards. Where is that? And it's also not in the autopsy. And with regard to his qualifications to determine whether the ground was frozen, I covered that with regard to Mr. Gilman. You need to be a pedologist. You need to know something about soil. He doesn't even begin to state how he concluded the ground was frozen. He wasn't there on the date of the incident. So there's no basis for that, but that is part of his opinion and methodology. And now to leaving his lack of qualifications, where is the citation to any study, any acceptance of how Dr. Wolf has come to his conclusions? There's nothing there. And this, Your Honor, is become a pattern of the Commonwealth where they put forth witnesses and they don't tether the methodology, if you can discern it, to common acceptance or the Dalbert-Lanigan factors. So in terms of both prongs, Dr. Wolf fails because the Commonwealth has not even begun to meet its burden. I would like to also reference what we just received last night, which is an article that was co-authored by Dr. Wolf. And I want to note and this is fractures of the clivus classification and clinical features. This is 35 years old, and it is notable both for what it doesn't say and what it does say. First, what this article doesn't do is it doesn't talk about how one determines what a mechanism of injury is. So I'm even going to assume for the moment the parlance of Dr. Wolf mechanism of injury. And if Your Honor would look at, please, page 593 of the study. And it's basically a meta study. They went back and looked at a lot of data and information, but it says under results, second paragraph, the mechanisms of injury were similar for all three fracture types. Motor vehicle and motorcycle accidents were the most common mechanisms, accounting for 47%. And then it goes on and it says 3 patients were victims of falls. But what this article stands for is that those were all known mechanisms of injury. It was determined before this study even occurred what the mechanism was. This study is not how does one determine when it's unknown what the mechanism of injury is with regard to a decedent. And that feeds back into the lack of qualifications of Dr. Wolf, because we're not given one example of where Dr. Wolf, before his report, his 1-paragraph report on conclusions, of when he's ever done this before. It's not stated that he's ever taken a decedent and determined the manner of death. And I note that this study talks about mechanisms of injury, which scientifically is completely different from manner of death. And what it appears the Commonwealth is trying to do is to back into manner of death through the parlance of mechanism of injury. And that is not at all probative of manner of death. And lastly, this study only stands for the proposition of mechanism of injury. What they looked at is once the injury occurred, what were the mechanisms that were occurring through the brain? What happened inside of the brain that led to the various injuries? So this study doesn't at all, one, support any methodology, number one. It doesn't stand at all that this is the methodology for how one determines in a decedent what was the cause, because the cause of the injury was already determined going into the study. And it also doesn't state anything about the paragraph that Dr. Wolf has explicated in his report. And I will conclude with 2 points. Dr. Wolf says, based on the findings of his autopsy, it is clear. Well, the autopsy doesn't come to any conclusion on manner of death. The autopsy doesn't speak to mechanism of injury. So it is a non sequitur, Your Honor, to say that based on the findings of his autopsy, and we know from Dalbert Lanigan, you've got to apply your methodology to the facts and evidence in the case. And the only facts and evidence that Dr. Wolf uses, by his own words, is the autopsy, which doesn't support at all what he is stating in his report. The second and last point, Your Honor, is that it is not sufficient in the case law in Massachusetts. It's not sufficient under 702 for someone simply to come in and say, I'm a neurologist, I therefore know the brain, and then take the leap from that foundation into a conclusion with regard to manner of death. So in sum, Your Honor, he's not a medical examiner, he's not a forensic pathologist, he has not stated any experience whatsoever in doing what he's doing here, meaning to determine the manner of death of a decedent. And his methodology is completely unsupported. We only have one article, and I've gone through why that article is insufficient. So we would request, Your Honor, and urge the court to exclude Dr. Wolf from testifying in matters beyond his kin. And in the alternative, we would request an evidentiary hearing, because we and the defendant has a constitutional right to cross-examination. And this is the same with Mr. Gilman. It's the same with other experts, where there is no statement of the methodology, as here, there's none, and there's no tethering to a study. And how is it that one can cross-examine a witness that doesn't even begin to approach the two prongs of the Dalbert inquiry?
All right, thank you. Mr. Brennan?
May I?
Please.
Attorney Lessie mistakenly misstates Dr. Wolf's credentials. Dr. Wolf is not a neurologist, he's a neurosurgeon. He's not simply a neurosurgeon, and it's not that he's a renowned neurosurgeon, but he has over 35 years of experience as a neurosurgeon. In addition to his opinion, you can see that Dr. Wolf has an extraordinary history of experience as a neurosurgeon. His CV is attached. In his internships as a neurosurgeon, he engages in an internship in pathology, neuropathology. We can see from his major research interests includes treatment of head injury, spinal cord injury. Dr. Wolf was the leader and director of the Miami Neuroscience Center for 17 years, from 1993 to 2011, the busiest neuroscience center in the country. He has treated tens and thousands of patients with head injuries, surgeries. His professional memberships are too long to list. Page 3 of his resume. His research is broad and precise and specific to head injuries. We can see in his research listed on page 4, he's a principal investigator in THAM treatment of brain tissue, acidosis in severely injured patients, principal investigator, PEG, SOD in severe head injury, improving outcomes in severe head injury, PEG, SOD, also principal investigator, IRB protocol, brain pathology. He is well published. His book chapters that he listed anyways, list 16. many of them dealing specifically with head injury and brain injury. Book chapters include head injury and difficult medical management, pediatric neurosurgical emergencies, complication of head injuries in adults, imaging of craniocerebral trauma, imaging and trauma and critical care, emergency room assessment of head injury patients, intracranial injuries. He has numerous journal articles, a slew of them specific to head injuries. Intracranial pressure, number 2 on his journal articles. Initial management of brain and spinal cord injuries, number 9. Number 16, which is the document that I produced to counsel last night, listed in his journal articles, number 16. Fractures of the clivus, classifications and clinical features. His journal articles are numerous, too numerous to go through, but you can see that he is well published, over 70 articles. Presentations specifically on fractures, basal type injuries, number 5 on page 13. Number 9, neurosurgical management of traumatic brain injury. Number 10, acute head injury. And the list goes on. Over 90 references. Lectures and meetings, many of them dealing with head injuries. Over 100 lectures listed for reference, actually over 130, and a number of web publications. So this neurosurgeon who has this extraordinary experience is qualified. The ability to testify about head injuries and medical diagnosis and cause of death is not limited to a pathologist. In fact, I would suggest that the experience of Dr. Wolf is far superior to any pathologist. The difference is a pathologist treats patients that are already dead. Dr. Wolf treats patients that are in trauma, who some survive and many die. So he is intimately familiar, not just with looking at a deceased in a lab, he's intimately familiar with assessing the injuries after they occur, diagnosing what the injury is, and an attempt to save the person's life. And so he's well attuned after tens of thousands of surgeries to understand the causation of a brain injury and what causes death. Looking at Dr. Wolf's report, although short, it is clear that the injury that was occurred by Mr. O'Keefe was an injury known as counter-coup. And I dare say the defense proposed expert, Dr. LaPosada, is not in disagreement with that. To understand counter-coup, it occurs from a fall backwards on the ground. It can't occur from a bat or a punch or hit. There's not enough force. It occurs when the back of the head hits the ground and then the brain shifts to the front of the head. That is what the autopsy reports show. It may be that the medical examiner for the Commonwealth didn't have the same level of experience and didn't diagnose it, but this expert does have that expertise, and it is no different than the pathologist that's proffered by the defense. The periorbital ecchymosis that is directly related to the basal fracture, the swelling around the eyes, no different than Dr. LaPosada's opinion, exactly the same. One thing he doesn't say is that the body was moved. There was no evidence or information for that. He doesn't extend himself as a detective or put in unplausible theories in his proposed testimony. He is intimately familiar with counter-coup, having treated tens of thousands of patients, and he understands in counter-coup how it can lead to suffocation at the top of the spinal cord. And so his opinion is clearly supported by his extraordinary experience, his writings, his history. It can't be that his ultimate conclusions of counter-coup and ecchymosis, periorbital ecchymosis, is in dispute. It seems that the defense simply prefers the original medical examiner for the Commonwealth. But we expect to call Dr. Wolf, and I would suggest that he's more than qualified.
All right, thank you. Mr. Leslie, anything final?
Yes, thank you, Ron. Mr. President. Thank you. Your Honor, I'm going to note what Attorney Brennan did not state. He did not address at all how the methodology, to the extent it's discernible of Dr. Wolf, is commonly accepted or it satisfies any of the Daubert factors. And that is the fatal aspect of Dr. Wolf's opinion. It's not stated. You have to have either common acceptance or satisfaction of the 5 non-exhaustive Daubert factors. It wasn't addressed, and I think it's reasonable to conclude that it wasn't addressed because it doesn't exist. That alone dooms Dr. Wolf's opinions. I will stipulate, for purposes of this argument only, the cause of death prong. Let's assume, just for purposes, just to focus on manner of death, let's assume hypothetically that Dr. Wolf is qualified to testify about cause of death. Mr. Brennan did not address at all his qualifications to discuss and opine on manner of death. And that is the distinction I emphasize, Your Honor. Manner of death, he has not stated one qualification on manner of death. So the defense urges the court to draw the distinction, to limit his testimony to cause of death, not manner of death, because we know, and we cited the Graham article, which is attached to our motion, which specifies who is qualified to talk about manner of death. Because what does manner of death do? It takes into account all the circumstances surrounding it, the crime investigation. That's what medical examiners and forensic pathologists are qualified to do. Attorney Brennan cited that in his CV, there's a reference to an internship in pathology. I looked, I didn't see it, but let's assume that it exists. Let's assume he has an internship in pathology. That does not qualify him to engage in manner of death 40 years later without any experience from that internship all the way until 2025. Lastly, Attorney Brennan goes through numerous studies, and I appreciate that he did, because the CV is almost endless with meetings, presentations. There's 4 peer-reviewed articles. That's it. 4 peer-reviewed of Dr. Wolf. None of them address or come close to the topic that he's talking about. My last point is this with regard to Dr. Wolf's qualifications and what his practice has been. And Attorney Brennan concedes it by his own words. He said cause of injury. And again, for purposes of this argument only, I will concede cause of injury. But manner of death was not addressed by Attorney Brennan. It's not addressed in any of the qualifications of Dr. Wolf, and it's not addressed in terms of the one paragraph that we have. And for something as significant as this, one paragraph that doesn't address common acceptance, methodology, Daubert factors, Your Honor, I don't know how a record is even begun to be established for him to be qualified or to opine on manner of death. So we would urge Your Honor to find that he is not qualified to testify about manner of death, that mechanism of injury cannot be manner of death, and that he be so limited to the extent the court desires and concludes that he has some relevance here. But in terms of all of the record that's presented, including the CV, etc., there's not one instance where we see that Dr. Wolf has even approached determining cause of death or manner of death at all. So I don't see where there's a record to find him being able to do that for the first time in charges of this nature. Thank you.
Okay. Do you want to respond at all, Mr. Brennan?
At some point, arguments become semantical and theoretical, but not practical. This doctor has treated thousands and thousands of patients, many, unfortunately, which have died. And as a neurosurgeon, engaging in the operations in the study of the brain and the patients, it is obvious that the neurosurgeon would understand and appreciate why his patients are dying, because that is part of the study of trying to save them. So for him to reduce on a piece of paper that the manner of death is based on my thousands and thousands of patients and my years and decades of experience, seeing firsthand many of these patients I cared for or tried to help died, and this is why. Technically, he could do that if that satisfied Mr. Alisi, but that is so unnecessary because it's obvious. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so we have a series of motions in limine. I'm going to start with defendant's motion to present the demonstrative exhibit on Christina Hanley's testimony. It's paper 558. Is there an objection from the Commonwealth on this?
There is an objection.
All right, so I'll hear the defense on this motion.
Thank you, Your Honor, if I may. This is a relatively straightforward and relatively short.
I have a question. Did you use this last time? It looks like
we attempted to use it. We had it last time. It was shown to the witness, but it was not allowed to be introduced. And all we're asking is for that next step, that it be introduced into evidence.
Did she adopt it? Was there? Okay.
She did indicate, and that's part of my argument, Your Honor, which
So I'll go ahead. I'll hear you.
I'll truncate it. It's a relatively simple request. We just want to use the chalk that was prepared in the first trial. No dissimilarity there. It was disallowed for use by the defense to be actually used, to be admitted, but it was shown to the witness. It was not shown to the jurors. The evidence, as the court will recall.
So let me just have, so you're just trying to use it as a chalk, not an exhibit?
No, we would ask that it be used as a chalk and an exhibit that's introduced. I'll take the chalk if the court wants to break it into two different pillars, but we believe that once the witness, and I anticipate based on her prior testimony that she would adopt it one more time for its authenticity or its accuracy, I should say, that it be used as an actual exhibit that goes back with the jury just for their help. The court will remember it's a very complicated.
So let me just, with that, if I allow it as a chalk, is there an objection from the Commonwealth?
There'd be a partial objection to a chalk, some of the labeling. I have less concern of a chalk as I do an exhibit.
And so we can take it in two steps. I certainly don't need to decide now whether it's admissible, and I couldn't. But what's the nature? Is this something?
The court will call this. This deals with glass. Christina Hanley spoke at length about her analysis of pieces of glass, other materials as well, but specifically as it relates to the glass, there were more than a dozen pieces of glass that she testified to. They were variously found in different places at different times by different people, and they're assigned a relatively complicated set of numbers that she utilized in her analysis.
And this is what you explained to me was the 47 pieces of glass that I asked you about last time, right?
This is more attended to the glass in the bumper.
Okay.
The glass in the bumper, the glass that was found at 34 Fairview, as opposed to the lens material that were the 47 pieces.
Okay.
These were a bunch of pieces of glass that were originated from multiple sources. Some matched each other, some did not match anything else. Some were from the same source, some were from multiple sources and different and distinct between and among each other. We reduced the very complex, the court may remember she talked about 7.14-B matched or didn't match 7.13-C, and it was very numerical and very difficult. It was difficult for me to follow. It was even difficult for the witness to follow because she continually had to resort to her own report as she tried to maintain her accuracy. So
Do you have the day of her testimony?
Oh gosh.
Ms. Little, do you have that transcript pulled up?
Yes, one moment.
So obviously, I remember her testifying. I remember seeing this previously.
I've got it. June 5th, 2024, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Little. The court will recall, I think it's clocking with the court's memory, that we did use the demonstrative aid. We walked up to Ms. Hanley. We showed it to her on the witness stand, and she did adopt it. And she indicated that once she studied it, it was in line exactly with her testimony. It's an accurate visual representation of that evidence, and it just makes it a lot easier for the jurors to find some sort of linear logic to the evidence, what matched what and what didn't. And all we're asking is that we'll use the same aid, the exact same aid that we did last time, and just ask that it be used as not only a chalk, as Mr. Brennan said, he may have a slight objection to that, but also we would ask for the next step, which the court doesn't have to decide now. I think waiting on Ms. Hanley's testimony would be apropos, and then we'll ask for its submission at the right time.
All right. What's the objection, Mr. Brennan?
This witness has a report, and a report is not admissible and can't be shown to the jury. And so to have the defense summarize her testimony when she's not allowed to put her report in herself seems a bit imbalanced. There are references on this potential chalk that lists troopers' names. Those names shouldn't be on there, but also it doesn't give the full picture of the actual testimony. The issue regarding glass, I expect, is going to be a issue in the next case. And I say that because we learned last night for the first time on a public airing of an episode that the defendant suggests that Mr. O'Keefe took her vodka soda glass out of her car. Now, that is the first time we've had any statements from Ms. Reed suggesting that. And also, there was another statement regarding a claim that Ms. Reed pulled glass from John O'Keefe's face. Never heard that before. So we have this evolving or new testimony or statement, rather, statements about glass. And so I think first, I'd like to consider this new information that we just learned last night. And secondly, I am reluctant to agree to a simple summary of part of the witness's testimony that has not only labels on it, but does not, from my perspective, clarify anything. I'm not opposed to chalks. I think chalks are helpful for both sides. And I think the liberal use of chalks is helpful. But I don't have confidence this chalk accurately summarizes the witness's testimony. I'm open to discussing chalks with the defense and perhaps learning why they think this is helpful and important, but looking at this chalk, it does not look clear to me. And I do think that the evolving nature of glass in this case is going to be an issue. And since I've just learned this information, I want to give it some thought.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Jackson, what I'm going to do is just hold off and see where the evidence is, what the two of you talk about. Maybe there's some agreement you can come up with regarding this. I need to hear more of the evidence again.
I understand.
And I'm going to read the transcript, so that will help me with
I think
this.
it makes sense. Mr. Brennan indicates that the chalk was not helpful to him. With all due respect to Mr. Brennan, it's not really his understanding of the chalk that is going to sort of seize the day. It's Ms. Hanley. So I do think that if the court would keep an open mind,
Sure.
if Ms. Hanley testifies, then that would be the appropriate time.
So I'll take no action on this, and maybe it's something we can address the day before she testifies or something as it gets closer.
Sure.
But the two of you should talk.
Sure.
I'm open to working with them if there's something they want to explain.
All right, great, thank you. All right, so no action taken on paper 558. So one question, the next motion I have is defendant's motion to exclude irrelevant, inadmissible, and prejudicial prior bad character and propensity evidence. The Commonwealth has a sort of maybe a similar one that I'm not sure. The Commonwealth's motion eliminate to admit the victim's out-of-court statement relating to his state of mind. So the Commonwealth's Binns and Qualls motion, does that address the Aruba witnesses? I'm just wondering if they're hand in hand. So the paper number on the Commonwealth is 585. It's got your 11 on it, though. So the defendant's motion eliminate to exclude irrelevant, inadmissible, and prejudicial prior bad character and propensity evidence. It deals with the, let's just say the Aruba witnesses. I don't, Marietta Sullivan, Laura Sullivan. Does this, Ms. Giannetti, I think this was one filed by you, maybe it wasn't. Does this include the children as well?
This does not. This is
Okay.
limited. This argument will be limited to the, we'll call it the Aruba incident.
Okay. All right. So given that, that might not include the Commonwealth's number 11, the Qualls, Binns, the defendant's statement, the victim's state of mind as it goes to the defendant's knowledge and ability, likelihood to act on that state of mind.
The defendant,
So I just want,
I didn't mean to interrupt, Mr. Brennan. Do you want to?
so I just want to know if that is part of the Aruba one.
Okay.
so our statement relating to Mr. O'Keefe's state of mind is broad. It would have included the Aruba, but I can make quick work of this. We
Okay.
do not intend to introduce evidence about the Aruba event.
Okay.
I reserve the right, if the defense opens the door, then we may proceed with it. But in our case in chief, we don't intend to introduce any evidence from the Aruba event.
Okay.
Shortest
There we go.
argument ever.
All right. All right. So Mr. Brennan, you can have a seat again and we'll go through the defendant's one. That's very helpful. So I will endorse it as Commonwealth does not intend to introduce in its case in chief. If that changes, Mr. Brennan, you need to come to sidebar well in advance, okay? After telling counsel.
Understood. Thank
All
you.
right. All right, so that was 559. The defendant's motion eliminate for review. Is the Commonwealth seeking a view as well?
We did not move for a view, but we do not object if the defense wants a view.
Okay. So who's going to argue this for the defendant?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, so what's different this time around is you're asking that Ms. Reed be permitted to attend.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'll hear you.
Your Honor, the defense is requesting that it exercise its broad discretionary powers to allow a view under Massachusetts General Law 234A.
So I'll allow a view.
Okay.
Okay, but let's talk about your client attending it.
Yes, Your Honor. There was a request in there for Ms. Reeve to attend. That is something that's allowed under the law.
How do you propose that's done?
If it's possible to have separate arrangements for her to be there, vis-a-vis some other transportation so that they're not all on the same bus, If the court can make that accommodation, we would appreciate it. But the most important thing in this case, Your Honor, is that there be a view of both the vehicle and 34 Fairview Road.
All right, so the Commonwealth's not objecting to a view of the vehicle and 34 Fairview, correct?
I'm not, but I do not think the vehicle should be at 34 Fairview.
Okay, what are you proposing for that?
We could make arrangements and make suggestions, but it's not going to replicate the circumstances of that evening. And so it creates an image that is inaccurate. So I do not think that the vehicle should be sitting in front of that home in totally different lighting conditions, timing conditions. And I think it can be misleading.
All right, I need some suggestions. Why don't we table this for a bit, even if we do this one tomorrow? So one of the concerns I have about just logistically, people have to stay away. When Ms. Reed's in court, there are a lot of people who come to court. So I need some assurances that there will be people kept at quite a distance. A separate car is fine. Would counsel plan on being in the car with her?
That would be fine, Your Honor.
So I need some proposals. So I need more information from both. So Mr. Brennan, I'd like you to come up with a proposal about viewing the car a separate place or a separate time. It would be ideal if we could do it at the same time, but at a separate place. If that's what we decide, we may have to do it all at once.
I do think it's important, Your Honor, that the vehicle be at the scene just for dimension purposes so that the jury can get a sense of what it would have looked like at the scene. And I think just for convenience purposes, it saves a lot of coordination on the court's part and in terms of juror time by having it all happen in one fell swoop.
Okay. All right. So let's try and figure out some of the particulars. I would like to have Ms. Reed be able to attend. So let's figure out some particulars. All right, so defendant's motion eliminate to exclude certain witnesses before and after testimony. That's 462. And I think we can address the Commonwealth's motion for sequestration that moves to exempt family members at the same time. So who's arguing? 562. Did I say 4? Sorry.
Yes.
562 and 576. So Ms. Little?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm handling the motion to exclude certain witnesses. The court has broad discretionary power to sequester witnesses before, after, and during their testimony under Massachusetts Rule of Criminal Procedure 21. The defense respectfully requests that this court issue an order for sequestration in keeping with what the Commonwealth also requested. But additionally, excluding Brian Higgins and members of the Albert and McCabe families after they testify.
So do you mean after the evidence is closed?
I mean, after they've taken the stand.
So after they've taken the stand, but so witnesses are sequestered not to influence any testimony. So once the evidence is closed, just before closing arguments, are you saying they should not be permitted to come into the court for closing arguments?
Yes.
Focus on that part of your motion.
Yes, Your Honor. We're asking that they not be able to attend closing arguments, and this is why. As the court likely recalls, at the first trial, members of the Albert and McCabe families continued to attend court after their testimony. During closing arguments, Colin Albert, Ryan Albert, and Jennifer McCabe were all seated in the jury box with the O'Keefe family. At least one juror who was seated in this case indicated to a reporter at Vanity Fair that she felt intimidated by their presence at closing arguments. Your Honor, a sitting juror reporting feeling intimidated by the presence of third-party culprits towards the close of the case is highly concerning.
Was this a deliberating juror?
I don't know. He or she was anonymous.
Okay.
And Your Honor, that was by design. There is information that the Massachusetts State Police and the District Attorney's Office wanted to have the third-party culprits seated there during closing arguments. And so on that basis, the defense is requesting, in order to protect there from being any sort of undue influence or intimidation, or even just the potential that a juror might feel that way, as we know at least one did in this case, we're asking that they be sequestered after their testimony and during closing arguments.
What's your position on the Commonwealth's motion to exclude the family members of both the defendant and the victim?
I believe that the sequestration order, yes, we join in that request.
Okay.
The only exception I would note is that experts should be able to obviously watch other expert testimony that deals with their.
All right. So obviously is not something it should be in a motion. Okay. If you've got an agreement that each other's experts can be in the courtroom during the testimony, that's one thing, but it's not obvious that they're permitted. Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that that would be excluded from the order that the Commonwealth proposed. Because the way that they wrote it, it says all witnesses. And I'm guessing that, I won't speak for Mr. Brennan, but I'm guessing that they will want their experts to watch our experts and vice versa.
All right. So you all need to talk. All right. And if there's a disagreement, you need to put it in writing. Generally, experts are permitted, but it's not a given. Okay. All right, Mr. Brennan, do you want to weigh in on people being able to, I'm concerned about after the evidence is closed.
I think it's unfortunate that not only a time-honored tradition, but an entitlement for a witness after the evidence is closed to come into the closing and watch the closing. The defense tries to take an opportunity to provide an unsolicited bashing on their targets. They name Higgins, Albert, they invoke those names, they characterize third-party culprit, and they suggest that some anonymous person was uncomfortable. It seems as though the presentation has a deliberate point to promote a cause, but doesn't have any sense of balance or fairness whatsoever. Witnesses, all witnesses from either side should be able to come into a courtroom after the evidence is closed, the sequestration order has ended, and watch a closing. Grace can be offered in these circumstances sometimes, and that's what I've tried to do in my motion. Ms. Reed has 3 potential family members who are potential witnesses for the government. And certainly I would have a right to try to ask the court or insist that they should be sequestered. But I've specifically asked that they not be sequestered. I think that an accused has a strong need to have family support in the courtroom. It's not in the benefit of the government or the Commonwealth, but it's fair, it's just, it's graceful. And I think that Ms. Reed's family should sit through the court testimony, even if they're called as witnesses, as should Mr. O'Keefe's immediate family. The idea that witnesses should not come in after a evidence rest and during a closing, not only does it seem quite unfair, it doesn't seem to have any basis in law, in justness, in courtesy. And so I ask you to deny the idea that these targets of the defense should not be able to attend the closing. But I do ask you to endorse my motion that would allow family members to have the benefit to sit through the court proceedings, even if they may, or even if they do become witnesses.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I could address one issue.
Sure.
There is some additional information. I was hoping we might be able to address sidebar because it is subject to a protective order, but I would like to make a record.
Brennan's a complete scumbag. What the fuck? It is. He, right, uses journalists, Vanity Fair, everything to try and downplay the defense. To go, well, Karen said this, Karen said that. Oh, they're coming back. Hang on. I can hear something. Hot mic. They're hot micing it, but I can't hear them. No. I can't hear. But him now saying that the journalist isn't like, this guy. First of all, they're not family, so they don't need to be there. And second of all, it's obviously we're trying to be intimidating the jury. And Bev, his job is, as a guardian to the court, is to ensure the jury feel comfortable. And they obviously didn't feel comfortable. So you can't use Vanity Fair sometimes to belittle Karen and then say they're rubbish. Brennan. I hate how fucking slow he is as well. Good luck to you, Robin, with the CT scan, my darling. I don't know. I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's really hard to put this into words sometimes. So, Turtle Boy tweeted saying the attorneys are now a sidebar discussing new information that's under protective order. This is definitely more text messages from state police and the Commonwealth. Why is all this information under protective order? Why do they feel the need to hide everything? True story. True story. So, here we go. Hello, Charles. Hello, GFY. Hello.
I'll take a closer look at both of these and have something later. All right, so Ms. Giannetti, I think this next one might have been yours. I could be wrong again. Maybe it's just that you filed some. It's paper 565, defendant's motion eliminate to prohibit testimony regarding funds paid to experts for purposes of voir dire.
That's also mine, Your Honor.
Okay.
I believe the Commonwealth has indicated that they will agree to that.
Okay. All right, so paper 565, allowed by agreement. So 566, defendant's motion for panel voir dire. Who's arguing that?
That's me, Your Honor. Thank
Okay,
you.
so all I need you to really focus on, of course, I'll give attorney conducted voir dire, but why don't you focus on panel voir dire for me?
The request is pretty straightforward. We would maintain a categorical list of topics that is in line with the statute, previous experiences with the criminal legal system, characteristics of the case, including media attention, things of that nature, biases in favor of law enforcement or vice versa, personal beliefs about driving under the influence. We think that's attendant to this particular case in particular, involvement in any relationships involving domestic violence, involvement in motor vehicle crashes, those categorical issues, whether they've ever been victims of violent crime, and their general ability to be fair and impartial in light of Ms. Reed's constitutional rights to.
Okay, well, we covered all of that last time as well, right?
And that's exactly right. So we're not asking to change the categorical subject matter. We just believe that a panel voir dire conducted, at least in part, with limitations, obviously, time limitations and subject matter limitations by the attorneys, would be of great assistance to both counsel, both the Commonwealth and the defense, in determining jurors' ability to sit through an extensive trial, a complex trial, and something that's going to be obviously hotly contested. The chemistry between and among jurors is more borne out if there is at least a modicum of panel discussion between and among the jurors and counsel who will be handling the case on behalf of Ms. Reed and on behalf of the Commonwealth. We don't think that there's any prejudice to either side, certainly not to the Commonwealth, certainly not to us. I think all of us would benefit, including the court, would benefit from being able to impanel a fairer and more comprehensive jury.
Okay, what's the Commonwealth's position?
course, we defer to the court. However, we prefer a questionnaire. If we have a panel voir dire, there will be quite a bit of contest on the subject areas, the limitations, the parameters. I wouldn't say anticipate, but I worry that it will digress into trying to craft the argument, the direction of argument in a way that's favorable to each side's cause. And that really isn't the purpose of it, but that seems to happen in the limited times I've engaged in it. And so I think the questionnaire is more structured. It allows for all the different subject areas that are important to both sides. And I may misunderstand, but I think the court allows follow-up on questions where there is any inquiry or concern or follow-up that's reasonable and necessary. And I understand that that has been a liberal application, and I think that suffices.
The only thing I would say to that, if I may speak from here, the only thing I would say to that is I completely agree. I think a questionnaire is enormously helpful, especially as it pertains to a panel voir dire. And quite frankly, Your Honor, in my experience, and that's what we do where I'm from, is panel voir dire consistently. It's faster. It's actually much more efficient to do a panel voir dire than it is to do an individual voir dire. That's all I'll say about that.
So I'm a huge proponent of panel voir dire in the right case. My biggest concern here, frankly, if we didn't have the inordinate amount of publicity on this case so close to trial. I heard that there was something last night. It's been in the news, right? And it's continuing. It's because of that, I'm afraid it's just going to blow up the panels. So, and I have a lot of discretion here. I'm not going to allow panel voir dire. I will allow a robust, as I did last time, voir dire at sidebar. We're also on for final trial conference today and tomorrow. So I need a list of witnesses from the defense. I need you to fill out a report so that we know exactly what is still left that we have to deal with. And jury voir dire is a very important part of this. So I expect, as last time, to be able to use a questionnaire, but I want you to agree to it. And if you can't, I need that. I need that by the end of today if you're not going to agree to it. Have you proposed a questionnaire? Have both sides talked about a questionnaire recently?
We haven't, but we do have the advantage. Both sides has the advantage of the one from last year. There may be some adjustments, but I think we've got a new backbone to start with.
So let's do that. And what Mr. Brennan's new to the case, when I need in a questionnaire is it has to be one page, both sides, no more than one page. At the end of our hearing tomorrow, I would like to talk about the particulars of it. We have a huge amount of jurors coming in, and I have some ideas on how we might best utilize that with the questionnaire, but I need to talk to counsel about that at the end of all these hearings today. All right, but just to be clear, no panel voir dire on this case, unfortunately, I think because of all the publicity. And we'll do extensive voir dire at sidebar and the questionnaire. So 566 then is denied because it's requesting panel voir dire. 567, defendant's motion for order prohibiting the Commonwealth and its agents from speaking with or having contact with any witnesses once they've taken the stand. So is there an objection to that, Mr. Brennan?
There's not. I believe that rule should apply to both sides. I have no objection.
Okay. Mr. Jackson, do you agree it applies to both sides? Ms. Little?
Thank you.
Okay. All right, so that, Mr. Clerk, 567 allowed as to both sides. $570, defendant's motion eliminate to exclude irrelevant, inadmissible, and prejudicial evidence regarding alleged harassment and or intimidation of witnesses. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. The first trial, I'll note, was riddled with what we believe to be inadmissible and highly, highly prejudicial testimony from a bunch of witnesses who took the opportunity to describe harassment and distress that they felt from third parties, both on social media and otherwise. No third party including any blogger, any social media personality, any member of the public. No third party speaks for Ms. Reed. No third party speaks for the defense. No third party acts on behalf of Ms. Reed, is directed by Ms. Reed or the defense, or is under Ms. Reed or the defense's control. None. There were very obviously vile acts that were described during the course of the first trial in these witnesses' testimony. To the extent that they did occur, they are obviously in no way condoned by the defense, by Ms. Reed, or anybody connected with the defense in this case. And they're in no way connected to Ms. Reed or the defense. And notwithstanding that, the witnesses strongly suggested that Ms. Reed and the defense itself were somehow responsible for these alleged and very reprehensible things that they were describing. In one notable instance, Jennifer McCabe recounted being harassed by a blogger. She didn't name the blogger, but she said, quote, "The defense is very familiar with this person," end quote. That was her trial testimony, and she looked right at the jurors when she said it. And the very obvious overture was, "You know who this is, Mr. Jackson. I was the one cross-examining her, and you're responsible for it." In some way, shape, form, or fashion. She outright suggested to the jury that Ms. Reed and the defense were responsible for the acts that she went on to describe in great detail, in which we agreed, if they occurred, are vile, reprehensible, unacceptable. There are clearly, as we all know now, there are clearly people out there who are very deeply concerned about what they consider, the others, consider an unjust prosecution of an innocent person for a crime that she did not commit. There is an enormous amount of emotion injected throughout the community, this community and beyond, and we don't control that. And if people have suffered as a result of that, Ms. Reed very specifically should not be the one to have to bear that burden, and she did in the first trial. Those individuals out there who are emotional about the case, who are a proponent of one side or the other, they speak for themselves, they act for themselves, they act on their own accord. They certainly don't act at the direction of the defense or of Ms. Reed. And to allow these sort of what ultimately can only be described as salacious anecdotes into evidence, coupled with the sobbing and the crying and the breaking down on the witness stand, which also happened, it serves to visit an extreme and an extraordinary prejudice against Ms. Reed, very, very specifically and very targeted like a laser on her. And it's for conduct that's completely out of her control and completely unassociated with her. What may be most galling about the Commonwealth's presentation of this evidence in the first trial of witness intimidation was that they were in possession. They actually knew. Mr. Lally, Ms. McLaughlin, they knew at the time the information was presented and propounded in front of the jury that a grand jury had been impaneled to hear evidence on whether or not Ms. Reed was in any way liable for witness intimidation, witness harassment, or anything associated with that.
So the grand jury has a particular standard, right? Not any way, right? Probable cause standard,
that.
right? Okay.
But notwithstanding that standard, the question was she in any way liable for that harassment and intimidation? And that standard is extremely low. We all know the ham sandwich anecdote. And even the grand jury said, no, there is absolutely nothing to see here. There is no evidence that she was responsible for intimidation or harassment such that they determined that there was a no bill. And what is bothersome is that the Commonwealth was aware of that and didn't disclose it. We didn't find out about that until in October. I think it was an October notice of discovery when we finally found out that a no bill was issued indicating that Ms. Reed.
When was that no bill issued?
You said when or where?
When?
I want to say March 23rd, March 27th is what I'm being told. It was late March, before the first trial. And they knew this, and they didn't provide what I believed, and I think what the court would have ruled would be exculpatory information to us to cross-examine these witnesses who say hey, look, I've suffered at the hands of the community or these bloggers.
So my memory is I kept it out, and then I have a very clear memory of you opening the door with Jennifer McCabe, and it came in through there.
So the court did make that ruling that ultimately, if the door is open, these witnesses are going to be able to talk about it.
But I kept it out prior to that.
Understood.
Okay.
I don't want to revisit that issue. The court made its ruling. I didn't think that we had opened the door. It was whatever that door was. It was on some very, very significant lubricant. It was going to be very easy.
Read the transcript.
I have several times. In any event, I believe that the court should make the exact same order this time and have a more defined, we should have a more defined understanding of what would reasonably open that door. I didn't think that I came anywhere close to it. The court disagreed and the information came in. But it's so prejudicial. It was so extremely prejudicial as to Miss Reed that I think we need to revisit that issue and get a more clarifying order about exactly what would be required to open that door. And then we can reasonably, as the defense, we can reasonably sidestep that as best we can. I wasn't able to do that in the first trial because I didn't think that I had even approached the line, but ultimately the court disagreed. So what we're asking in this instance is that we get a clarifying order that it is not admissible. Obviously, if we walk in and say something about witness intimidation, you've never been intimidated by anybody, have you? Obviously, that would open the door. That's not what would happen. That's not what happened last time. What happened last time was Jennifer McCabe basically decided that she wanted to talk about that issue and sort of walked through it, at least in my view, having reviewed the transcript. In any event, I think the court understands what our concern is with regard to this subject matter. We don't want a free-for-all of people, one person after another walking into court and basically lambasting the defense for all intents and purposes about things that are completely out of our control. Even if there is some suffering by the public or by bloggers or by whomever that these witnesses have had to undergo, that is not at the hands of the defense, and we shouldn't have to, Ms. Reed very specifically, should not have to suffer through that testimony when it looks very, very clear that at least the Commonwealth wants the jurors to believe this is all at the hands of Ms. Reed, that she's been the one engaging in this, or the defense has, which is just not true. So we would ask for a clarifying order on that issue very specifically.
Mr. Brennan.
I can appreciate the defense wanting to identify the line in which they would open the door to evidence about harassment and abuse of witnesses. I understand why that would be important. But to convert that into a speech that absolutely defies reality and grossly misstates the history and facts of this case is beyond me, It wasn't just last night when Attorney Jackson and his colleagues appeared on a documentary where Ms. Reed talked about speaking frequently to Mr. Carney, sharing anything public with him. And you would have to choose to be oblivious to think that that information that is shared was then not generated to intimidate and harass witnesses for 2 years. In fact, Mr. Carney has over a dozen indictments for just that. You've had an opportunity to hear the conversations recorded with Gretchen Voss. You've heard about the tactics used by the defense in the dissemination, not just of public information. So to try to make a public record that is so grossly, not only inept, but fraudulent, I don't understand the purpose of that when the simple question is, what is the threshold of opening a door? We have a motion later this afternoon in another courtroom on this very issue. And I'm not going to go through an entire resuscitation of the evidence or information that I have, because that inevitably would be unfair. But it is unfair to stand up here at this podium and suggest for a second that Ms. McCabe is using a witness box as some type of forum. She didn't drag herself into this case. She was dragged into it. And to suggest they can stand here and bash witnesses in the text of their argument, unsolicited attacks, because it pleases them and fits their narrative, is something I can't just sit by and listen to. The Commonwealth, the prosecutors weren't outside patting their bloggers on the butt for a job well done after witnesses were harassed at the family events. That didn't happen. And so if the issue is, what is the threshold when Mr. Jackson opened the door? Well, you can read the transcript. It's very obvious. Open-ended questions, personal attacks, baseless accusations. That opens the door. And it will open the door again, I suspect. And we'll be prepared. I think the issue is really a trial issue and an attorney having control of their questions so they don't open the door. That really is the issue.
So do you agree it doesn't come in the Commonwealth's case in chief with these witnesses?
I don't think it ever should have come in the case in chief, and I don't think it would have until I saw the very clear questions that opened that door. I have no intention of raising a collateral issue or trying to present prior bad acts that I haven't sought admissibility for. So I agree. I agree.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may very briefly.
Sure, just give me 1 second. I want to take one note. Okay?
Of course.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
I just wonder if where this ire and these invectives from Mr. Brennan come from. He said that I stood up here just a second ago and attacked witnesses and bashed witnesses and made fraudulent statements. Was he listening? I didn't bash a witness. I didn't attack a witness. I didn't make any fraudulent statements. The Commonwealth made their best effort to tether Ms. Reed to Aiden Kearney. And they did it through a grand jury. And those members of the grand jury said, no, it's not true. It didn't happen. That's what they said at the lowest burden known in criminal justice. So Mr. Brennan can stand up all he wants and say, I saw a TV show and I saw this and I heard an interview, and clearly there's been communication between Ms. Reed and Mr. Kearney. Sure, there may have been communication. That's very different from directing witness intimidation, directing witness harassment for the purposes of undermining a prosecution. That's what they've accused her of, and they failed. And then they kept that from us when they failed and allowed this sort of fabrication of the witness. And I'm not saying that the intimidation that was described on the witness stand was fabricated. That's not at all what I'm saying. Maybe it was true. Maybe it all happened. What was fabricated is that it was connected to Ms. Reed or connected to us. So nobody's up here, Your Honor, and I take issue with Mr. Brennan's tone and tenor. We can all be professional. We can all advocate very zealously and robustly. But let's keep it professional. I didn't stand up here and attack a witness, or what did he say, bash witnesses, use this as an opportunity to bash people. We could calm the drama down just a little bit and probably get a little further. All we're asking is that it not come in, and I will stipulate and agree with Mr. Brennan that this not come in the Commonwealth's case in chief. And we will be very mindful of what would conceivably open a door to this kind of testimony. And I'll probably seek the court's guidance before I ask a specific question that I think comes anywhere close to that. we'll ask the court's guidance by coming to sidebar. And I think that could resolve the issue.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to look at this a little more closely. All right, the next one is paper 571, and the Commonwealth's corresponding is your number 12, our paper 586. So the defendant's moving to exclude the serum plasma ethanol concentration, blood ethanol concentration conversion, and corresponding retrograde extrapolation analysis. So who's arguing this for the defense? Because I'm going to ask you whether you want to argue your opposition to it or have the Commonwealth make their argument for admission of it. Who's arguing it for the defense?
Your Honor, I am. And to
Okay.
answer your question, the defense preference would be for the Commonwealth to go first. And
All
we
right.
would respond, including with regard to the motion.
Okay, so Mr. Brennan, our paper 386, your number 12.
Your Honor, our paper number 12 seeks to admit the results of the defendant's blood draw at the Good Samaritan Hospital and the resulting serum conversion and retrograde extrapolation. This being a OUI manslaughter and murder case, the statutes that the defense cites don't apply. This is not a simple OUI case. We expect that we will have a witness from the hospital describing the protocol. We will have a witness from the hospital to testify about the blood draw, and we will have an independent, or we'll have an expert to talk about the blood serum conversion. These medical records are admissible. We've cited Chapter 233, Section 79 as a business record. I know the defense takes issue with that. However, these records are routinely admissible. Commonwealth v. Hallinan, 491 Mass, 730, page 736, note 9. Blood alcohol serum conversion and retrograde extrapolation is admissible. While the standards may be different because it happened at a hospital, these are agencies, hospitals are facilities that have standards that comply, that are trustworthy, and this evidence should come in pursuant to those cases in that statute.
All right, now I'll hear you, Mr. Alessi.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Brennan misstates our position that is clearly set forth in our papers. We are not citing to statutes that discuss consent of Ms. Reed. So I just want to take that because he's conflated issues and not addressed the main issue. Attorney Brennan just said that the results are reliable. And I appreciate very much that he has raised that, because not only is there no proof that the results are reliable, there's proofs in the first trial admissions as by Mr. Roberts, as well as impliedly by Ms. Knowles, that they're not reliable. And here's why. There is no record evidence as to the method of the hospital determining those levels. Specifically, with regard to the medical records in the chemistry section of those, it says in an annotation, the drug testing, this report is intended for use in clinical monitoring and management of patients. And here's the key statement. It is not intended for use in employment-related drug testing or court-related proceedings. And the issue with regard to the reliability of the testing is it is not stated the basics to go to reliability. Specifically, there's no documentation of how the alcohol test result was obtained, through what procedure, by whom, and the key, what manner of testing. There's two ways to do it: gas chromatography and enzymatic testing. And there's a huge difference in the reliability between the two. There is no record evidence, and it's the Commonwealth's burden of proof to establish reliability. There's no evidence of any of those foundational aspects with regard to the testing. So with regard to those test results, the Commonwealth has to establish the reliability. It is not enough for the attorney for the Commonwealth to simply to stand up in ipsy dixit in saying they're reliable when there is a lack of the information of the factors I just rehearsed with regard to the matter. And another key aspect, which is conceded by the Commonwealth, they concede that the testing did not occur at an accredited laboratory. They concede it. And it's in every single report of the Commonwealth. And we put that in Exhibit A to our motion. For example, it's Exhibit A, the very first page, COM 000994, serum plasma conversion report. It states, 2 paragraphs under the chart, with an asterisk, the ethanol result used in this serum plasma conversion report was provided by an external party. The testing to obtain the ethanol result was not performed at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Laboratory, and therefore this report does not fall under the laboratory scope of accreditation. Not the words of the defense.
So that's from the State Police Crime Lab, right?
Pardon me?
That's from the State Police Crime Lab, right?
That's correct. And with regard to the next document, which is our Exhibit B, in terms of changing that conclusion in that statement, there is nothing in there to remedy that statement. Exhibit C also mentions, and this is NDAO 296, under background, it's the same statement. The ethanol result used in this retrograde extrapolation report was provided by an external party. The testing to obtain the ethanol result was not performed at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Laboratory. So what we have with regard to the foundation of reliability, we don't know what type of test result this third party did, gas chromatography or enzymatic, and we don't know any of the other factors, and it's the burden of the Commonwealth to establish the reliability of that testing. So in conclusion, Your Honor, given that the Commonwealth has not satisfied its burden in this regard, the testing that has been performed is not reliable.
All right.
It should be excluded.
Okay. Do you want to respond, Mr. Brennan?
I would suggest the court look to Dr. Fowler's testimony. He testified how blood was taken, how it was preserved, what tests were conducted in the lab at Good Samaritan Hospital, how the lab is accredited. And this is the same issue argued at the first trial, but inevitably Dr. Fowler's testimony is what establishes the foundation for the admissibility.
Okay.
May I just respond briefly?
Sure.
Thank you, Hunter. Your Honor has often said that this is a new trial. The Commonwealth for this trial has to establish that foundation. They can't point to the testimony in another trial to establish it. That should have been in their motion in opposition, that they should have put that in assuming that that is accurate. But it is not in their motion here, and that cannot be relied upon to defend the lack of reliability with regard to those factors. And I will also note that none of the witnesses I just rehearsed, Mr. Roberts nor Ms. Knowles, if we're going to talk about the first trial, ever referenced that as curative of what they said for lack of accreditation. And if we're again going to go back to testimony of the first trial, Mr. Roberts on cross-examination clearly expressed concerns with regard to these foundational absences with regard to testing. Thank you.
Okay. I think we have time for one last motion before we take the morning recess. Paper number 574, defendant's motion eliminate to exclude witnesses' prior criminal history. Who's arguing that for the defense? Is there no objection to this? This is regarding Richard Green.
It doesn't qualify pursuant to the statute.
All right, that was my question to you. How do you expect to get it in?
I don't.
Okay. All right, so this motion is allowed. That's 574 is allowed, Mr. Clerk. All right, so what I'll do is I'll see counsel at sidebar regarding scheduling.
Hi.
How are we doing? Hello.
Y'all. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
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 How you doing? Had a bagel.
I'm well.
I just
How
said
are
hi to you in
you?
the chat, but I'm glad I can say hi to you. How
I
you
can
doing?
say, Eric. I'm very well, Erica. How are you?
Good, thank you. I love that picture. I can't.
She's looking at the picture of Dennis Sweeney and Kurt and Scott McGinnis. I came back on because I don't know if they're going to come out for their morning recess.
Oh shit! Hang on. Yeah, they are. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hang on. They're in recess.
He is a guy that's walking around and he says that Lally intimidated him and he wants to. Actually, we got to go over there.
Let's go.
All right, come on. We got to
Look both ways.
keep them safe.
There you go. So that's Erica Walsh, joined by Dina. We'll see what she has to say here. I think they're taking a quick break now anyway, so we will see what's going on.
Yep.
Uh,
I don't know. I assume they're going to come out because the O'Keefe's, if it's a break, they get to stay there. You know what I mean? Inside the court. And
yeah.
I think Karen and her team have to come out. I don't know how long the break's going to be for.
It's probably 15, 20 minutes. So they're at sidebar. They're sidebar at the minute, so
And there's
Lally
a delay.
intimidated.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, the guy that's walking around, he's got a body cam on and he's filming and recording. Just so you guys know.
Thank you.
Okay. Live to tape. There's a guy walking around that wants to talk to Karen's lawyers or whatever. He approached me, and
I know. It's awful.
he's in some sort of legal thing or something, but he's got a body cam on, so he's recording people. So, you know,
Okay.
I don't know what the deal is, but
Yeah, just be careful.
oh yeah, we're careful down here. We're careful.
Yeah,
You
I
just
know,
got to
I
keep an
know.
eye out for people. That's all.
They'll use
like it
anything
is.
against you. Yeah, they'll use anything.
So, anyways,
against
I didn't get a lot of it, but I heard Acker is on.
you. Arca's on. She just made a big.
Oh, hold on a second.
So Dylan, you have the court running too. So are they just on sidebar?
Yeah, sidebar.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No worries. So you can see here, you're all under live here. Sidebar's on. So it's like outside and inside, both at the same time. Hey, we like
The
it.
what?
We're saying we got inside and outside at the same time.
I know you're getting good at this.
You know, we all like it in and out.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
No, hey, you be the face of it, and I'll be the behind the scenes. All right? Yeah, I got a face for
it's
radio.
still-
You got a face for TV.
Even though the sun's out, it's still chilly. I mean, you can tell the temperature by my nose. It's bright red.
Yeah, bright red.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. So it's almost 11 o'clock, and I'm sure people will be heading over to Stoughton too. I don't know if I'm going to go or not yet.
So Aiden said he's leaving at 1:15. Sorry,
Yeah.
11. 11. So
Yeah.
he'll probably leave now.
Woo! We were all downstairs in the registry of deeds, and Meredith was down there too. And
Yeah.
you know, there's quite a few people down there. But if I can't bring you down there, I lose reception. Yeah, connection reception.
If you connect it to my Wi-Fi or their Wi-Fi.
I can on the Wi-Fi, but it might short it out and then
Yeah.
go back in, and then if I leave, it goes. It's crazy.
It's all right on anyways. But
There's a bunch of people down in the registry of deeds watching, the hearing and stuff. So
Yeah, there's loads that are about, so it's good. They just have a sidebar about scheduling. I don't know why they're doing it now, but they talk about scheduling. So
yeah. So, anyways, I read some of the chat because I've missed a lot of it. It's too noisy, and that ARCA's allowed in, and that the Sullivan sluts are not. They don't plan on calling them as a witness.
yes,
But they didn't completely deny it. They say like we don't plan on calling it. And the
I thought they
last
did.
time, go ahead.
No, you're right. You're correct.
All right, and then something about a chalkboard. They want to use one chalkboard, but did she rule on that? Something with the
No.
glass on John and stuff.
Not yet. She's not ruled yet. Hang on, court's back for a second. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Just for a
All rise
second.
to the court, please.
No,
You
they're on
are
break.
muted.
They're on break. It's fine.
Okay.
We're just
I
going
don't
on
know
break.
how
with
long their break will be because I don't think they can stay in the courthouse neither.
it. 15, 20 minutes normally. 15
Yeah.
to 20 minutes.
Right.
Lauren M is there. We shall see you soon, my lovely. That's Erica.
Oh,
saying
I
that.
can't see the chat. You bounced me out of the
shit.
chat.
Shit,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh shit, Dylan. There we go.
Dennis
Erica.
said he's headed to Stoughton, so I said we'll see him there.
Oh,
Dennis
he's heading to
there.
Stoughton now.
I don't want to leave
Trace.
either. 'Cause
Tracy Murray said Erica.
Hi, Mama. So that chat's funny because is that in StreamYard?
Hi, Gary. Yeah, it's in StreamYard.
So that's what I do.
Because I can't. Why are my abs on your streaming wallpaper? David Owens. That's cute.
David's not okay. So are they in the alternate corner?
They put
Yes.
it in the alternate corner.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
because
okay.
it's
Okay,
getting
okay,
live
I get
streamed through Dylan.
I get it. Okay, awesome.
It's both chats together, combining.
Sorry, I'm just out here boomering. My bad.
It's fine. It's fine. We're all learning together.
I'm
It's all good.
38. I'm a boomer now.
Oh my God, I'm 58. I'm
42.
boomering.
Yeah, I'm 43 next month. Jeepers.
Hey.
Oh my God, you're a baby.
We're gonna celebrate your birthday so hard. I can't wait.
I
We're
know.
gonna race.
Oh yeah. Wait till we take duck boats,
I
Dylan.
can't wait. No karaoke and Chinese food. I cannot wait.
I know. All right.
We have to take him to Kowloon.
Yeah.
Do you have chow mein in a sandwich?
Yes.
So yes. Not a huge popular. I know what you're talking about, but yes, yeah. Not a huge thing, but yes, I know
Yeah.
exactly what you mean.
No, I
Oh.
had them. We used to get them in Taunton at this place that is like a
Yeah.
dive Chinese
Yeah,
place,
yeah,
but
yeah.
they had the
Chow
best
mein
chow mein
sandwiches. Yeah,
sandwiches.
it's so funny. It's so
No,
I've
funny.
never.
Betty said no gum chewing in Stoughton.
Listen, Betty. Listen. It's kind of funny how.
Hey, I'm live streaming
That's a funny
Just so you
story.
know.
That's a funny story, Betty.
with Dylan. Can you say hi to everyone? Hi, Dylan. I haven't seen
Hi.
you forever.
I know, Kelly.
Wait, I need to
I
try
love
these.
you.
Oh, yeah.
You try them.
Woo!
How are you doing, Kelly?
I love you. Look at me. Look at me.
Love you.
I gotta go get Janet Crocus because she's sick.
Oh, if you need
And
anything,
Ginger
let
Ale,
us know.
if you
Hold
need
this for a
anything.
minute from.
Yes.
It's wobbly. If you hit this
There you
button,
go.
the camera will go off.
Why?
It does. This has a little piece that you can take off, and then you can snap pictures.
I don't know why would. Oh, okay. Never mind.
If I
I'm just. So I want to tell Betty Divine that story. So like before the last trial, obviously we had hearings just like we are today. And oh my God, I just tweaked my back again. And I was in there chewing gum, and that same his last name's Rose, so court officer Rose, whatever. He had come over to me and like I was at the end of the bench, and he like knelt down and like looked at me. And like looked like he wanted to open my face and take the gum out of my mouth. And he was like, "Are you chewing gum?" And I was like, "No." And I swallowed it.
Oh, what?
And people afterwards were like, I thought he was literally going to open your mouth and take it from you. We were like, it was like a funny story, but yeah, he caught me again, unfortunately. But My bad. It was an anxious thing, you know what I mean? But it probably didn't look that great either, so I apologize. My fault.
Well, Betty's daughter was with you in court, she says.
Betty's
She was
daughter.
there.
Is she
Yeah.
here with me now? Does she know?
Well,
I don't want to.
I don't
If
know.
Betty. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't. If Betty Divine's a fake name, I'm not trying to blow up anyone's spot.
No, she just says my daughter was in court with you for the gum incident.
Oh, okay. Is your mom? Does your mom go in the chats? Did your mom go in the chats? What? Did your mom go in the chats? Okay, so it's not your mom. So somebody said their daughter was in court with us
She's
for the
sick
gum thing.
today. She's sick today.
Okay.
She's not there today. She's sick. So
all right.
there you go.
Thanks.
We got a few people here, Erica, that is saying, what the hell? Chow mein in a sandwich should be a crime against humanity. These are all UK people.
Hey, listen.
These are-
What's the saying, James? You don't yuck someone's yum, okay? You don't
Well-
yuck someone's yum.
So James's delicacy is deep fried pizzas. That's what he likes, deep fried pizzas, because he's from Scotland.
Is that a thing out there?
Yes, there's a thing in Scotland. Deep fried Mars bars, pizzas, pizza crunch they call it.
Oh,
So
all right. I didn't know that. Never
mine
heard
is
of such
lamb.
a thing.
Mine is lamb dinners. I just love eating lamb. So little sheeps.
Would you say lamb?
Lamb, yeah, lamb. Little sheep, bear.
That's actually so there's a place in Eastie, it's called Santapio's Pizza in East Boston, so it's part of the city of Boston. And really like known for their like brick oven pizza is really good. They've been around forever and ever. And they serve kebabs, lamb kebabs with sausage and like what are they called? Like those peppers, pepperoncinis, I think they're called. It's like and that's like a popular thing. And they give you like a loaf of bread to make your own sandwich and stuff. You'd probably love that.
There you go. Well, Deb from Rhode Island loves chow mein sandwiches.
There you
and
go.
James says cold mint sandwiches is the best, cheapest.
Mm.
Deep fry everything Scotland. There you go. Okay, TD's pub in Milford. That's where we had the big turtle gathering in Milford. It's flooding back to me. Oh, so Milford. So Di, the druid, was in Boston a couple of years ago when he went to Milford, a pub in Milford.
Oh, okay. Yes. I actually remember that. I couldn't make it that evening, unfortunately. I was so bummed. I think I had wrote on his Facebook too. Like I was upset that I couldn't see him. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'll get you next time. I owe him a pint.
There you go. And GFY says Santeros rocks.
There's my girl.
Deep fried
Love
Mars
you.
bars. Roast lamb and mint sauce, yes, absolutely, Sally. I totally agree with you. But how are you? Have you been watching the hearing at all, Erica?
Yes.
Good. It's our blood was boiling when Bev first came out. We thought she was going to chuck Jackson off.
I know. And that here's the thing. Like, here's my. I mean, I don't know if you really care my take. Obviously, nobody.
I do, obviously,
Not saying anyone cares about my take, but my thing is like, it was one of those things where she knows that if she did deny him, like the uproar. Oh, hold on. Can you guys see me?
Yeah, we can see
I
you.
lost the chat. I think that's what it is. So my
breaking news.
Go ahead.
Breaking news. They're gonna end today's with Karen at noon. So most likely we'll all head over to Aiden's.
Okay.
And then what? Fly back here?
No, they're done for the day here.
I know, but I don't want. Oh, right now? No,
at
it's 11.
noon.
Yeah.
At noon.
But his hearing's at noon.
Noon, right?
Fuck.
So go head over there if you want to go.
No, I want to be in both places because I want to make sure that she has people when we.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Minion might stay, and there he is.
Yep.
Hi, Aiden. What's going on? Thank you. I think. Can you hold for 1 second?
Hey, telling it everyone says good luck
They
to him.
just said that this is gonna break at noon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You do not hear that, no.
I didn't hear that.
I'm live.
I know they're breaking right now.
That's weird.
You like when they talk about you?
Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. Why does everything you say sound dirty, Dilly, even if it isn't? It's a skill, I know. We're trying. I don't know, I just say stuff and it sometimes comes out wrong. So they're currently on break, and apparently then once they come back from break, they're going to finish at 12 today. So we'll have about another 45 minutes today, and that's it. And then come back next tomorrow, I imagine. So I think that's this is Bev. I mean, fuck me, we don't know what she's doing half the time. So I think this is what Bev. That's why they did the scheduling. But it's bullshit. Do you know what I mean? It's bullshit. Bev wants a half day for some reason. I don't know why she wants a half day, but she wants it. And they just had to take a break for that a little bit. I know. I agree.
All right. Love you, Bob. I'll see you. Yeah.
All right. Aiden's heading over to Stoughton right now.
There you go.
I don't know how to turn. Why am I not in this? I can't.
Oh, let me see.
What
We can
happened?
see.
You are. He can see you. He said.
No, but usually I'm down here and I can switch the camera around.
Hold on. Join the chat.
No.
Okay. Don't do that. That's weird.
Oh,
Go ahead. Do what you got to do. Stage.
stage. There we are. All right.
There you
Tell
go.
Aiden everyone wishes us
So-
luck. We did.
Let me
How
just
you
tell this real quick. So what I was trying to say earlier, right? Bev understands that we can't, like, that she can't deny him because there will, like, people will uproar and people are going to talk. They know what's going on. They know there's a huge social media presence with this movement and that people are talking about it, especially around every platform, obviously. So that's what I think. But I think she needed to maintain her seat and she needed to listen, you. So I think she needed to maintain her whatever power is in her goddamn stupid head and say, publicly reprimand him. You know what I mean? I think that's what that was. And then, of course, obviously, she allowed Arthur in this because I think she knows. I think she knows that it would be, oh my God, I look terrible. Trolls are going to have a field day.
Yeah. She looks like she's just been on the Southie parade route. Anyways, she is a complete nightmare. Oh, Bev is a complete nightmare. It's awful. And I don't know how other judges, there's got to be judges and people above her that some of them have a little common sense to see how fucking crooked she is.
You'd think
It's
so.
just, it's awful. It's just awful.
That's why I come here.
Get it together. Yeah, thanks, Dana. This is a trial run. This is a trial run to see how
You're
this
doing
works.
well.
I think it worked very well.
Yeah, you're doing well. You're doing well.
Right.
So why is she finishing at 12 then?
I don't know. I think they're done for the day at 12. It's probably too much work for her.
Probably.
That's
How
just what
far-
I was told, that they're going to end for the day at 12. That's what I was told. I said, oh, all right, we'll head over to Aiden's, but Aiden starts at 12. So, but we don't have to stay here if they break. So I'll head over there, but it might be late. I'll have to use my GPS to get over there, but
Because how far is Stoughton from
it's
Dedham?
not far, Stoughton, from here. But if you take the back roads, like.
You like the
So
back way, yeah?
yeah, and it's going to be noontime, so there'll be traffic because people are on lunch and stuff like that.
The traffic in Massachusetts is bad, isn't it?
Oh, Dylan, when you come here, you're going to be like screaming, like, put your fucking blinker on, fucking use your turn signals, move your
I've got-
fucking ass, turn
I've
on
got
the
a
red light. It's awful.
Yeah, I've got a chauffeur though, so it should be fine. I got
Yeah.
Dennis Sweeney as my chauffeur.
Oh,
so
he'll chauffeur you all around. We all will.
I know you
And then
will.
when
I
we're
know.
on the duck boats, you'll have to quack in the non-quacking zone in front of the
Yes.
State House.
Yes.
And Dina does a great job. I always love when she's on. Oh, thank you, Wicked Sight.
Yes.
I'm just me. I'm just a train wreck. And you guys think it's funny. So, hey, the hell with it. I'm just
We
an
love you.
everyday person.
We love you. I don't think Aiden's on any channel. I think it might. There's no. It's not live, is it, for Aiden?
No, it usually isn't live with taping, but there is a voice thing. But I don't know if. I don't know. I mean, they don't even allow us all in. It's a very small courthouse. It almost looks like a building that an old age nursing home would be in. Like, it doesn't look like a prestigious courthouse like this. It's just like a brick building that might have been a schoolhouse or something. I have no idea.
No, it's fine. Tuesday's worst day for traffic.
Yeah. Every day is a worse day for traffic lately. There's just too many vehicles
No, I heard.
nowadays.
I
you
heard
know.
that. But it's just a bit of a waste of time for everybody coming down all the way today. She knows that people are probably taking days off today to be
I
down with
did.
Karen. Yeah, so it's just because you're back working now, so you will be able
Yeah.
to, you know.
I'm going to be part of instead of coming here at 4 and 5 in the morning, like the last trial, sometimes at 3 to save parking spots.
Yeah.
Because, if you Google like Southie parking in your internet for people that aren't around here, like parking is fucking serious. It can get you killed around here. Like when you save a parking space for someone, you save it. So, anyways, the media was really bad down here during the trial. So I used to save spots because Erica used to feed like hundreds of people down here. So we had to have our truck in a certain spot. So I won't be able to do it this time. At that time, I was out of work healing my back, but I'm back to work now. Hey, Ted. You want to say hi to anybody? Can we? There's Ted Daniels.
Hey Ted. So what's your plans then? Are you going to be able to cover any of the trial then?
I am, but I'll be in the afternoon. I will take certain days off. I'm going to be here April 1st for when the trial starts. I
Well,
took that day off already. But
that's
then it's going to be jury selection. So that's
yeah.
going to take a long time. And
I
I
was
don't
gonna
want to
say.
use up my time for that.
I was going to say even the first. I wouldn't take the first off. Nothing's going to happen on the first.
No, I'm taking the first off just to be
Are
down
you?
here because it's the first.
I got the first jury day.
Yeah. And then after that, what did it take? Almost 3 weeks for the last one?
It's just over a week, about a week and a
Yeah.
half. It'll be probably the 14th or something. They will start the trial, I think.
Yeah.
So
So, and then I'll come when I get out of work at 1 o'clock, like 12:45. I'll buzz down here because it's only 20 minutes away, and I'll be part of the afternoon people.
crew then. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, I otherwise I'd have to find me a sugar daddy that could let me be a stay-at-home protest wife,
Yeah.
and
Well.
that doesn't look too good in the future. Nathan's coming right now. Hold on.
Ah.
Let's see if he'll say hi. Can we get a 1 minute hello to alternate corners and resistant to silence?
Hey,
There's
good morning.
Nathan,
How we doing, Nathan? How are you?
Hello, good morning.
Good
all the
morning to
way in
you.
the UK.
Wow. Outstanding. Thank you
We
for the
love you.
coverage and thank you for the support.
We love you. We love you. Free Karen Reed. You
Yes,
know
indeed. Thank you. I got to run back inside.
Good to see you. Thank you, Nathan. There you go.
Well, there you go, Dina. Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
You see, that's really good. That was, wasn't it? I
Yeah,
love that.
give you a 1 minute. They're so appreciative of all the coverage because it matters. If we didn't have all this coverage, this would have got swept under the rug. Karen would have been in jail. They would have crucified her.
I will be honest with you though. When you said, "Oh, let's have Nathan on," I was expecting the dog. I was expecting the dog. And I saw Nathan Reed. I was like, "Oh shit, that's a different Nathan."
I'm trying to get you all the good stuff, Dylan.
Yeah, Kelly. I've not spoken to Kelly in ages, so it's nice to hear from her. Not seen her for ages, Kelly. So
Yeah. So you
it's
had
nice to hear.
Kelly, you had Nathan.
Yeah.
It's harder to film Karen. You know what I
We
mean?
don't
Coming
need.
in and out.
Yeah, we don't need Cara. As in,
Yeah.
she's got enough on her plate.
Yeah.
Without us.
But I don't speak for her, but I can kind of speak for her that she's so appreciative of everybody. And you saw that in the stuff yesterday. I mean, she actually went into the Glarus chat and she's just grateful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. And we get all celebrities. We got you. We got the Sweeneys. We got all Kurt.
We're
all
not celebrities.
Heroes.
We're just trying to do the right thing. That's all we're trying to
I
do.
know.
And it's not easy being out in the public like this because you get crucified, but we're learning as we go, and it's meaningful. I don't want my grandchildren to grow up in a county like this that it's this crooked. It could be any one of us. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And it's
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah, and that's why I love you and everything that you do. You know that. So
And I'm going to say it a million times over, is I back the blue. It's not an anti-police movement. I back the blue. We just don't want the corrupt one. They crossed the line when this happened. This is good fighting evil, and it's not easy. It really isn't.
No.
But
No. You can see that in the court with Brennan. He is evil. He just
Oh.
makes shit up.
What
So-
did they like? Whose bright fucking idea was it to go? Yeah, there's corruption in this case, so let's fucking hire Whitey's fucking lawyer. Like, let's make it look a little fucking worse than what it is.
But no one else will touch it. No one else will touch it.
Yeah.
That shows you everything. They have to bring someone from the outside to take on the case. And not just
Right.
anyone, but a corrupt attorney himself that will take any case on. you
Yeah.
know, so-
And he even looks like a fucking rat. He looks like a little fucking weasel, fucking beaver looking fucking wood sucking fucking rat.
There you go. Say as it is, Dina. Say as it is.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's
No,
crazy.
I know.
What the
I
fuck is
know.
this dude doing? Look at his seatbelts out of the fucking car. In the sidewalk with a fucking license plate that says wolf on it. Yeah, you're a fucking wolf, all right.
I think he's like an Uber or something, and he helped the lady with the walker get in his car.
Oh, all right. If he
Yeah.
helped the lady with a
He's
walker,
okay.
then okay.
That's fine. He's a nice guy then.
Then he's a nice
That's
guy.
fine.
But he's driving
Uh,
around with like his fucking seatbelt out of his car. He looked like a train wreck. Dina Walsh, I have a new name for him, Wanka. I need a shirt that has like a fucking beaver fucking mole fucking rat looking like caricature of fucking Brennan on it.
Do you read that?
Swearing is the ha ha ha. Swearing in that accent is the greatest. Wicked fucking pisser.
Wicked pisser.
Wicked pisser.
Park the car.
Tina's
you
all
wicked
wound
pisser.
up. I've had like 3 cups of coffee, so I'm a little bit out of control at this point. Oh, Robin G just put some little rats in there. I love it, Robin G. And there it is. Gina, you're a who. Keep going. Feed me more coffee. It gets a little bit out of control. Oh, Dylan took the chat away again.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Dylan, you gotta work on this.
Sorry.
The only request that I had from Dylan was just I want to see the chat comments. Hold on a second.
Yeah, sorry. There's no comments. That's why they've all gone up.
All right. Oh, they're all gone. Well, hi to everybody that I missed in comments.
Are we going or no? You can stay here.
Are you heading over?
What are you gonna do?
I think we should, a few of us should stay. Do you?
I'm gonna stay to make sure she's walking to her car.
Yeah, I think so.
Go over
I-
there and then I'll
No, I
head
think
that
I'm gonna
way.
stay here.
Yeah.
I just they going over there.
I don't think Aiden's hearing's gonna be that long.
It's not.
either.
He said that. He
Yeah.
said it'll be in and out.
Just the way you like it, in and out.
I love this girl right
That's
here.
what she's.
She's the best.
There you go.
I love
Yeah.
you more. My favorite people. Well, I'm gonna run.
Oh, the wind is cold here.
I got you, girl. Okay.
Head over there so you don't hit the traffic.
You
It's
wanna-
already 11:14.
No, I'm like I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna stay?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what. Like, yeah. And
Hey, we're gonna be here 'cause this guy-
It's not only walking her to the Republic. We said I want to just make sure she knows.
Yeah.
Right.
We're discussing the plan because it's so tough when you got Aiden's hearing, which I don't think it. We do have a great accent for us sweaty Marys.
Yeah, it's in and out.
Aiden's hearing's going to be short. He thinks. So, and we don't want Karen to walk out with nobody in here.
Yeah, that's fair. Short and sweet. I know.
Yeah.
So it's windy out there. Hope the weather stays clear for the trial from Young. Gary says rats for Hank.
Gary, love it. Rats for Hank. Sweary fucking autocorrect. Hi, Frosty.
And Sweaty Marys
Sweaty
From
man.
Sally.
Sally kept scrolling.
from the UK. Another one from the UK. So there's quite a few people, obviously, from all around the world watching different streamers. So it's good. It's great.
How many
Coverage.
people are in this chat?
Right. In total, at the minute, it's about 70 odd. 70 odd at the minute.
Nice.
Yeah. So on both channels. So it dips when there's breaks and stuff like that on. So,
Right.
You know.
No, I saw the first episode
Yeah.
like everybody else. Supposedly.
Oh, if the wind would stop, it would be beautiful here.
Yeah.
So-
What's the weather going to be like in a couple of weeks then?
Oh, I can't. It'll be perfect weather.
Not too cold.
You get that nice, nice, warm, the warmth of the sun coming out. I mean, May's pretty good. You know, it could be turned bad, you know, but we make the best of it, Dylan. You'll be working with us with the weather. You'll see what it's like being out in the cold if it's cold and rain if it's rain, and
Yeah.
maybe you'll fly in and we'll get like a fucking hurricane or something.
Hey, I'll be a hurricane coming straight at you, like like a hurricane. We have no worries rehab. Lona says love this chat, love it as well. You see,
Picture up here. You don't want to see a picture of my crotch.
well, I'm not going to be rude now because the chat might not know about your pierced nipples as well. So
Oh, they do now, Dylan.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll have a showcase, another stream. If they come back and donate to Karen, we'll show them one day.
Oh no! Don't even. No! I'm not the galera here, and you're not going to raise $5,000. And that would they'll crucify me. I'm 58 years old. Oh no! The trolls always. May is typically nice, but no, the trolls have a field day when we do anything off color. It's brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, we do good with it, but I mean, they'll brutal.
Sorry, someone in the chat wanted me to show you this.
Oh my God.
Can you show this to
Hold on a second. I don't know how much. I don't want to show somebody's phone number.
You can do it. I don't. Oh, no, it just says Robin. It doesn't hear a number.
Wow, that's great.
Is that supposed to be Hank? Oh.
That's great. That is Hank. That must be Hank.
Robin G writes, well, we've all been down your shirt. Yeah, at the Halloween party, I was trying to put it in and film as I went. And
Trying to put it in.
everybody, like, it fell down my boobs. I did it too when I tried to live stream for backstage at Tom Hamilton from Aerosmith. He's got a new band, and I tried to bring everyone backstage with me. And the thing hit the button, and thank God it didn't go further down because it switched the camera around. I'm just so not tech smart. I'm not. I just do the best that I can.
You can't be an expert in everything.
Exactly. I'm not an expert in anything. I'm a Jill of all trades. There's Jacks of all trades, master of none. I'm a Jill of all trade, master of none.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm not afraid to, dip my hand into something and give it a go.
Hey, whatever you do in your private life, Dina, that's up to you. Do you know what I mean? When you dip your hands in anywhere, it's too loud out there.
It is. It's really loud. That's why when I'm live streaming, I'm always loud. It sounds really loud because I'm hearing all the traffic and stuff, and I'm not realizing how much I'm screaming. I'm a fucking loudmouth too, but
no, you're fine. You come across fine.
Good.
Well, I don't. A court, it's like been off for 20 minutes now. There's only 40 minutes left. Karen's not got back in yet, has she?
She hasn't come out. She hasn't gone in. Hold on a minute. I got to blow my nose.
No worries.
Hold on.
Blow away. Blow away. Whilst you blow your nose, let's see where Erin Hack is. Erin Hack, she drives a bus. Yellow bus. Yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. You're back.
Yeah, I just didn't want to blow my nose in front of everybody. I think that's like so rude.
No,
like
no,
it's when guys walk by, guys in the world right now. I just want to tell you something. When you guys walk by on a sidewalk or wherever you are, and you hold one side of your nose and you blow your snorts out the other, that is the grossest motherfucking thing there is in the world.
I can't do that. No.
Oh, it's disgusting. And they do it so naturally. That's
I
gross.
can't do that.
Yeah.
Look at chat. Look at chat.
Feel the urn burn. Hi.
I love Dina, she says.
Oh, love right back at you. The world's hard enough with. I try not to be a mean or awful person because the world's fucking hard. And it seems to be if you're a little bit nicer, you don't have less stress. And don't spit on the sidewalk. I try not to, but I sometimes I do spit. I'm a girl.
Well, she also Rebecca's from West Virginia, so what do you expect?
Yeah, that's why you don't wear your shoes in your house on your carpets. You take your shoes off in like the mud room because you never know what you're stepping on. You know.
Casey says,
Hi,
hi, Dina.
Casey. Hi, Casey. Oh,
Uh,
it's Ernie. Oh, I love him. Awesome. Casey, you truly, oh, thank you. I'm just like everybody else. I really am. There's nothing special about me. It's just I'm a little bit loud. So that's why you guys see me more. There's a lot of beautiful people down here. Just some people aren't as outspoken, but there's nothing special. Not you, the men. Oh, yeah. Well, if women have to spit, it's for a reason. So we have it, but men just spit everywhere.
yeah, hey, whether you swallow or spit, that's up to you. You know, it's
I am jealous of one thing though. Men get to pee everywhere, and us women just can't pee everywhere.
yeah, it's a woman's prerogative. You get to choose, I reckon. So spit or spit or swallow, it's up to you. That's your choice. So Dina likes to spit, so that's fine.
I am not even gonna approach that, and we'll just leave it in everybody's mind. You decide.
Yeah.
Mighty me, Bev wasn't drunk enough yet. You know, she's gonna try to deny everything she fucking possibly can. So I am. Hi, Spacey Stacy. I'm surprised she even. I mean, her boots were against the wall as far as Aka, but she could have really tried to knock them out, and she didn't. And so I'm glad that happened.
I'm gonna let these jokes slide. My point exactly. No shoes in my house from Donna and
Exactly.
Texas.
She's like Texas. Robin G. We loved being with you day before Miss Trial. Hope to see you soon.
So the day before mistrial, she was there with you.
Aw, I can't. I'm so. You know, how do I put this nicely? Like when people come down here, they can recognize the familiar faces, but we meet so many freaking people. It's hard to remember someone's name. Like someone will come up to me and be like, "Hey, Dina," it's Green Tree 25790, and it's like, oh yeah, like part of it I'll get, and I hate to not, recognize people's names and stuff, but there's so many, it's hard.
Yeah, I know.
Dina was so nice to me and my mom at the craft. Rhode Island lady, that was your mom. Her friend, she said her friend I reminded her of her friend that had passed away. Is that you, Rhode Island lady? And
Yes,
I took pictures with your mom. If I think I remember who that is.
that's Debbie.
I
That
think
is
the
Deb.
name was Gloria or something. The mother's friend or the mother's name was Gloria. I could be mistaken, but I think that's them.
Okay, well
I
she'll be back in chat now. Yeah, that's it from Fall River. She says.
Yeah, all right. Yep, now I remember. I think her her good friend was Gloria, and she said that I reminded her of her friend Gloria that had passed away. Very nice woman. I sent you a PM on Facebook so you know who I am. Laugh out loud. I totally get it. Since the airing of last night's show, my fucking Facebook has blown up. I'm not even. I think at last count there was like 54 friend requests. I don't accept anybody on Facebook. It's gotten too out of control. It's nothing personal against anybody. It's just in this movement you have to be careful of who you let into your accounts because everybody's getting hacked. So I don't even accept anything right now. I can't. I'll lose my whole system down.
Yeah, fair.
I know you remember my big mouth, Robin G. I love you. Yes, 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 Rylan. We have friends on there. Aw, yeah, it's, you know,
So
anyway.
Casey sent you a message on Facebook. You're already friends, so you'll get
Okay.
the message on there.
Yeah.
Be careful. Ernie says,
Yeah.
be careful.
Yeah. I don't even put my phone now next to, I have an iPhone and we all know I'm not tech savvy. And if you put your phone near someone, like I heard that they can take your stuff out of your phone. So I don't
Yeah.
even, I like hold my phone like it's gold.
Hold it strong and tight. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. You got
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no Dina, there's no movement. What's going on in court? There's no movement at all.
I don't know. People are lining up out here.
Ooh.
Getting ready because supposedly they're ending at noon. So they're probably going through everything right now and then they're going to come out.
I don't know. They
And
normally
leave
go
for the day.
live though. They normally go, we normally, like you can see the court now.
A
It's
bug just flew up my nose. Oh, that was gross.
Oh, court's back, Dina.
Okay.
Court. So I'll make us smaller, make that bigger, right?
Yep.
All right, so Mr. Jackson, I'll hear you on that one motion.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. It won't take very long. I want to formalize a motion to continue the start of the trial, which is currently set for April 1st. The reason behind the motion to continue is not because of some conflict that the defense has. We ordinarily would be ready to go. However, as the court knows, there is a significant appeal that's currently pending before the First Circuit based on Judge Saylor's opinion that was issued about a week ago. Given the complexion of what we're moving toward trial for, in other words, count 1, count 2, and count 3, we are mounting a defense based on those 3 counts. If the First Circuit, and I've been advised by our appellate counsel to bring this up, and it was something that he feels very strongly about, we all do.
Okay, Mr. Weinberg?
Mr. Weinberg, yes,
Okay.
Martin Weinberg. If in fact the First Circuit were to agree with our appeal and were to take some action on count 1 and count 3, for instance, either dismiss it or take some other action and remand down to the trial court for additional action, that would set the trial into upheaval. If once the jury is sworn, jeopardy attaches. And once jeopardy attaches, if there were to be some action taken on count 1 and count 3, for instance, those counts were to be dismissed, we would then be compelled and impelled to move to dismiss the entirety of the trial at that point, because it's a very different defense on count 2 than it is on count 1, 2, and 3. It's a different jury that we would pick. It's a different strategy that we would employ, and jeopardy will have attached and the entire case would go away. Ergo, we believe the best practice for the court would be to continue the trial for purposes of letting the First Circuit make its determination about count 1 and count 3, and that's the reason for the motion.
All right, do you have any timeline on that?
I wish I did. I don't. I do have a generalized understanding of some of the briefing schedule, but in terms of the court making its decision, I don't. So we expect to get our brief in today, probably by the end of the day today. I believe the Commonwealth is going, or I believe that whoever it is that is appearing for the Commonwealth, or for the court, I should say, not the Commonwealth, for the court, is due to file their responsive brief, their opposition. I think it's next week. It may be as late as the 26th, I want to say. I'm going by memory, Judge. So it's Monday? Okay. Mr. Schillinger has just indicated, I appreciate that. Did I say your name correctly? Thank you. Just indicated that it's Monday. The opposition is Monday, and then the reply brief would be to you 2 days hence. So the briefing is going to be done in relatively short order. The decision, that's another question.
All right, thank you very much. Does it make sense for me to hear from Mr. Schillinger directly, or do you want to handle this, Mr. Brennan? Good afternoon. So we do need you to say your name.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Caleb Schillinger.
All right, Mr. Schillinger, I have no idea how this works. So why don't you tell us?
Sure. So as Attorney Jackson mentioned, Your Honor, Judge Saylor issued his decision denying petition for habeas relief last Thursday. The defendant is pursuing a further appeal to the First Circuit. The parties have agreed to an expedited briefing schedule in front of the First Circuit. The defendant filed her brief earlier today in the First Circuit. The respondent's brief is due Monday, the 24th, and then the defendant's reply brief is due Wednesday, the 26th. As Attorney Jackson mentioned, parties are able to control that much in terms of coming up with an expedited briefing schedule. How long it would then take for the appeal to be decided after that is unknown. And the parties don't have the ability, obviously, to dictate that. I think more broadly, Your Honor, in terms of the arguments here, certainly if it were possible to have all of this resolved before moving forward, it would be ideal. know which charges are going to go forward and which. At the same time, Commonwealth is obviously strongly opposed to moving the trial. And so, while perhaps unfair to Your Honor, if there is some intermediate ground or additional information that Your Honor would be able to provide, I think that that would be helpful. We could further discuss this issue and come back tomorrow. I would note the motion for a stay that they are going to file, they have indicated, or Attorney Weinberg has indicated to me through email, will be filed with Judge Saylor, not with the First Circuit. So there's no deadline that that motion be filed today, tomorrow, or even Thursday. So this is not a decision that needs to be made immediately, Your Honor.
Okay.
And frankly, the Commonwealth would benefit from additional time to be able to discuss with the victim's family members. And to the extent perhaps the court is able to indicate whether some amount of time is feasible given the jurors' schedules that are coming in, Your Honor's schedule, that would be helpful information to inform this as well.
All right. I appreciate that. So one of the things that we would discuss at a final pretrial conference is how long this case is expected to take. So I think the Commonwealth filed or filled out the pretrial conference report a few weeks ago and said 20 trial days, 40. How many trial days do you remember you said, Mr. Brennan? Or what do you think your Commonwealth's case will be?
I don't remember what I put specifically, but I think if we have full trial days,
Yes.
5 days a week, I expect less than a month. I'm shooting for 3.5 weeks.
Okay. Mr. Jackson?
Your Honor,
24, I'm sorry.
our defense obviously is somewhat dependent upon the Commonwealth's presentation, but
Right.
my best estimate would probably be a week and a half, 2 weeks of full trial days for the defense, if I had to sort of throw a dart.
Okay. All right. The big question is jury impanelment. Again, I alluded to all the recent publicity that I think is going to be very problematic in getting a jury. So I'll let both sides talk. That makes sense to me. Months and months ago, we got the jury commissioner's office on this to get us the amount of jurors we need starting April 1st. That process will take additional months in order to, if we change the date. So that's very problematic. So I'll hear you all tomorrow on this then.
May we address the court at sidebar on one issue before you leave the bench?
Sure.
So, if it is pushed on, it'll be months pushed on, not like a couple of weeks. It'll be pushed on more than likely to June, July for the trial. Is what she said there. It will take months. Jeepers. That is a lot. I'm trying to listen in because we can hear a little bit of them. We'll just see if there's anything that comes out of this. Oh man, if this gets delayed by 2-3 months. Gee. So it doesn't seem like there's going to be anything further discussed today. Back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, then, I imagine. We'll go to the outside court now to see Dina. Once they officially rest. Hey,
Am I back on?
Ish, yeah. The court's still going. There's
Oh, all
sidebar.
right.
It's sidebar.
Oh, all right. Sidebar. Sidebar.
Sidebar.
There is
So-
going to be a bar that comes out called Sidebar.
I know. Did you hear that though? What they just discussed?
Yeah, something about 2 or 3 months or something.
The trial could be pushed on a couple of months, possibly.
All right.
Yep.
So we'll see everybody back here tomorrow, but Thursday morning at 9 o'clock. That'll give
All
you
right.
time, Mr.
They're
Chairman,
coming out
to
now.
speak
All right.
with maybe Mr. Weinberg or counsel.
Whoa, hang on.
Okay, so see
Something
you
just
Thursday.
happened there.
All right,
Hang
thank you,
on.
everybody.
Hang on.
That'll.
Hey,
So
hold
we'll
on a
see
second.
everybody back here tomorrow, but Thursday morning at 9. All right. So we'll see everybody
All right.
back here tomorrow, but Thursday morning at 9 o'clock.
Well, I can't understand what she's saying here. Listen to this. What's she saying?
All right. So we'll see everybody back here tomorrow, but Thursday morning at 9 o'clock. That'll give you time,
Thursday
Mr.
morning, 9 o'clock.
So not tomorrow
I
then.
will not be here. Not
Yeah.
tomorrow, Thursday.
Oh, wait, how do you got it?
Got
Okay.
the crew here.
Because
The boys
listen
are
to
back.
one-
The boys are back in town. The boys are
Listen
back
to
in
one
town.
more
We need
time.
a reel with that on it.
Here come the piranhas. Here come the piranhas.
So we'll see
The
everybody back
piranhas are
here
coming.
tomorrow, but Thursday morning at 9 o'clock.
This is the media, so it gets kind of hairy. So be ready.
Okay. We'll put
The
you.
here, the media comes in and bobs us in the head, and they just they're crazy. They're crazy.
You drive me crazy. I just can't see. Right. Let me make you bigger
Oh.
so we can see the trial.
Christina Rex. We don't like her. She's
Minion Mike, loving it.
Mass Live TV is here. That goes Christina Rex. That guy's from Mass Live TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that wind is terrible.
The wind goes to different places.
Oh,
So those
it's like
those
blowing hot.
Oh my God.
blowing. We love blowing. No trials. No hearing tomorrow then. No hearing
Thursday.
tomorrow.
Here comes
Thursday.
Ted.
How do you pronounce the guy's Channel 5's name?
Vinnick?
Venick?
Here he is.
There he is. What up?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Puff puff piece.
Wendy and Lizzie. Oh.
You should have reported how Lizzie called people's work and tried to get us fired from our jobs. That would have been a good one.
Greg Henning does not care about you. He'll throw you right to your
I think they usually do, Robin G, but because of obviously appeals and stuff,
That'll be going to Snowden.
it just passes forward
Actually,
without
you know
the
what?
court's
Yeah,
hands.
we'll make it. I got to GPS it, but we'll make it.
I think so, yes, I think so. Ernie? Yeah, it's all discussed in sidebar. It's all discussed in sidebar, so we don't know why.
Football, football.
Brady was right
behind
me. Even the Queens did any better. That was great.
Hold on a second.
So yeah, maybe. So I think Robin G is 100% right though that the trial has to be within a year. But because it's been appealed and appealed and appealed, I think there would be case law that would support that to happen because the defense would waive that right because of the appeal process. Is how I would imagine that to work. So it doesn't look like there's a hearing tomorrow. It'll be Thursday now.
All right,
You
I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah.
Guess who's back?
We're just like everybody's really upset with Channel 5 because we know they're part of the McAlbert stuff.
Oh.
And then Channel 5, that friggin' idiot did that interview, that, cushy ice cream interview, and didn't even, say anything about how, Lizzie called people, supporters, works, trying to get them fired. I mean, how bad is that?
Yeah. Yeah. They don't want that in the media though, do they? They don't want that to be talked about.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to turn you guys around so when they come out, so I don't have to mess with this. Oh God,
Yeah.
it's cold.
You turn us around. Turn around.
Tom, I thought you went to Stonewind.
I got Kristen over there.
Oh, all right.
Is that televised?
I think Tim Oscar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim has had one in that court. But then I didn't see Tim here.
Yeah, so you
It's not a new appeal. It's the First District Court, wicked site. It's the last where they can appeal. Wicked site. So it's the First District Court that we spoke about the other day.
Hold on, Patrick. I want to get your hat.
Just bullshit. The whole fucking thing. I'm like, James.
Disclaimer. Disclaimer.
Disclaimer. Oh.
I think Thursday.
Yeah, no, that's what he's saying. He said
Thursday.
they were going to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
So it is Thursday. There you go. 9 o'clock on Thursday. I will
Joyous
be
day.
back live on Thursday. No Dina on Thursday. No Dina Thursday, but
There's no me on Thursday. I got to work. I took today off. Can't take Thursday off. Someone could live stream if you ask them. Maybe someone down here, Erica or something.
it's fine. We'll
Hi,
sort it out
Kim.
with Dina and Tracy. It's fine.
Gotta keep the stairs clear and all that.
Erica,
Gotta keep the stairs.
hold on. Put that back up, Dylan. Oh, Brian, yeah. I came over to say hi to Erica and Dina. Hi.
Love you.
There you go. Here we go. Hi.
Yeah, get to work.
I'm going to turn off the volume.
Thank you, Lisa. Lauren S. Hey, guys. Erica. Miss you all. Bear. Love you, Dina. There you go. Oh. Turn around, right round. Every now and again I fall up, turn around. She's muted, so we can't hear anything.
Dylan's in the UK. Hold on a second. Okay. He's in the UK.
Hello.
Hi, Dylan.
How are you, Mr. and
Thank
Mrs.
you
Reed?
for caring.
God bless you. Free Karen Reed, God bless
All right,
you.
yeah.
There you go. That was awesome, wasn't it? She's the best, isn't she? Dina just out there getting everybody. Do you know what I mean? She.
Okay. All right, I'm back on. So
You're back now. Thank you, Dina.
Whatever.
That was great.
Oh, besides my name. My name's Jen from Hanson. You too.
I'm Tim.
Thank you so much. All.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we expect?
all right.
I don't know.
Hey, Tom.
Good to see you. How's everything?
Everything's good.
You healthy and everything's good?
Yes, good.
Yes, I haven't fallen in a while.
Good. I didn't want that. You're right next.
Yep, I'm right here. It is cold out. My hands are freezing. I'm good. I'm good. How about you? Good. You know, we're all here. I'm glad the day ended a little early for you guys so that you can, get some rest. And Aka's in, which is good. That was a beautiful thing to hear. So.
Feel good.
Yeah, I know. Bye, you guys. Take care. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right.
They are just the nicest people.
Aren't they the nicest people?
They are.
They are.
They can't get nicer.
And
You
we're
can't
filming
get
in
nicer.
the UK now, so that's
Really?
good. Yeah. this is Dylan's channel. I love Dylan. Not as much as the Glare, but I love him. I love him.
Something going on over there.
All right. Hi, how are you? Good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
See you, and you're sticking around.
Yeah.
Want a picture?
No. Thursday now.
No obligation.
That's right, lady.
Than that, you're a lot more than that.
I'm cold, but I'm cold. And I'm
Dina,
on
you don't even
Dylan's
have-
channel right here. So it's broadcast in the UK right now.
Oh,
Hi,
hi,
Karen.
Dylan.
Hi, Karen. We love you, Karen. We love you.
Don't listen to the word he called Keaton.
Yeah, running across everywhere.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Keep the faith. Keep the faith.
We got you. Bye. Take care. Off the stove.
All right, folks.
Off the stove, right?
We're off to Stoughton, so I have to get off the channel so I can use my GPS. So, Dylan, you got to see Karen too.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dina. You're a superstar. You are such a superstar.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Love you, Dina. See you in a
All
little
right.
bit.
Bye.
Take care, darling. Right, we're going to stay on for a little bit because we will get some sites in Stoughton. So we'll stay on for Turtle Boy stuff. So she should be there in about quarter of an hour or so. So we'll see. Let me just do a re-bix here. Hang on. And then we'll get going. And we will listen to the Turtle Boy stuff. Where's it gone? Hi, Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name, called Paul for thee. So, what a plan! Yes, it is. Is Wales actually part of the UK? It is. It is. We got about 3.5 million people here. Hey now, hey Donna. Do you like Donna? Which body is your favorite, Donna? Come on, let's be honest. Which body do you like? Dennis Sweeney's hung like a horse. But hey now, Kurt's got you're all going on in his speedos. Right. So Dan, we got up close and personal stream today. Yeah, I know, it's great. So we're going to try and do this as many times as we can. So throughout the trial, we will be doing this with Resist the Silence. So as I say, it'll be ad-free. Both channels will be streaming the exact same thing. Hopefully people can support both. Just want to thank you, Dana. And what we'll do is, move forward, we'll do this. And if Dina or Erica or Dana and Tracy or whoever is there, then, oh, there you go. Thank you, Sarah. There you go, Katie. That's the coffee PayPal links. There you go, my darling. Is that credit card? He's happy to see somebody. So what we're going to be, so hopefully, we'll coordinate with Dana and Tracy. I'm not sure if we can get someone there Thursday, like Erica or somebody. But the idea is that we're going to try and do this every single day of trial, so that we'll get up close and personal as much as possible to the people in trial. So before we go there, because we've got a little bit of time to wait, I thought I'd replay this mofo today, what she came in and said this morning when she came in. So bear with me. I'll replay this. This is what she came in and said, because I only watched it once. I want to watch it again. So to hear what Bev said to, because this really pissed me off, and I was a bit agitated at the time.
Kenomi, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court in Floyd County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, you shall be heard. I'll take the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. Can I have counsel identify themselves, starting with the Commonwealth?
Good morning, Your Honor. Laura McLaughlin.
Good morning, Ms. McLaughlin.
Morning, Your Honor. Adam Miley, the
Good
Commonwealth.
morning, Mr. Lally.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hank Brennan for the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Mr. Brennan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Jackson from the street.
Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Little, also on behalf of Ms. Reed.
Good morning, Ms. Little.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Alessi on behalf of Ms. Reed.
Good morning, Mr. Alessi.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Yannetti for Karen Reed.
Good morning, Ms. Giannetti. All right.
So whoever said it this morning, I don't remember who, they are completely right. She didn't say good morning to you, Karen. Sing that song. What song is that, Wally? I don't know what song that is, Wally. Tell me what song it is, and we might be able to play it again. So she did not say. Lots of people noticed. There you go. I did not notice that, but you all did. So well done, everybody.
So we have a lot to cover, but what I'm going to start with is a decision on the Commonwealth's motion to exclude employees of ARCA. So I think I told counsel before that I had reviewed. So first we had full hearing from counsel. I heard from the lawyers. I heard from Mr. Alessi on behalf of the lawyers. I've read the transcripts. I've listened to the sidebar conference and read that transcript. And I've certainly read the pleadings. So based on all the evidence, I conclude that there has not been the candor required of all lawyers has not been demonstrated here. I find that there have been repeated misrepresentations made to the court by defense counsel, and I conclude that they were deliberate concerning the relationship with the ARCA witnesses. They were made at sidebar, in open court, and in pleadings. And I think the record is pretty clear, and I find that on July 25th, 2024, payment was made to the ARCA witnesses. Yet on February 26, 2025, in a pleading written by Ms. Little, signed by all three defense counsel, says the Commonwealth's motion to exclude these exculpatory expert witnesses, ARCA witnesses, who were not hired or paid for by the defense, is not made in good faith and is a desperate and transparent attempt to keep exculpatory testimony of neutral expert witnesses from reaching the jury in this case. The next page. Ironically, the Commonwealth accuses the defendant of failing to comply with her discovery obligations while conceding that the information is not in her care, custody, or control. Moreover, here, the defense has gone above and beyond its reciprocal discovery obligations and has already satisfied all of its mandatory discovery obligations under Rule 14 and turned over all additional information in the control and custody of the defense relating to the ARCA witnesses as ordered by the court. So I find or conclude that that was a material misrepresentation and that it was deliberate. So I find that there is a flagrant violation of the Rule 14 obligations. And before I decide which sanctions are appropriate, I need to see defense counsel and Ms. Reed at sidebar. I'm going to ask that the Commonwealth remain where they are. I'm going to seal this sidebar, but I need to have a colloquy with Ms. Reed before I figure out exactly what I'm going to do here.
So she had full options open to her. Obviously, dismiss Jackson, whatever she wanted to do. I don't think she could do that. Dana, you coming on? Put your thumbs up if you're coming on. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis. How we doing, fella? Hang on, let me make it bigger.
Just rub it a little bit.
It's getting bigger. There we are.
There you
What's
go.
happening? What did you think of the hearing?
You know, this whole thing started off with the ARCA thing. I was like, oh, here she fucking goes again, right?
Yeah.
But you know, surprising with letting everybody, you know, letting them in. So I'm happy about that in a sense. I still don't know how it's like they have ulterior motives, you know. I just don't trust anything anymore.
No.
But I don't know why they ended so short today. What the hell happened?
Yeah, it's her. So I don't know. It's even I know Tuesdays and Thursdays they normally have stuff on in court with her, I think. But come on, like this is just too important, you know. So I don't understand it. But also now, but she has said now to the attorneys that the trial will be all full days.
Yep.
So no half days, all full days. But when is the trial? Because this might be pushed on a few months, you know.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that's the only thing. When will it be? Do you know what I mean? So and it's weird that there's no stream to no hearing tomorrow, but there's going to be one on Thursday now. Why? Must be one of the attorneys or something that couldn't make it or something. I don't know, because Unetti did ask for a sidebar as well. But
Yeah.
she did ask for scheduling sidebar, I suppose. So I don't know.
Yeah, somebody had to have a scheduling conflict, but usually she doesn't give a shit if Jackson's not going to be there. She'll be like, just dial in, call in.
Yeah.
We don't.
It's probably her that has the conflict then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, she's going to. She has to get her gin tonight.
Jim and the gin. I think though with Jackson, he's there full time now. I imagine.
Yeah.
Except for weekends, I think they're working on this full time now. They're not going to be doing anything else. So I'm not sure if the extra time is good or bad for them. To be quite honest with you, because I think they're more prepared than the Commonwealth are. Do you know what I mean? So it seems the Commonwealth want more time before trial because of the Karen's episode last night, which I haven't watched. But
I was just going to ask if you had seen that last night.
no, have you seen it then?
Yeah, we watched it last. Yeah, it was. I don't know. It was pretty good, I guess. I'm still waiting to see where they go with it. I think, personally, I think they, they showed the human side of Karen, and I think that was big. I don't agree with some of these people they had on there. I saw Jennifer Coffin Doofus on there, and it just turns me right off. But I understand they got to play both sides, and they got to show both sides. But get some people that are actually legitimate. Jennifer Coffin is not a legitimate person in this thing.
Because I'm struggling to think who is legitimate on their side that doesn't have a bone to pick, or that reasonably are only on that side because of, let's be honest, lots of them are on that side because of Turtle Boy. Their hatred for Aiden has put them on that side. So no matter what happens, if you had a video of Trooper, I don't know, Proctor hitting John with a car, they would still say it was Karen dressed up as Trooper Proctor. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it makes a difference. Do you know what I mean? So
so true. They don't like Aiden, so they literally it's Karen's guilty. That's their process.
That says a lot about them and their critical thinking, because I mean, a lot of people, you don't have to agree with everything Aiden's done or said and stuff like that. You give credit to him for what he's accomplished, but you don't have to agree with him. But you don't have to find a defendant guilty just because you have this hate for him. It's like,
exactly.
Common sense says you can't agree with everybody all the time. Do you know what I mean? So, but that's the mentality of a lot of people, unfortunately.
It's gonna be interesting to see how the next episode goes. I think there's 2, right? I think it's 2 hours tonight, and then another hour than the last night. Hey, this Trace.
I made it. 2 favorite men. I know. We know who the favorite is. I know.
Yeah, I
Tracy.
know. Yeah.
Thank you, my darling.
You were number one.
I know. She can't say anything else to you. She has to say,
Right.
you're still her favorite, as in.
Yeah. She gives me told me I was number one this morning.
Well, all number two is up to you. But yeah, no, I think today went well though. With Dina, a few kinks to iron out, but the stream went well today.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later on. But I took some notes down about some kind of clunkiness, but I think we can work. We can definitely work through it.
Oh yeah, the first time we've done it, so I think the chat appreciated it and they've enjoyed it. We're still waiting for Dina to come on from Stoughton, but
absolutely.
Staunton, whatever it's called, to see what's like down there. But yeah, we'll do it. I'm not sure. I messaged you just now about Thursday. I'm not sure if there's anybody down there for Thursday. But we'll still do this Thursday, even if there's no one down there on your side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely see if I can reach out to someone and see who will be down there to kind of represent for a little bit, even if we just get them, in the courthouse walking in type of a thing.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, you sly dog. Here it is, 10-year anniversary.
Yeah. What? Wait a minute. What?
Dana's like, what? Yeah. Oh, Well, happy anniversary to you both.
Thank you.
Well done, Tracy. You've held in very, very well there.
I know.
You've done well there, Tracy, to hang in. And Dana, I'm not sure what you've done to keep her. I don't know, but you must be doing something right. So
I know. I ask myself that daily.
I asked that to all the men in Massachusetts I've met, because you're all like, literally, you're all punching above your weight with the women in your lives.
Dennis and
Paul, yes, yourself, well, every man, I think, Jason, everybody, I think, So Kurt as well, Kurt, hey now.
Yeah, hey now.
I love seeing that.
Yeah, it's 10 years ago today. So we've been together for 10 years. It's
well, happy anniversary.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. No,
I appreciate it.
There's not even a song for it, so I can't even sing a song for it, So, but yeah, everyone says congratulations in chat. So you can't see chat then, can you?
I can't, no. So I don't know.
You should be able to, you see.
Hold on a second. Let me look at this here.
Yeah, because you should be able to see chat. So that's something we can work on as well.
Hold on, let me see.
David or me. Happy anniversary. Everyone says happy anniversary. Congratulations to you both as well.
Yeah, I can see it when I go to comments, but I think maybe it's because I'm on my phone. It's taking up the whole screen.
Ah, okay. Maybe that's what it is then.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll try to figure that out too.
I think though, but in all honesty, for Dina, it's not a bad thing, because Dina likes to say, all she'd be doing is going through comments all the time. Do you know what I mean? So
right.
Yeah, so I only bring some up for her to say hellos to. I know she wants to see everybody though. That's the type of person
she does. She likes to interact with the chat quite a bit. It's really good,
But
she did great too. Getting Nathan Reed to say hello, Kelly Reed.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Reed.
Yeah.
And then Karen at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure they didn't know what the hell was going on, but it doesn't matter. The fact that they gave a shout out, they're probably like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But no, that was nice. It was nice. It was nice to speak to them, So that's always good. But also shout out as well to people that might be going down to the courthouse. Let Dana, myself, or Tracy know, so that you can hop on. And if we know you, then and you're down there, then there's no reason why they can't get links and to jump on and show the coverage as well. So, if you are going down at any point, any people in chat, just let us know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a work in progress. I mean, I think that the collaboration that we're intending on doing for the trial is it's definitely, I think it's going to be fun. Obviously Dina's schedule's changed, so I think we first put thought into this that we thought that she would be a daily part of the process, but obviously work comes first, unless she unless she can't get the time off that she wants, and she tells them she's giving her 2 weeks notice.
I know she said that.
She's already told them, like, I got to get the day off. I can give you 2 weeks right now. I'm like, oh,
No, but we'll figure it out. I mean, because I'm sure there'll be people down there we could piggyback off and stuff like that when we need to. But we might have more time to think about it now if this trial is knocked on a little bit. So
yeah.
I wasn't sure if it's a good or bad thing, Dana. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it might be good for you since you're coming out in May. And they kick it out a little bit.
Well, I was going to say if it started, but the way she sounded, she said a few months, which means like April, May, probably starting in June, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Which is when I just miss it.
Right.
I mean, I'd be absolutely devastated if it happens the week after. I'd be devastated.
I know, seriously.
I won't lie. I don't expect to be there for the trial. Do you know what I mean at all? Because in the end of May, I don't expect to be there. But now they said 7 weeks. I'm like, that fits into my timeline.
Yeah.
So if they move it, I'm gonna be gutted if they move it. I'm gonna be tamping because I'm like, oh, I could have been there, man. But there we are. I got the 2 weeks set in stone. I'm coming out. What it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. Well, look at everybody. We go to dive bar every Monday, every other Monday, and we keep talking about your trip coming out, and everybody's looking forward to it. We are specifically, and I know Dennis and Brenda are very excited to see you. So
yeah, well, Brenda said I asked Brenda offline earlier on and said, "Can you make sure that you keep me some carrot cake from Dennis's birthday on 13th of May because I'm arriving on the 14th."
Right.
And she's like, "I'll make you a cake just for you," she said.
Oh, see?
And I won't let Dennis near it, otherwise he'd be. I was like, good. So I got my own cake now.
Yeah,
so
she'll take care. She made the carrot cake for my birthday. We were at Legacy Place that day, and she brought out the carrot cake. Oh, it's so good, Dylan. You're gonna lose your mind.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for the mac and cheese and fries and carrot cake. Those are delicacies that Dennis has told me. But again, he's another guy. He's satisfied. He gets fed, watered very well, and he knows his place with Brenda. So
yeah.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Dennis over here to do some yard work for me. He said he would.
He's down Stoughton or whatever, however you say it.
Yeah,
right now.
he's out and about. He went over to Aiden's thing. So yeah. He's again, talk about people with no quit. I mean, him and Brenda, they show up at everything. They're at early, just early, and they stay late, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. And you mentioned the dive bars. The dive bars are flying at the minute everywhere.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pickup. We when Kurt first started the whole thing off and said, let's get together. It was only a couple people. It's really kind of snowballed, and we've had up to 35, maybe 40 people at this place, at one time, and then other ones just pop up. People are, they can't make it to Norwood because it's, out of their way, and, people got to get there after work and get home afterwards and all that. So they want to be closer to home. So they're just popping up. There's one in Weymouth. There's one in Fall River. There's one out towards Worcester or in Worcester. They're all over the place now, and it's great. It's good to see people, from the movement getting together and actually sharing, just time. We don't sit there the whole time and talk about the case. Oh, there she is.
Pocket Rocket.
Hi.
Tina.
I'm almost
we're just
there.
talking about you.
You were talking about me.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just saying about like. Did you know she's pierced her nipples?
Well, oh shit! I just got in the wrong. You threw me off. I just got in the wrong lane. Hold on.
Hell.
Hold on.
Is Legacy Place in Norwood?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The world knows now, so.
I'm sorry. I thought the world knew. I'm sorry. I did not know it was breaking news.
No, but now the trolls are going to have a field day with it, but that's all right.
Oh,
it's okay. I'm not mad at you, but when stuff goes out like that, they have a field day. So I'm going to be called this like middle-aged menopausal nipple-pierced fucking woman or something.
Oh, fuck them.
I got mine done yesterday.
I've got to get mine done as well when I'm out there.
We're gonna have a nipple piercing party when Dylan comes out.
Well,
Yeah.
I had said earlier before I did them again. I had said that if I lost so much weight, I wanted the Glera to come and do them because the Glera was a piercer. He
was
did
he?
that. Yeah, yeah. And so I'm like, oh, if I lose that, will you pierce them? And he's like, well, I don't do it no more. But hold on a second, I gotta go in reverse. Hold on.
Tina, drive safe, will you?
Hold on a second, folks. Oh shit.
He's out of control.
Yeah, I know.
I've had too much coffee today.
I know, I can tell.
I know. I'm in a good mood.
Well, you should be. It's good. It's been a great morning.
Okay. All right, let me hold on,
Oh,
folks.
there's one in New Bedford tonight. Robin G.
Why does it say
Right?
uploading?
I don't know. You're here anyway, so.
I know I can't. Hold on a second. This is gonna take me a minute.
Hey, cousin Gary. Cousin Gary is here. The mayor of
there he is.
Canton. Gary Titus, the mayor of Canton. How are you, Gary?
Why is it saying I'm uploading the records? It's saying I'm recording or something. Uploading recording.
Oh, is the
I can't see the chat.
Hang on.
It says please stay in your.
Yeah, you've I think you shut the resistance to silence one then.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah, that's fine. She may have shut down the resistance silence one. Let me just double check here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still up and live or not. But
there we go.
No, we're still live on resistance silence.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So I'm not sure.
Might be just because I'm in here and she's coming in a different way.
Yeah, it's fine though.
Am I in there?
Yeah, you're here. You're here.
Okay. I'm here at Stoughton District Court.
I'm just gonna put you in the middle.
All right, listen, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
That's fine, buddy. Yeah, speak to you later then, Dana.
How
get
are
some stuff
you?
done.
Good. How are you?
Bye, buddy.
Good.
Thanks, mate. Ta-ra.
I'm on Dylan's channel. You want to say hi?
Hi,
Hello.
Dylan. How are
Hello.
you?
It looks very cold. Are you cold?
It's very cold here.
No.
I
That's
don't
not
know what
good.
happened.
Have you got coffee though, yeah?
No, I don't drink coffee. And if I
Tea.
do, it's not hot.
All right. So is that tea you got there then?
No, she's got her. She's on Tom CPU's thing.
I'm on Tom
I
CPU.
thought that was a mug. I was like,
No.
my bad.
All
My
right, I'm
bad.
gonna walk around and say hi to everybody.
All right.
So
all right.
Minion Mike's here.
Minion Mike.
Gary Titus, cut it out with the nipple piercings, really. Dylan blew it all. There's Allison.
Hey,
Hold
Allison.
up here, guys. Oh. There's Henry.
The other Henry.
And of course, Henry's lovely mom, Sam.
Hello, Sam.
They all everybody made it here. Here's Brian. Lovely Sarah.
Hey.
Lovely. Hi, baby. Good, good. And the guys are out here by the road. Let's go see. Come on. We'll bring you all around. Let's go see the guys.
Let's go see them. Oh, this is great. We got like a 2-in-1 today. Karen and fucking hell. I jumped there.
All right. Good. Minion Mike. We got
Minion
King. Look at that beautiful flag. That thing's
That-
gorgeous.
That's
Look
great.
at that. 1776.
That's great.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's great.
Let them arrest us with a fucking American flag if they enact everything. Here's
Just says
LV
volume.
cops. This one's out for them.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello. How you doing? Good.
He's good.
I know he's good.
He's good. We know him now.
People know him.
You've been down before.
Oh,
Yeah. I just forget your first name.
Yeah, he
Chris.
Mr. Wade grilled him.
No.
Stay off to the side.
No, but some people are sort of like I don't know you enough to know if you want to be on camera and stuff. And some people don't like it, so I try to be respectful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Where's Ashley?
So traffic was a little heavy, so you know.
To Stoughton.
Yeah, so this is Stoughton District Court.
Stoughton. All right.
Stoughton, hold on a second.
Thank you, Cheryl. Saying great coverage
So
today.
see, it's a
Ooh.
very small, it's not like a prestigious courthouse. It
look,
looks like it
it's
used to be a
nice.
nursing home.
It looks nice though. The pillars, that looks nice.
Yeah. But it's
Looks
not
posh.
like, Dedham where it's a massive older building, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
No, it does
So,
look nice.
yeah.
So yeah, Cheryl says great coverage today. Thank you, Cheryl.
You did a great job, Dylan.
You did as well. We all did, I think.
We pulled together as a team, and I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's good. I've enjoyed it.
And
Well,
I think Karen's mom, when I told her it was, being streamed over to the UK, she was like, "Really?"
there you go. It's great.
Well, I might have had you on mute at that point.
Yeah, you did.
When I talked to her. So
Yeah. No, that's fine.
it's called Stoughton.
So don't pronounce your T's. So Stoughton.
Stoughton. Don't pronounce the second T. Like Stoughton. Stoughton. Like
Stoughton.
Leominster, Gloucester. I live in Waltham. Like Waltham. It's not Waltham, it's Waltham. Like the ham. Waltham.
Park the car, Waltham.
Waltham. And today we had a guy come down that was from Ohio. He drove in from Ohio today.
Ooh, wow.
I don't know if he's coming here or not.
Stoughton.
Stoughton.
Hey, park the car, Stoughton.
Tom just arrived. Brian's Hale's here. Allison's here to take photos. We love Allison's photos.
Were the Sweeneys, did they come down?
The Sweeneys are supposed to be coming down. Were they?
Dennis, I don't.
They might be in there.
They might be here, but I know that I got here as everyone was walking in. I definitely saw Dennis.
Okay, Dennis is here. They're probably inside. And tonight in Canton is a meeting tonight. So.
Is it?
Yeah, the first in-person meeting in a long time.
Oh, I heard that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, before I forget, Dina, there's a show tonight as well. On Resisted the Silence tonight.
Yep. There is.
I will get the link for people here now.
I haven't even watched the ID investigation. I started watching it and I fell asleep. So I haven't even seen the whole thing, and that's on tonight again too.
This is let me get this up. Hang on. Stop screen. There. Share screen. No, wrong one. If we just go here, then it's this one with damn.
Anything?
No, they just said that they're not even in yet.
Yeah, not up yet.
They-
Not up yet.
They're setting everything up.
They're setting everything up inside the courtroom for Aiden's hearing. So they're
Okay.
not even in yet.
Okay, so this is tonight.
Kristen. Yeah, Victoria.
Who's Victoria? Do we know her?
Yeah, she's the one that calls him. She says I'm her niece. She's my niece.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So go and watch that tonight. Victoria, Avengers Assemble, representing Middleborough and beyond. Middleborough and beyond.
Middleborough. It's going to be really hard to pronounce our stuff because some of the stuff we pronounce, sometimes we add in a few letters.
You do.
Usta. Definitely don't say the Y's.
Usta.
Hi, Lucy. Hi, Dylan, and everyone. I've been watching all morning, just running around. Oh, well, hello.
Because I love Dina.
Oh, everybody loves a good train wreck.
No, I know. No, I've got to practice. I'm out of practice with my, park the car in Harvard Yard. I'm out to practice cucumber.
That is the worst thing to do when you come into Boston is say that, because everybody from other places always say, like, park the car in Harvard Square. And we all look like, oh Jesus, like when they ask
Yeah,
us to say that shit.
I always try and say it because I try to get the accent, but park the car, Worcester. Get a cucumber in Worcester.
In
That's what-
Worcester.
Worcester.
Worcester. And
So-
Compton. It sounds so
Canton?
regal, Compton. I'm a
Canton?
descendant of King Louis? I don't know. I have my family heritage traced back to the 1300s.
So you with the what? So you're royalty. Basically, you're royalty.
My family, when they immigrated, some of them, they went over to Nova Scotia and they built the first Catholic church over there, like the church. It's still there. They have, like, I have a family emblem there and stuff, but it traces back to one of the kings. I think it's not. Was there a King Charles before King Charles?
Maybe. I
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
deep.
It's your countryside.
No, I don't do it. We will make it once Dina goes round report. We'll make it bigger like this morning. But whilst we're just chatting, I'll just leave it as it is for now. But Cheryl, we will make it bigger once we go round. Betty says I'm here Middlesbrough.
Middleborough.
Because we got lots of the same names. We got Middlesbrough, Swansea,
Yeah,
Plymouth.
named after from the old country, from
There you go.
England.
Because we got Worcester, but we say Worcester, not Worcester.
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 So, well,
Worcester.
that's why we're New England,
We're
because it was
posh,
going to
yeah.
be the New England.
Yeah, because we're quite posh. We're Worcester.
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 Worcestershire sauce.
Yes, I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of it,
No.
personally.
You know what show I really love? I don't know. Is it filmed where you are? Is The Greatest Baking Show or something?
Yeah, that's with us. Yeah, I don't
Oh
watch
my
it, but yeah.
God, the stuff that you guys, your desserts are amazing over there.
That's why we're so fat, So that's
We're
why
fat here too. Ours is just chicken wings and shit. But that show is amazing. Like some of the stuff they come out with, like
Yeah,
it really intrigues me.
Great British Bake Off, it's called.
Yes, that's what it is. And there's a big tall guy with dark hair who's hysterical.
Oh, I never watch it. I watched the first couple of series, and then I don't watch it after that.
Yeah.
We got so many of those shows. I just not. But I can understand why you guys love it though. You guys love the British stuff.
Some of the pastries and stuff that you British eat over there is amazing.
It is nice, but I love your food as well. So except for the undercooked beef and stuff that you like.
There's nothing like a good red raw steak.
No, red raw steak's fine, but I've seen the pink whatever brisket. I wasn't a big fan.
Oh, like corned beef and stuff like that?
No, I love for corned beef. No, it was something in a sandwich, beef sandwich. I was like,
oh,
I didn't like that.
Or maybe pastrami sandwich or something.
It looked raw.
Yeah. Hold on,
The
I gotta
groins
zip
are
my
back.
jacket up.
The groins are back. Sorry, Trisha. The worst thing is you can see Dennis's ding dong.
I gotta blow my nose again. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you blow your nose. So yeah, just in case people think
Blow my nose on film.
we'll go back this morning as always. We'll show everybody in the bigger. But whilst there's nothing on,
Yeah.
leave it like this. There you go. Yeah, just Dana jumped on to see. I was like, oh, because if she pushes the trial on to say June, I miss it. If she starts a trial in April, I could catch it in May. But if they stop it till June, then I'll miss it. I'll be like, I'll be gutted.
You'll miss it, but you're gonna have the funnest time here. You can the Fenway Park and down in South Boston and North Boston and on the dock boats, the Freedom Trail. Dina, he doesn't like chow mein sandwiches either.
I like chow mein, I like sandwiches, but together I'm like, well, how disgusting does that sound?
Oh, the salt over in this country is unbelievable. We salt everything too. You'll need a big jug of water after you eat Chinese food. Trisha, hi Dina, I'll swing through soon. Oh, good.
Trisha, I am
Oh,
coming to
there's my
Boston.
Lauren. I'm live streaming. Hold on.
Is that Laura Murray?
Yeah, hold on a minute.
So, Trisha, I am coming out to Boston in May. So, I'll be in Canton. I don't think you'll be.
All right, I'm
May.
back. If she
I don't.
starts in May, it would be good.
It would be good, but I don't think she will.
Yeah. Well, Bev isn't gonna put it off for too long, but she might not have any choice.
Well, she said that if they put her off, it's going to take a couple of months to reorganize because they got to get jurors in and stuff like that. So it will take at least 2 months, I think. So you're
Yeah.
looking at probably May, June then.
Yeah. Well, July and August it starts getting really hot, and it's brutal when you're in the heat all day long. It's like, oh my Lord, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. And we do have a few police officers here. Hold on. They're down there. I don't know if you can see, but they're down in the
I can see some people there, but
they're right
not.
there. But yeah, we're just waiting out here. There's a lot of trucks going by honking. We need to get Dylan a big green St. Patty's Day hat for Dylan. Oh,
Then into Canton.
You've been on for 4.5 hours, Dylan.
Yeah, I normally do about at least 6 to 7 every day, at least.
Oh my Lord. Did you have lunch yet?
Joe, I had lunch just after you left before
good.
court.
Good.
So yeah, I had lamb sandwich because I was starving.
Yeah.
After
I'm
the gym.
hungry too, but I'll wait till this is over, then I'll grab something. I ate a brownie. Kurt, I gotta get the pan of brownies Kurt gave me too. They're in my car.
So is there a crowd convening now with you, or is it?
There's a few people here. So the guys are lined up along the road there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them there. There's some people right here. Traffic was kind of heavy. I buzzed through quickly, but it was heavy, but I was like a speed demon. So I got here quicker. And there's people inside.
Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, because I know Dennis said that he's going out there.
Yeah, Dennis is already inside. So
say I did get a chance to say hello to Laura Murray for me. I haven't said hello.
Oh,
to
she
her.
left. She had to go back to work. She was here, but they're putting right now. It hasn't started yet. So.
Okay. Hey, I can't get back into live on my phone. Ooh, I'm not sure what that's about, Robin.
Huh.
Dunno.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Mine just did something again. I hit the wrong button.
Terry Martin says, Dina, watch out, the troopers don't get ya.
They're not going to get me yet. Come the next trial, they will, but they pretty much leave me alone. I show them respect as long as they show me respect. I had a problem with one of them, and he mouthed off to me, and I mouthed right back off, and then Hardo assigned him to me for a couple days, so we had to get along.
Still live on Dylan?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me. Hold on, stage. Oh. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Why
it
would-
looks good. You can see in the videos from yesterday how much weight you lost. On that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. It's crazy.
47 pounds.
Yeah, you can see it's a huge difference. Like not because you just every day, but then see the old video and see it. Yeah, it's like
I'm done 48.
Yes, ma'am. We're talking about all of us in the last, few, the last trials and stuff.
Well, some of that footage is a year.
Yeah, some of the footage that they showed is a year old. I haven't seen it. I fell asleep, so I haven't watched it. But Jason was
see
just saying the
from then to
transformation.
you. Yeah, it's crazy to today.
No, well done.
I lost 47 pounds in like 4 sizes in pants. But muscle's heavier than fat, so it's probably really basically more like more lean, yeah. So
And then you're going to get to a point where you're losing inches. but
that's
you're
where
not
it is
losing
now.
pounds.
Right. That's where I'm stuck at. I'm stuck on the scale, but my pants are
This is how
different.
you feel.
Yeah.
You like get discouraged.
I'm not round. My son told me I don't look round.
Muscles are heavier.
Yep. So I mean,
So-
because the scale isn't moving doesn't mean that you're not
I'm losing it,
You're
right.
probably losing the inches.
Yeah.
Gaining
It's hard.
muscle.
Good job, Dina. I gained it. Oh, well, Gary, you just had surgery on your knee, so you would.
She's very giving. You know, she's got to share that wealth.
I got to share the wealth. Thank you, Rhode Island lady. It's a lot of hard work and mental shit. Like when the Glera talked about before about going to the gym and your mental clarity of it, it's just amazing what the gym will do. I put
Yeah, I
my
agree.
headsets on, I throw some Iron Maiden in there, and next thing you know, I'm on the treadmill singing and people are looking at me. But I just get in a zone. Like it's weird. It's weird, but it feels good. Like when you leave the gym, you feel good. Jason knows right
Yeah,
here because he
it's
goes to
better.
the gym too.
No, I slacked off for the last year or so. I gotta get back into it better.
Yeah,
So
but
honestly.
you play ice hockey though, Jason.
Yeah, just once a week. I used to play like 5 nights a week. Now I'm just on the Monday night, one night a week. I gotta get more exercise.
Get rid of the pizza after the
Yeah,
dive
and the
bar.
beer, yeah.
The pizza.
Pizza and the beer.
You got to have a little bit of a what do they call it? No,
Dylan.
about working out and stuff, but you got to have like a couple vices, like drinking beer and stuff like that.
Because you just have to learn how to do things in moderation.
Yeah. My next thing is Allison right here. Where Allison right there used to do roller derbying.
Love my religion.
I know. So I want to get a pair of roller skates and start roller skating.
Get a
This.
Karen Reed team. You see the
Yeah,
team
I
here?
know.
A local team here.
Make a team.
Let's make a team. We'll probably be injured and I'll be in like casts and stuff, but we can try it. We can try it.
Like the 70s that still play.
Yeah. So I want to get a pair of roller skates and go to my local football field because they got the track around it and rollerblade on it because it has no like rocks like sticking out everywhere. So
Yeah.
I tried jump roping, but I can't jump rope yet.
I can't do
They
that
have
either.
these videos on TikTok and stuff of these like really good looking men jump roping, and it's like, ooh, I'm gonna try jump roping. And I tried jumping, and it's not good. My ankles are just like, no, woman, you're not doing it yet.
Yeah.
You're not doing that, girl. No
Yeah,
chance.
you're not doing that, girl. Oh, Hardo's here. So the state police that were over at Dedham Courthouse are now here.
Then you fall off, we go up and
So they're all there waiting.
Yeah. Hardman runs the whole crew, and he just pulled in. Hold on a second.
Karen.
So Hardman's vehicle is right
He's there.
there. Yeah.
Hardo.
Hardo. He's respectful most of the time. I have a good rapport with him, but we've had our arguments.
I can
But it's a
imagine.
mutual respect. He has good days and bad days, and I have good days and bad days too. But
Who
he
doesn't?
voices his shit, and I voice it right back.
We all have good days and bad days, don't we? So
Oh yeah, definitely.
we can't really begrudge other people of having bad days.
Right. And he's got to put up with a lot of shit, but we do too down there with the police. So it's mutual. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
wouldn't think twice about arresting me. Not at all.
Well,
If
none
I
of
do
them
something
probably would.
wrong, he would definitely put the cuffs on me. No doubt.
Yeah. No, they're all like that, I imagine. So
Yeah.
keep careful, as they say. Don't
Yeah.
do anything. Don't give them a reason, basically, isn't it?
Right. And some of these Mass State police officers look like they're 12. Like I could be their grandmother, definitely. I have a 38-year-old son, so
Oh, there
some
you
of these
go.
are younger than that.
So it's not far from me. If I'm
I'm gonna
42
put up a
now.
Thursday off right now.
Oh, I wish I could be 42 again. What's that?
I'm gonna put in work now for Thursday off. I'm like,
I can't take another day off this week. Ain't happening.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, for you guys to take time off all the time?
It was easier when I wasn't working. When I was out of work, it was so much better. But now it's, I got to bide my time. I put in for April 1st off because I was going to go down the very first day of the trial. But the trial looks like it's going to be put off probably. But that's okay. I'll just accrue more time and then I'll take like a lot of time off. Or make it so I can leave work earlier than what I normally would, so I could be there for like 10 or 11. So, because
Yeah.
I think they're gonna be long, full days. I don't think Bev's gonna be able to, stop court at 12 for the day. Like go all the way till 4.
No, I agree. She's not going to stop it
Yeah.
like that anymore. But I think she has to stop at 4 o'clock, though, from my understanding.
Yeah, she does. But on Fridays, she likes to go to the Cape, and around here, if you know, in order to get down to the Cape for the weekend, you got to leave early Fridays. You know what I mean? Because of traffic. Traffic's really bad, really, really bad to get down to the Cape. So, you know,
So that's why she wants to finish early then.
yeah. Oh, it's starting.
Okay.
Aiden's. Can you get in on it?
No,
No, she had the
I don't have a
Zoom
link.
thing. But it's still not turning the Zoom on.
They haven't turned the Zoom on
Yeah,
yet.
'cause Blair, they logged in. She's logged in.
Yeah.
But they're not starting it.
So on Melanie's little channel, they're trying to zoom in.
Yeah, Blair were going to. Blair were going on too, logged in, but they never started it. You can log in, but they don't fucking press play. Oh no, here it is.
Oh, it's on.
It's on Melanie. Melanie got it on.
Hold on.
Yes,
I know.
There's not really much audio yet.
You can hear everybody in the room.
I don't know who JR's is, but he might want to.
Oh, there is video.
Oh yeah.
You might want to turn off this video.
Dylan, can you get in on it, the Zoom thing?
I don't know. I don't have the link. That's a problem.
Oh.
Yeah, you need a code.
Oh, yeah.
Error code and.
Yeah, I don't have it.
All right, I'm going to log off for a few so I can hear it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Bye.
See you in a bit. Right. I do not have. I just tried to do it, but the link that I have doesn't work. So that's a pain in the ass. I wish I had that, but no, I don't have it. Let me just see if another link works. No, this won't work either. Maybe Young Jerks might. Oh, he probably will. Mike probably would. Hang on. Mike will, yeah. Let me just do Mike. Mike will. Let me just get Mike's up. Shout out to Mike. Young Jerks. You all know Mike anyway. You all support Mike, so that's fine. And I'll leave him up there. He's live, but there's nothing happening. Yeah, Mike's one of the good guys. Mike, a lot of content creators would not like this, but he's one of the good guys, so he won't mind. I'll message him privately now as well. But yeah, please go support Mike. I will also put his banner up. I will move my banner and put his banner up if you do wanted to donate to him as well. So there you go. Support the Young Jerks on the Cash App or on Venmo. There you go. I'll message him privately now.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. Court is actually may be seated. In the matter of Aiden Kearney Mr. Kearney is before the court on docket 25 CR 225, being charged with one count of witness, intimidation of a witness or a police court official on March 5th, 2025 in the town of Canton. The defendant has filed a motion to dismiss. Commonwealth filed a motion to revoke the defendant's bail, and there is an email for you.
Just give me one moment to look at the email. And just to be clear for the record, there was a video that both counsel submitted. I've marked it as Exhibit 1. It's in the court's file. I viewed that prior to coming out.
Thank you, Your Honor. No objection to that.
Thank you.
Timothy Bradle on behalf of Mr. Carney. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Attorney Bradle.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Robert Cosgrove, Special Assistant District Attorney for the Commonwealth.
Good afternoon.
That's relative to the bail revocation issue, Your Honor.
Okay. So do you want to hear the motion to dismiss prior?
In light of the Commonwealth's position, I would certainly ask for that, Your Honor. Thank
All right, I'll hear you.
you very much, Your Honor. Your Honor, the Stoughton Court, I just want to start with this court. The Stoughton Court has a interesting relationship with the witness intimidation statute and me and Mr. Carney and some other clients I've had. There's been about 5 or 6 cases that have come through here where this exact type of conduct at issue in this case has been not acted upon by the court. Judge Walsh in this court, in a case called Commonwealth versus Richard Schiffer, same kind of thing. This Canton police did a 37-page investigation of Mr. Schiffer leaving rubber ducks around Canton with political messages on them relative to another prosecution that you're probably aware of, the Karen Reed murder case. And the Judge Walsh dismissed it at arraignment for violating the First Amendment. Assistant Clerk James Flanagan in this court, I represented four women that were accused of the similar things, sending out messages, commenting on the case directly to witnesses, leaving ducks around Canton. All 4 of them were not acted upon. There was another instance of what's called the Canton 9, Your Honor. People that were demonstrating in the middle of Canton. There were 9 people were charged with witness intimidation and other related charges, all dismissed. So the Commonwealth just doesn't get it, Your Honor. We need a seminar on the First Amendment. And here we go again. We have Mr. Carney in this case, Your Honor, is exactly where he's absolutely entitled to be. There's no stay-away orders in place. There's no restraining orders. There's nothing that prohibits Mr. Carney from going down that street. He went to Jeff McCarthy's for a meal, and he walked by the complainant Albert's pizza place in Canton. He looked inside. He saw a camera inside and looked at it and looked in there and spoke to no one, to a glass window at 9:30, 10:30 at night, 2 occasions before and after. So he had every right to say what he did. The only involvement that the court needs to be concerned about would be if he uttered threats or fighting words. That's already been roundly established in my 14-page memorandum, Your Honor. I'm not going to belabor it. I know you've read it. I appreciate you having that. And cases are all there, absolutely spot on point, Your Honor. All these issues have been covered. There's no threats here. There's no fighting words. There's nothing that is criminally actionable that happened whatsoever. Because the Commonwealth doesn't like it, they want to use it as probably their 10th or 11th, what I hope will be their failed excuse to try to go after Mr. Carney. Not because he's a danger to anyone, not because he's doing anything criminal, but to silence his speech. That's what this is about. And that's why I've been so happy to always be coming to the Stoughton Court on these cases, because the Stoughton Court gets it. The Stoughton Court looks at these cases and says, this is not a crime. Stoughton Court has, with an unblemished record, Your Honor, upheld the First Amendment. And I hope that in this case, which is just as weak, if not weaker, than all the other things they're trying to say are felonious activity, I hope the court will address it appropriately, and I know the court will. So in terms of whether the court ought to, whether the Commonwealth rather, ought to be permitted to bring this forward, there's absolutely no basis. Everything that Mr. Carney said is not actionable. There's no threat, there's no fighting words. The only reason, Your Honor, that this has been given life, Your Honor, is because of the complainant's illegal wiretapping. He had a camera inside the store that apparently picked up sound. And also, Your Honor, there was a camera in the top right outside on the street that picked up the sound of every person walking by. So there's no warning signs, there's no notice that someone is being intercepted under 272 Section 99, the wiretap statute. He's been committing a felony every time someone's voice gets picked up on the street, and there's no warnings about it whatsoever. So Mr. Carney doesn't have to, when he's clowning around outside the store where he's absolutely allowed to be. And incidentally, Judge, the last time we were all together in Superior Court, Mr. Carney agreed under Section 87 to a stay-away order on this situation. So that speaks well of his understanding that he's not going to risk any other problems or issues. So that's on the side, if I may, Your Honor, that this has been agreed to when the government brought the bail request that they told me they were going to be renewing here. We agreed to it. So I want the court to be aware of that as well. But in terms of the speech, Your Honor, the only reason that the complainant heard this speech is because he was illegally wiretapping Mr. Carney. This never would have come to life. He never intended it to come to life. He didn't know it was going to come to life. And the next thing you know, he's being wiretapped by the complainant, who now wants to use his illegal behavior to try to get Mr. Carney locked up. The whole thing is a complete absurdity, Your Honor. Mr. Carney is talking for the benefit of his friends to a window on a almost empty street at 10:30 at night. There's no danger whatsoever. There's no basis to plug that conduct into the many elements of witness intimidation to try to concoct some bizarre alchemy, some felonious charge that would somehow get past the First Amendment for all the reasons that I stated in my motion, Your Honor. So that's what I have for the court. I appreciate you reading my motion, and I'm asking for about the 10th or 11th time that the court dismiss these charges. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Albert, as is his son, is a witness in the Karen Reed case. Mr. Kearney has been in the process of conducting a campaign against virtually every Commonwealth witness in the Karen Reed case, using his various media outlets. What I would like to do is briefly read the court some excerpts so I can put them on record from the police report of Lieutenant Tully. Some of it characterizes the video that Your Honor has already viewed, but it's also illuminative of the reaction of the Alberts upon viewing that video. After I do that, Your Honor, I will proceed to address the contentions that have just been raised by Mr. Bradle. Lieutenant Tully indicates that on March 5th, he spoke with Chris Albert, and he mentions that the Reed defense attorneys have alleged a massive conspiracy to frame Reed and have stated in written pleadings in an open court that Colin Albert, who is Chris Albert's son, is responsible for the death of John O'Keefe and that Chris Albert has aided in the conspiracy. Beginning in April of 2023, Kearney began posting articles to his website and social media accounts where he adopts the defense allegations as true and makes personal attacks on civilian witnesses, members of their family, and their friends. The author then publishes a blog on the website Turtle Boy Daily News. The website has a series of articles entitled Canton Cover-Up. He goes on to describe arresting Mr. Kearney on charges he was later indicted with. Those indictments are still pending in Norfolk Superior Court. Chris and Colin Albert are named victims in those open cases. Chris Albert forwarded to Lieutenant Tully 2 videos from March 4th of 2025. Subsequent to that, Your Honor, the District Attorney's Office merged those 2 videos, so the video that you saw shows the 2 of them playing simultaneously. They're 2 different cameras showing the same events. The sound has also been enhanced, but otherwise the videos are in no way changed. As described by Lieutenant Tully, the video depicts Kearney walking down the sidewalk from the direction of C.F. McCarthy's, which is a bar/restaurant located next to D&E Pizza at 614 Washington Street in Canton. The group is seen leaving McCarthy's that joins Kearney. Kearney stops in front of D&E and places his face next to the glass window. Interior camera catches him standing close to the glass, staring at the camera for approximately 25 seconds. Male with the group that exited joins Kearney. Kearney then begins speaking into the interior camera for over 1 minute. Audio is captured by an exterior camera. The sound of the occasional passing motor vehicle obscures the audio. Lieutenant Tully stated that he could discern the following statements made by Mr. Kearney. "Hi, Chris. What have you done?" "Murdered," then goes inaudible. "Misses you. Wishes he was alive today. He would be." "Why did you do that, Chris?" "Chris, why did you tell the jury that you got home?" "Why did you say you went upstairs and then waited 15 minutes?" "And Colin came home. Colin didn't make it home until at least 12:45. Chris, it was Colin, Chris. I just want to know. I just want to know why Colin took so long to get to your house. Why, Chris? Please tell me why. Colin did it. You can tell me. You can tell me, Chris. I know you didn't do it. I don't want to scare you. Tell Jill to keep their hands to herself, too." The statements made by Kearney and his conduct of standing outside D&E Pizza is similar to the conduct that was the basis for his prior indictments. Kearney directed his statements into a camera that he knew would at least be seen by Chris Albert, a named victim in the pending witness intimidation case and a witness in Commonwealth versus Reed. When Chris saw the video shortly after the incident, he became upset. He stated he is upset for his son Colin and the possibility that Kearney would continue to come to the restaurant and confront him or his son, which I would add, as he has done in the past. Subsequent to that, and as Mr. Bradel indicated, I brought this conduct to the attention of the Superior Court at a hearing on Mr. Bradel's motion to dismiss about 2 weeks ago. Lieutenant Tully received another video, and I want to add, with respect to the first one, that what brought this Chris Albert's attention was that on March 4th, he received a phone call from his son, Colin, who was working at a pizza restaurant that he owned. Colin learned that Kearney was having dinner at the restaurant next door. He was very unnerved and anxious about Kearney being next door while Colin was working. Chris, who was attending a Canton Select Board meeting, traveled to D&E following the meeting, and they closed the pizza restaurant at 9:30 and went home. He then received an alert on his cell phone from the camera system at D&E Pizza access the video recordings, which Your Honor has viewed. Chris was very upset about Kearney's statements into the video camera, especially given previous incidents where Kearney picketed outside the restaurant during business hours. He's also very concerned Kearney will continue to be outside the restaurant and will confront him, members of his family, or patrons in a similar manner Kearney has done in the past. And I think the second video that Your Honor saw was a later discovered video indicating that Mr. Kearney had been present earlier in the evening. Now, with respect to the motion to dismiss, if I can turn to that in this point. I don't have a quarrel generally with the proposition the First Amendment protects a wide range of free speech, and that the usual remedy for a victim of defamation is on the civil side of things and not on the criminal side. But what the defendant ignores, and I believe Mr. Bradel ignores, is the courts from the U.S. Supreme Court on down have said, where the Commonwealth or the state has a compelling interest, it can craft an appropriate limited criminal sanction regulating speech in a reasonable fashion as to time, place, and manner. Now, there are a number of examples of that in our law, Your Honor. I'm sure Your Honor has probably had occasion to issue 209A orders. The typical feature of those orders is that the 209A recipient is to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the victim. In the cases, I've uniformly supported that when that contact is made, whether it's a phone call, we might otherwise say is freedom of speech, even if it's an innocuous subject matter, even if the defendant sends the recipient of the 209A order, the protected person in the 209A order, a bouquet of flowers, that is a violation that may be criminally punished. We also know that laws protecting courthouses and prohibiting disruptions outside of courthouses are also constitutional and legal. We also know that judges routinely impose conditions of probation, requiring no contact, stay away, not travel in a certain area. Those orders, too, Your Honor, arguably impinge on rights of free association and speech, yet all of those are constitutional and have been upheld. With respect to the victim witness intimidation statute, which is at issue here, the legislature has imposed a very limited restriction on speech. And the limitation comes in the form of two elements. One is the protected class is not the public generally. They are left to their civil remedy. But the protected class are witnesses in a criminal case. The second reasonable limitation, the second restriction, Your Honor, is that to prove witness intimidation The Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt the specific intent of the defendant's conduct was to intimidate the witness. Now, it seems to me, Your Honor, that one of two things has to be true. Either 209A orders, probation conditions, and laws against disrupting court proceedings are unconstitutional under the First Amendment, possibly other amendments as well, as is the witness intimidation statute. Or the witness intimidation statute constitutes a reasonable limitation by the legislature in service of a compelling state interest, which is the integrity of the criminal justice system. Mr. Kearney has effectively conducted a campaign against virtually every Commonwealth witness in this case. It has been unrelenting. I don't know if I am to go back to those witnesses, those victims, and say, well, you have a civil remedy, go over to civil court, file a lawsuit, hire an attorney if you can find one, retain him for $1,000 or $20,000 or $50,000, or maybe you can get a contingency fee. And then after depositions and motions and interrogatories and so forth, 3 or 4 years from now, you might recover a nice civil judgment. But in the meantime, every day you are going to be hammered and intimidated, and there is nothing the criminal justice system can do about it. Those seem to me, Your Honor, to be the alternatives. And based on that, Your Honor, I would ask you to deny the motion to dismiss.
I have a couple of answers.
Briefly.
Judge, page 5 of my brief, U.S. v. Alvarez, sets out the entire field of where the government can intrude on the First Amendment. There's no provision for reasonable restrictions on this or that. There's no opportunity for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts to try to criminalize civil tort law somehow.
I don't think that's what Attorney Cosgrove was saying. I think what he was saying is that it's a different class than the general public. And while I agree with your sentiments regarding Alvarez and the general public, what we're talking about is a more restricted class, specifically witnesses in a criminal proceeding or possible witnesses in a criminal proceeding, and in this case, a known witness in a criminal proceeding.
There's one other issue there, though, which is that there's no stay away order. It's not even a stay away order.
And that's
the determining factor.
well, that may be the determining factor at the end of the day with respect to a defense at trial, or perhaps whether or not his conduct was harassing as the statute anticipates. But the standard of proof that I need to apply here is whether or not there's probable cause that he's violated the statute. And the statute that reads that did mislead, intimidate, or harass another person who was a witness or potential witness.
Yeah.
And
Can I address that point?
sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you letting me jump in. Harassment is defined, and harassment is limited by O'Brien v. Borowski, true threats, fighting words. So manifestly, these videos have no threats, no fighting words.
Wait, so take the sound out of it. The video that I watched that you both submitted by agreement begins with him just staring directly in the camera. He's not passing by. He walks to the camera and then he walks back in the direction from whence he came. And he's staring at the camera for a prolonged period of time before another individual comes up and starts speaking to him. And that's when the words happen. And whether or not you have a Fifth Amendment claim for the witness at trial because of wiretapping or not. It's not what's before me. What's before me is whether or not there's probable cause to support the charge. And after considering your motion and the depth of research you've done on the First Amendment, and considering the standard of proof that I need to apply here, which is probable cause, I'm going to deny the motion to dismiss.
No, my objection. Thank you very much.
Your objection is certainly noted.
It's such bullshit, though. Do you know what I mean? It's all good, Lulu Bell. As I say, such bullshit. Court book comes up. Yeah. So such.
Commonwealth, I hear you on your motion and any request for bail.
Thank you, Your Honor. With request to bail on this case, Your Honor.
Does Mr. Carney need to be arraigned first?
He was arraigned. Right? You entered pleas of not guilty. He was arraigned. I mean, I would have stricken the arraignment had I allowed the motion to dismiss. That's why I wanted to address it first.
With respect to the question of bail, Your Honor, I'm going to request that the court set bail in the amount of $5,000 cash in the instant case, and I'm going to ask the court to impose a stay-away order from Mr. Albert and any member of his family. And I'm going to ask that that order, I should say a no contact order, direct or indirect. And I'm going to ask as well that the court order that Mr. Kearney remain away from the pizza shop, from the home of any of the Alberts, and from any place of work of the Alberts, and that he maintain a distance of at least 100 yards from those locations. The order in the Superior Court, I will say, is a little broader. The order entered the other day, and it now extends to all of the witnesses in this case. But since only the Alberts are implicated in the case before Your Honor, I think it's proper to limit the order here to them.
In the motion to revoke?
Yes. With respect to the motion to revoke, Your Honor, I think it's important to consider that this is the same conduct, or another species of the same conduct, for which indictments are pending against the defendant in the Superior Court. There are indictments for intimidation of a witness with respect to Brian Albert, with respect to Christopher Albert, and with respect to Olin Albert. These indictments represent a series of conduct by Mr. Kearney, including showing up at selectmen's meetings where Chris Albert is a selectman. In one meeting, Chris Albert testified before the grand jury that at that meeting, Mr. Kearney came within 2 feet of his ear, holding negative signs about him, stuck his middle finger in his face, captured on camera for his viewers. And as he left the building, he and a mob of about 15 or 20 people pursued him to his car, screaming at him, calling him and his son a murderer. When Chris reached his car, Kearney and his followers surrounded it and prevented him from leaving until the police were able to back up the crowd. He's encouraged people to harass Mr. Albert at his business. He's run videos attacking members of the Albert family, including Mr. Albert's wife. I'll read you some of the titles of those, Your Honor, who were played for the grand jury. Episode 590, Call to Julie Albert. Julie Albert, I might add, has nothing to do with the Reed case, but in Mr. Kearney's view, she's a fair target because she's related to somebody who is. Therefore, to attack her is another way of putting pressure on and intimidating a witness. Episode 598, Life as Normal is Over. Time to hit the gas. No right for Chris Albert to live peacefully. Albert should be afraid. Kearney outside D&E Pizza. And those, Your Honor, were examples of some of Mr. Kearney's shows prior to the indictment. Indictment has not fazed him, Your Honor. He's continued to harass the Alberts and the other witnesses. When you look at the videos in this case, if you looked at them in isolation, if I looked at them in isolation as a prosecutor, I might think, oh, well, maybe a few sheets to the wind after his visit next door. He's clowning around. It's fairly innocuous, repulsive, but innocuous. But understandably, the Alberts and the Commonwealth look at them in the context of the prior conduct. His conduct has continued since his indictment, not only with respect to the Alberts, but as to the other witnesses. If Your Honor has viewed the exhibit submitted by Mr. Bradel, I had some discussion with him about what I would be asking for today. And I didn't indicate, quite candidly, that I was going to move to revoke Mr. Kearney's bail. That was not my original intention. But I did say, subject to, I don't recall the exact language, but Your Honor has it in front of him, subject to what may go on between now and then. Shortly thereafter, I discovered that Mr. Kearney had gone on one of his YouTube presentations and encouraged every resident of the town of Canton to file illegal wiretapping complaints against Mr. Albert. Now, I'd be the last person to say that citizens should not contact police departments if they think there's been a violation of the law. But one of Mr. Kearney's attorneys, Mr. Betterow, had already sent a letter, which I suggest was retaliatory in intent, to the Canton Police Department, claiming that Mr. Kearney was illegally wiretapped. Well, the Canton Police can do with that whatever the Canton Police are going to do with that. I think it would be improper for me as a person charged with prosecuting, as a special prosecutor charged with Mr. Kearney, to even express an opinion to the Canton Police Department. I have my own opinion of the merits of the complaint filed by Mr. Betterow. But that having been filed, Your Honor, what possible purpose does it serve for Mr. Kearney to encourage every citizen of the town of Canton to go and file complaints? And I suggest it serves no purpose but to harass Mr. Albert. I would also suggest that it is difficult to look at that video and think anything but that Mr. Kearney clearly saw the video camera, which was visible in the window, and wanted that video recording to be seen and, if possible, heard by Mr. Albert. I think one of the things that may be concluded by the Canton Police, and I don't want to get too far out in front of my skis, is that the illegal wiretapping statute requires that there be secretive video. And when a video camera is clearly visible in front of a store, I would suggest that's not secretive and therefore it's not illegal wiretapping. But if it is, I think when the Canton Police act against Mr. Albert, they can then do a survey of the whole town and possibly bring charges against everyone who has one of those doorbell videos. That said, Your Honor, it was still not my intention to move to revoke Mr. Kearney's bail. But then I became aware just a day or two ago, and I only became aware of this yesterday afternoon, Your Honor. Mr. Kearney, on his show, engaged in about a 10 or 15 minute vile attack on Elizabeth Proctor, describing graphically her giving oral sex to her husband and other such comments. Elizabeth Proctor has nothing to do with the Karen Reed case, except that she is the wife of a police officer involved in the investigation and a witness in the case, and therefore fair game for Mr. Kearney. And I mention this in particular, Your Honor, because one of the things that I understand the Commonwealth needs to show is that no order entered by the court is likely to be effective in eliminating the threat to the public, or in this case, the threat to witnesses in the Karen Reed case and in the Kearney case, and I would suggest the threat to the fair and objective administration of justice. I think that Mr. Kearney, by his conduct, has amply proved the court he is going to keep going with his intimidating conduct as long as he is free. And therefore, I ask the court to revoke his bail.
Attorney Braden. Your Honor, Commonwealth uses the word retaliatory. This entire bait and switch the Commonwealth has perpetrated on me and Mr. Kearney is the only thing that's retaliatory here. On Friday, counsel emailed me with respect to the bail issue here today. I said to him that I had, at the time, 2 other cases today. I actually have 3 other cases today. But I don't have time on that date, meaning today, to do what we've been doing here for however long. That if we're going to have a quick bail hearing where the issue is how much money and stay away orders that we've already agreed to, according to Judge Doolin in Superior Court, I could have, that's what I expected today. And I've never, in 32 years of practicing law, had a prosecutor or seen another prosecutor when I was a prosecutor say to me, yeah, come on in, we'll get this done quick, everything's going to be fine, and then come into court 5 minutes before coming before Your Honor and say, no, we're going to revoke his bail. Oh, really? Why? Because he said something nasty about somebody. And here's the kicker, Your Honor. In a private show that people have to pay to hear, not in public, to a private audience that somehow got leaked out to whomever. And that show was Thursday night before the Commonwealth committed to a normal bail hearing where there was a very minimal issue at stake. Now the Commonwealth wants to come in here on 5 minutes' notice to me and change it up because of this pretextual excuse about something he said that is non-criminal, non-actionable, that he doesn't like in a private setting. That's what's retaliatory, Your Honor.
Well, perhaps I can short circuit all of this.
Please do. Thank you.
Wasn't this addressed in front of the Superior Court? This conduct was addressed?
It was, Your Honor.
So I think under my reading of the bail statute, Mass General Laws, Chapter 276, Section 58B, that the motion to revoke has to be brought at the first appearance in court. It doesn't say which court, his first appearance in court. If he got arrested in Chelsea, this hearing would be happening in Chelsea at the moment of his arrest. And so the idea that this was addressed in front of the court who's hearing the case on which the Commonwealth seeks to revoke, and there were conditions placed as opposed to bail being revoked at that point in time, I think was the first appearance. And I'm procedurally denying the motion to revoke bail because I don't think it's properly before this court.
If Your Honor, in that case, we would agree under Section 87, Your Honor, to the stay-away orders requested.
What about the cash bail request?
And Judge, in terms of a cash bail, Mr. Carney's got no record. He's been to every court appearance. We talk, 10 times a week. He has 2 kids, lives in Holden. He's a former school teacher who has shows that he does every single night. I don't know of anybody who has more roots in here that's not going to cause any sort of a flight risk. So I would ask that you forego a cash bail, Your Honor. And he's absolutely willing to just make it a Section 87 agreed on bail condition relative to stay-away orders. And we ask that you allow that and allow him to appear on his personal recognizance.
So after hearing on bail, I'm going to release the defendant on personal recognizance with the following conditions. Stay away, no contact, no abuse of the Alberts, remain 100 yards away from the pizza shop and any other workplace, stay 100 yards away from their residences. That's with the consent of the defendant?
Correct, Your Honor. May 15th, Your Honor.
That's fine. Oh, wait, was that one of the dates that was not a good date? Okay. May 15th, fine.
So you're going to be released with conditions for your parents back here May 15th for pretrial hearing. Now that you have no contact directly or indirectly with any of the Alberts and family members, that you remain 100 yards away from the pizza shop and any place of business in the home of the Alberts. Failing to comply with those conditions or picking up any new charges during the pendency of this case, you could be held up to 90 days without bail. That's your bail warning. You'll need to check in with probation. Before you leave the courthouse today, you'll need to sign those conditions of release. Commonwealth's motion to revoke your bail has been denied. The motion to dismiss has been denied. You're all set, sir.
Attorney Bradel, just to be perfectly clear for the record, the defendant consents to these conditions I've checked off under 87 that these are, okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you to Mike for that. Mike messaged me back and said it's all good. You can use the content. So thank you, Mike Young Jerks, for that. Let me get this.
Still on.
Yeah.
Yo.
He just streamed it too.
I did.
I know.
Hey, Scott.
He said, "Hey, Scott."
Hi, Dylan.
Oh, hold on, they're coming out.
Yeah, just finished.
Woo!
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. I think I can say I was.
Come on, y'all should be cheering. He's out.
Hey, honey. Honey's.
Oh my God. Henry's.
Good time. What, he wouldn't let me on? He wouldn't let me on? Yeah, darling.
Hi, baby.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. I made it. I made it.
Okay.
So it got like chaotic, and then I was like, "Move me off, move me off." He's a free man. Wow. Woo! When the sun turns.
Look at all that support.
Yeah. Vincent.
Yeah. You got on the skating, so.
We got nothing to do now. Winning. It's coming. I get wild. We better go down every day. Right.
Yeah.
You made it just in time. You just got here.
Robin and me too. Traffic.
I imagine.
It's good. He's coming. I think it's rained. Nice try, possible.
Esty, say hi. I'm on Dylan's channel.
No, hey, Dylan.
Hey, Esty. Nice to see you, my darling.
He said, "Nice to see you, darling."
Nice to see you too. Across the pond and all.
Across the pond.
How are you? I like your shirt.
Say hi to Dylan.
Hey, Dylan, you still there? I'm still there.
Hey, Dennis, how are you? Hey, Dennis. Can you hear me, Dennis?
I can hear you a little bit, yep.
Yeah, Dana was asking when are you going over to his house to do the garden?
Dana?
Dana, he wants you over to do his yard work.
It's really loud here, Dylan.
Whatever you want.
That's okay.
I'll do anything for Dana, whatever you want.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Wait, I got a picture of me barely see. I had signs in the yard that said, "Oh yeah, Justice Road." I was getting candy. Sean was like, "Pretty."
McAlvish, my nerves are shot. Oh, Cheryl. I haven't even watched the whole thing, Cheryl. I'll have to after. I was charging my phone to get the end of this. I'm at 32%. You know it, Rhode Island lady. He is. Hold on.
I was fine. I was like,
Hold on. I want you to come say hi to everybody.
I got a fat lip. My dog
Brandy.
gave me a fat lip.
That's all right. Say hi to everybody.
Hello, Brandy.
Brandy was on the St. Patty's Day float yesterday.
So my Karen Reed hat, and Boston police told me they're not allowed to take a picture with me. I said, all right, fine. So I got a picture with a bunch of other people who love free Karen Reed. So it's good to hear people screaming for it every second.
It was nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice.
Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Getting a little merch going, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. Good.
Trying to get people bracelets.
Oh, nice.
You never told me I
Oh,
look
that
beautiful,
guy right
Cheryl.
there coming out in the orange shirt drove up from Ohio. He got here this morning.
Oh, was that the guy?
Right there.
Oh, H. I-O. Thank you for streaming, Dina. I love and miss your face.
Hold on a second. I didn't see the comment. Thank you for streaming. Oh, Lisa, I love you too. I love you too. I don't want to miss Turtle Boy coming out.
That's all good.
Hey, it's a hey! What's going on, my man? You haven't upgraded to get help yet to carry some? Yeah! Yeah!
Love you guys, man. I'm going home.
We love you. You're going home.
That was close.
Let's try.
Nerve-wracking. That was nerve-wracking. Thank you guys so much for being there. How much fun was that? Not fun at all, man. It's the worst time just to have somebody try to, like I said, we got an email from him on Friday saying bail revocation's off the table. And then we get here today and I find out 5 minutes before going in there, it's actually on the table.
Bunch of bullshit.
So he just lied.
Same old story.
He's fake and he's dishonest and he lied. And, luckily the judge, I mean, on the technicality, it seems, decided not to revoke my bail. We had a much larger argument than the one that we made. We were ready to prepare because there's no reason to legally revoke my bail anyway. But, we got up on technicality. So, I'm just so grateful, man, to be going home. You have no idea, like how.
Let's go to McCarthy's.
Ever again.
I don't know if I can hear me throw it all.
Oh, no, I don't think this affect Karen's trial at all. I mean, it's other than the fact that they try to sully up her reputation with my charges. That's all. They try to take my charges and say she talks to him, so she's bad too. That's the whole purpose of these charges is to begin with, is to sully Karen Reed's reputation and make it harder for me to, activate and get people. And you guys heard him today. He said that I urged people to report wiretapping to the police. First of all, I didn't urge anyone to do that. Secondly, who cares if I did? You're allowed. If you feel like you're a victim of a crime, you have every right to go to the police.
Absolutely.
So when did that become harassment to go to the police and say, my rights are being violated, a crime's been committed against me. And he had the audacity to bring that up today as if there was something wrong with that. No, there's something wrong with what they're doing. And
Also, the board meeting where they're trying to say that you told people to stand in front of his car. Hey, you can't control grown adults.
Videos show
what people do is what people do. You have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard when somebody gets up there and just lying about you. Lying about the things that you're saying.
Absolutely.
Lying about the things I said in that video. It's just lying. It's just hard. It's hard to hear it,
The way you turn.
And hard to know that he's doing this because he wants you to go to jail for 60 days or whatever. And it's like, he doesn't care about the other people that this affects. My kids, my family. There's a lot of people that are affected by incarceration. Yeah, but so I'm just so happy, man, to be going home. You have no idea.
Well, your voice stands up for all of our voices too, and we can't thank you enough.
And how much was Tim Burton today?
Is it Commonwealth a paid member?
We love I guess he's subscribed. I mean, the thing about that is he sent that email on Friday saying, if anything happens, I'm not going to revoke bail unless something happens between now and then. Well, that happened before. Like this video was Thursday the night before, and he claims he got it sent to him yesterday. I wonder by who. I don't think Cosgrove subscribes to Turtle Club. I don't think he's technical enough to figure out how to log in. He probably, on his.
I brought it to him.
And so I mean, somebody sent. They're all. We all know that there's no shortage of people out there looking to take things I said out of context, send it to Cosgrove because this is all just a game to them. That's all this is. Fun and games to try to put somebody in jail for something that they obviously didn't do. So
He's behind a paywall though. How's that work?
All you have in this business is your word.
Right.
We had an explicit conversation about it, and I'm just shocked that he would do something like that. I mean, you don't do that. You don't forget something like that. So I'm really disappointed, shocked, outraged. It's unbelievable.
Get him.
I mean, I am so sick of defending this guy over speech. Give me a
Words over words.
Well, you're good, they're evil, and you're going to triumph.
Don't forget, we're the good guys.
Yes,
That's right.
This is complete BS. It's another one of these circumstances where they just unabashedly come into court and say, we don't like what he's saying, so judge, lock him up.
Right.
It's so brazen. It's so un-American. It's horrifying. And we need more people like you guys to step up. Where's the media? Where's the journalists that are next? When they're done.
Good journalists are right here.
Yeah. We're, the mainstream people, right? We're all here.
they're giving softball interviews to Elizabeth Proctor.
Yeah. When they're done with him and me, who's next?
Right.
Right.
That person.
Right.
Well, thank God we got you guys.
You guys, thank God I have you guys. Thank you so much for.
Oh, wait, over there.
Yes, that would fix. Yeah. Love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you soon. Tomorrow night. Back. My best.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, do you want it online?
Nope, I got that one. It's available.
Oh, no, absolutely. Let me go get it. Let me go get some coffee. Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, folks, I'm ending this for the day.
Yes. No problems.
Dylan, it's been a pleasure. I want to say bye to everybody. Take care. Say bye, Scott McGinnis, to everybody.
Bye, Dylan.
Bye, Scott.
So, anyways, have faith, people, because we're the good side and we will triumph over evil.
Thank you, Dina. Love you.
Cheers.
Take care, Dina. There you go. That was Dina, the rock star. There you were. Right, we're going to end the stream as well now. But thank you to Dina. That is, you know, that was incredible. There you go. Thank you all for saying thank you to her as well. Dina, you're amazing. Charity, Tits and Clams. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. I was keeping an eye out for you. I don't know what's happened to your stuff, Robin. I'm sorry. I'm not savvy enough. I'm sorry, my darling. Thank you. No, thank you to you, Cheryl. Thank you, everybody. We'll be back Thursday. I'm hoping we have got another. We haven't got Dina, but hopefully we'll get somebody in that can show us the morning as well. And yeah, so we'll have. If we have, we'll do the same thing again. 8 a.m. We'll go live again. I think we might have somebody lined up. So we'll do that. Thank you, everybody, for your kind generosity. If not, we'll still be streaming ad-free on Thursday from 9 o'clock. If not from 8, it'll be definitely from 9. It's in the works, Dana says. So if it works, we're streaming from 8. If not, we're streaming from 9 or 8:45. So we'll be doing this from now on. So just remember, ad-free. Don't have to worry about any ads or anything. So come along, say hello, and enjoy yourselves. Just be nice in chat, as you all are always, except for Shara D, who always makes me play the song. Because if I don't play the song, she gets mad at me. So here's Shara D's song. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. For the regular viewers, I'll be back tomorrow at 9:15 for the day 13 and 14 of the current retrial, which is Colin Albert. And no worries, come up DM whenever. And I think Matt McCabe will be on tomorrow and Jen McCabe tomorrow. So that'll be on tomorrow. So come and join us for the rewatch. And if not, hopefully see you on Thursday. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for supporting ourselves and Resistance Silence. And just remember, please make your way over to Resistance Silence tonight. This is their link for tonight with they got Victoria on tonight. So please go support our friends over there. And when you're over there tonight, make sure you wish them a very happy anniversary and ask Tracy how she's managed to last 10 years, because I think she deserves a medal. There you go. Skin tone. Yeah, forget skin tone. Look at Dennis's schlong. It's like a horse. Yeah, please make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Thank you very much, everybody. Right, take care, everyone. Love you all, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.